head as you waste your days with thinking. When you fall, everyone stands. Another day and you've had your fill of sinking. With the life held in your hands are shaking cold. These hands are meant to hold. Speak to me. When all you gotta keep is strong. Move along like I know you do. Woo! I was just watching a video about Bionicle, and it got me into a building mood, which is perfect for tonight because we are going to be doing a lot of building. My goal is to finish this Godzilla Forsaken set tonight, no matter how long it takes, whether that be 8 hours or 10 hours, we'll see. But I must warn you, I might tap out depending on how my body handles it. And by that I meant I just ate Panda Express, so we'll see what happens. Funny poop joke. How we doing tonight? How are you guys' Friday so far? Got any weekend plans you're looking forward to? Or is the stream something you've been looking forward to? I hope so. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Since last week, actually. Believe it or not, even after my last Build and Chill stream for this guy, 10 hours, can you believe it? Did not finish it. This guy has an insane amount of pieces, and also I'm streaming, so that adds to the time. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it's not cope, I promise. The fact that I'm streaming the build makes it go by slower. Pretty sure it's because I'm focused on talking with you guys in addition to building the actual set. And we do make time for donation breaks and all that, which of course we will do tonight if donations come in. So we'll see. I got a good feeling though. I got a good feeling that we can finish this tonight. We've made pretty good progress. Despite not finishing the set, we made pretty good progress. I'll show you what we have. If you follow me on social media or pay attention to the community tab, you've already seen how much we already have, but I'll show you guys regardless. In a little bit, actually. It seems like the countdown has finished. All right. Wokie dokie chat, you guys ready for an extra long stream? And this time there won't be any pressure for me to end it because it's Friday. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, so I'm down to stay here for as long as it takes. Which includes bathroom breaks. I'm just letting you know right now. It might happen soon. Okay. How much people we got watching here? Ah, perfect. Perfect. I always aim for at least 69 viewers. We got 70. That is the target acquired. We're gonna get started in a very little bit. But first of all, let me hit you with some water ASMR. Ah. There we go. All right. When all you gotta keep is strong, move. Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to another Build and Chill stream, where tonight we are continuing the build of the Nanoblock Godzilla Minus One, also known as the Godzilla 2023 Deluxe Edition. And this is the third stream in a series of streams, and hopefully it all ends tonight. If you total up the runtime of the previous two streams, Jesus goddamn Christ, it's been what, 16 hours? 16 hours worth of content, chat. So let's see if we add another 8 more or possibly even 10 more. We'll see how long it takes. I'm gonna take my sweet ass time. I'm not gonna try to speedrun it or anything. I'm just gonna be here building and chilling, as the title suggests. And while I do that, you guys in the chat, feel free to chill out along with me, ask me anything, leave comments, all that good stuff. I'll do my best to interact with you. And I'll put my monitor here so I don't have to bend my neck too far. And if you need me to see something, because it's impossible for me to read all of your chats, sorry about that, I recommend that you donate, because not only does that guarantee that I see your comment or question, it helps out the channel quite a bit. Helps me make purchases such as the set that we have before us today. And this is as far as we've gotten, so we need the head, the arms, and the rest of his spines. That's what we're gonna do tonight, and hopefully we finish it. Hopefully we finish it. So, thank you for tuning in. Let's have a nice build and chill. And before I get started, let me, first of all, turn on my cabinet light. I keep forgetting to do that. And then I'm gonna grab a drink. We're gonna be here for a while. Not alcoholic. Not alcoholic. I'm a good boy. Gonna save the alcohol for tomorrow or later tonight, depending on if people show up. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Okay. That's a big maybe, by the way. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. I should also update main channel subscribers. Thank you for subscribing, but there will be no toy review tomorrow. Sorry about that. Next Saturday, there will be a toy review. I've already agreed upon it with my sponsor, so it has to happen. November the 1st, that'll be my next toy review. Okay, now, I'm not bored of the stream yet. That's not why I'm checking my phone. I'm checking my phone because if you were here for the previous 2 Nanoblock Godzilla streams, the instructions are not a booklet. God damn it, why is this a new trend? I thought it was relegated to the realm of third-party Transformers, but we got not Lego companies doing the same shit, so I had to scan a QR code included within the box, and it took me to this list of instructions here, and we already got through chapters 1 to 8. So we're done with chapters 1 through 8, and tonight, hopefully, we can get through chapters 9 to 15. Number 15, the end of the build. So, that's a little annoying that last time that we streamed, I did not complete the tail. All we needed was the tip. So we're gonna build that little nugget real quick. And as you can tell by the blue spines, I am building the heat ray version. On the box, it's the normal non-glowy version, but I chose the heat ray version because it's more visually impressive, and I think you'd agree with me. Here you go. There you go, chap. Let's hang out. Let's build. Ask me anything you want. We can talk about anything. But I suppose a starter subject for you. How was your week? How was your week, and what weekend plans do you have, if any? I'll start. I've got a little party to go to tomorrow. That's right, 2 parties in a row. Thank you very much.
This started at the perfect time. This day has been chipped. I had 2 flight cancellations, 1 reschedule. My new luggage got damaged. I missed the convention I was supposed to attend, and have been stuck in Dallas for way too damn long. Save me, my master.
Jesus Christ, sorry that's happened to you, Thirsty, but I am glad that I can save the day for you. And thanks for tuning in. You might be saving the day more than you know, being a mod and all. Well, thank you. Glad to have you here for the next 8 or 10 hours. I don't think it'll be any shorter, but I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Alright, let me get this big bitch out of the way. Yoink! Oh, hold on. Let me give you a nice turn around here. Well, not all the way around, but god damn, look how thick that is. Jesus Christ. And look how visually impressive the blue spines are. Delicious. Crystal blue persuasion. Ha ha. It's a new vibration. Alright, I'm gonna have to zoom in a lot. Seeing as this is nanoblocks, the blocks are quite tiny. So let's go ahead and readjust here. Oh, that's actually as far as my camera can zoom in. That's how tiny these blocks are. God damn. Alright. Hopefully my hand doesn't block the build too much. But at some point, I cannot help it. Okay? So we're just gonna go step by step here. And grabbing the necessary bricks before we get the steps started. Not my favorite organization method here for nanoblocks. I wish they did the numbered bag situation, but instead these pieces are organized by brick type. And it is not like Lego at all in terms of the size of the blocks and also the connections. You know, with the big model that we have so far already, I can tell it's not as solid as a Lego set, unfortunately. So the people who were you know, crying about me building this and, you know, being scared on my behalf, which they probably well should, they're right. They were right. This set is a lot more delicate than I would have hoped. But we'll see. I don't have a good feeling about the spines, that's for sure. Should put my phone on silent. How unprofessional of me. Oh, since when was being professional a concern of mine? I barely have a schedule. Usually I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 6:30 p.m. PT, but because this is going to be a longer than usual stream, I'm streaming an hour and 30 minutes earlier. At 5. And let's not even talk about my upload schedule on the main channel. I'm trying to get better. But sometimes certain reviews take longer than others. These past 3 Godzilla reviews that I did for you, I could bang them out in a week. They were fun to make, and they were simple to film. No transformations, that's the main thing. This new review that I'm working on, the Kang Toys Bronta Solid, it not only does it have a transformation, it has a grand total of 5 transformations. Not 5 modes, it's a triple changer. But there's certain accessories that I have to film the transformation sequences for as well. And not only that, the instructions are ass. Check out my stream for the Kang Toys Bronta Solid for more details. God damn it, Kang Toys. You ruined my life. Now, there we go. Oh! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Thirsty for Chicken. Oh my goodness. Let's fucking go. There you go. Thank you for being here. Both on the stream and on this planet. I really appreciate you, man. Okay. So one of these ball jointed pieces. And we got one of these 2 stutters here. Ruin my life. Exactly, Kiwi must die. Ruin my life. Can't take this shit no more. Ruin my life. You guys didn't ruin my life, you improved my life. Thank you for being here. This Nanoblock set is close to ruining my life, and needless to say, this is Nanoblock is not gonna be a consistent thing. I think I've had a pretty good taste of this company after this set. I don't think I should get any more of them. If anything, I'm gonna wait for Lego's potential Godzilla set. Sure, I brought it up in the last stream that I did, but goddamn, Lego Godzilla, what a dream come true. I hope it's real. I hope it's real, and I hope it comes out soon. I'm sure that build and chill will also be a long one, but it'll probably be a lot more enjoyable than this. Don't want to knock Nanoblock too much because this build hasn't been the worst, but the main gimmick of the bricks being so tiny, I feel it kind of works against it. And that's my fault at that point because I bought it knowing it was called Nanoblock. I don't know what I expected. The blocks are nano. So, if that sounds appealing to you, you can find this set in the link in the description. Big Bad Toy Store, big shout out. And this set totals at a staggering amount of $160 USD, not including any shipping or tariffs. Jesus Christ. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how about as much as I paid for it. I didn't buy my set at the Big Bad Toy Store, but it was pretty much a similar price. Not plugging that store because they don't sponsor me. So shout out to the Big Bad Toy Store. And like I said, couldn't have done it without you guys. Not only through your donations, but just through you guys watching my streams and videos. Ad revenue definitely helps with my stupid plastic purchases. Appreciate you. You know, I may be yapping a lot right now, but let me tell you, it is going to die down at about hour 5. We'll see what happens. That's what happened last time. And I think it was around hour 6 where I was like completely out of yapping gasoline. That's a weird way to say words, but yapping gasoline. I was full out of it. I was running on fumes at that point. Then at 6 hours in, good friend SHOCKZ comes in with the steel chair, smacks me on the head, and we turned a 6-hour stream into a 10-hour stream. And then, of course, Goosework showed up at some point. Don't know if that's going to be the same thing tonight, but you're just going to have to stay on the line to see what happens. Anything can happen, and anyone can happen. You guys remember I said that in the last building stream I did? That's what I meant. Guests. So we'll see if I get guests tonight. I don't know. I don't know. There we are. Oh, and that's it. Look at that. That is one chapter down. Or actually, not one chapter down. The chapter's not over. Check this out. That's the tip. Bring the tail in here. Could have easily just built this on the last stream, but whatever, we're doing it now. Just plug that in. Boom. The tail is complete. Excuse me. Panda Express is coming back up. There we go. Whoo. God damn, that does look really nice, doesn't it? Not a big fan of how it feels, though. Look at this. Pick it up. That shit comes right off. And the tail is just as saggy as I am on a Sunday evening right before work. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Jesus Christ. Yeah, not a big fan. I don't understand it either, because the base of the tail has 2 ball joint connections, and then the rest of the tail has these single ball joint connections. I'm assuming you could always mod it yourself, but that seems a little bit more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, so kind of a not that well thought out connection in my opinion. And look at this. When I put the tail off, came off easily. The leg came off with it. So let me fix that real quick. Shove this in. There you go. Looks fantastic. Cannot deny. And then we get the feet in. Yeah, goddamn. At a certain point, I am really considering just gluing this shit. Don't know how much that would help. There we go. Then you just don't touch it or else it'll pop off. It's a miracle that this guy can stand up. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna review this thing. God damn, the fuck? Tail's popping off more. There we go. There we go. Looks pretty good. Yeah, this is one of those set it and forget it type models, which is not my favorite. But I am this deep into the build, I gotta finish it. Morally obligated to now. Thank God it's not a legal obligation. If I was sponsored by Nanoblocks, they would have fired me by now for taking so damn long to build their thing. Okay, let's move on. Told you I was gonna take my damn time. All right. Not speed running at all, just making this casual, not in a rush. Welcome back, Thirsty. Chucker in the chat, Chucker173 is asking to show shirt. Hell yeah, gladly. Give me a second. Look at that shit. I've been wearing this shirt for a lot of streams. It's one of my favorite shirts ever. It's fucking awesome. Got Godzilla. Pretty sure that says like Kaibutsu no te, something like that. King of the Monsters. And then I don't know what this says at the bottom there. Sekai no something. And then we got the back. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Whew. That is sick. Anyway. That's my shirt. The drip. The drip for tonight. Shout out to our very own Caesar for giving me that shirt. It was either for my birthday or Christmas. Regardless, it was a fantastic gift. Been getting a lot of mileage out of this thing. Love it. I'm sounding like a Showa era commercial. I wouldn't doubt it. Kaiju no te. Godzilla! I was trying to do some Japanese improv, but I'm not that fluent in the language. I know some words. I know some sentences. I can watch anime without subtitles to a very limited degree. And most of that is just context clues. I am by no means fluent in Japanese. But it is really fun to read lyrics. With the little Japanese knowledge that I have, learning Japanese songs has been a treat. I've learned quite a few already. Just it really beats memorizing the romaji or romanization, the Japanese words in English letters. It's so much easier to memorize them in Japanese letters. And then if you have a little bit of knowledge of the grammar of the songs, then oh man. Yeah. Karaoke has been fire! Let me tell ya. Japanese karaoke. Sick. Bringing out the Tatsuro Yamashita, or would be Yamashita Tatsuro songs. Hell yeah, the city pop classics. Ah, dude, I'm doing my best. That one guy, try not to lose any parts. So on my first build and chill for this particular set, God, my pieces were all over the place because the set did not come with resealable bags. It's as if they wanted you to finish it in one sitting. Ridiculous. So between the first stream that I did and the second one, I reorganized all the pieces. I rebagged them in these Ziploc bags, which really should have been the default bag, right? Out of the box. But no, these are my own Ziploc bags, and they've been helping me a lot. They've been helping me keep track of the pieces. Really, a great idea on my end. Now what is this? Attention direction of double ridges. What? Excuse me? Huh? Hold on. I'm just interpreting the instructions real quick. Here, just to show you what I'm dealing with. Attention direction of double ridges, or what would that be? Hane no muki ni something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I tried to read the Japanese and I stumbled. And we're gonna do that times 2. Gonna do that times 2. Oh, I see. On his ass. Ooh, he's got a fucking hernia. Gotcha. All right. Well, let me show you. Let me show you what exactly that means here. Yeah, let me build 4 of these little assemblies right quick. Boom. And... Ah! That's two of them. It's two of them. There we go. So we got these two little trapezoidal shapes. And we're gonna bring the main model here, his big freaking butt. Jesus. Wide load. Oh my god. And right here, we're gonna stick him right on his booty. So, it's just gonna be right here. Give me a second. See these pair of studs. I was not expecting to plug anything on these parts. This seems like a bad idea. Oh yeah, that is not a solid connection at all. But I'm gonna do it. Go. There we go. Yeah, these parts could definitely use a bit of glue, huh? And the tail popped off again. Brilliant. Absolutely freaking-tastic. There you go. And then, of course, we're going to do it the same on the other side of his booty cheeks. That is a bumpy booty. God damn. That two-piece leg and thigh combo. All right. Let's move on. Next chapter. What do we got here on the next chapter? Oh, yeah, boy. Next chapter, we're doing the right arm. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shit popped off. Where? Probably right here. Yeah, the rest of the spines are going to be constructed like that. Look at this shit. Look at this single stud connection. Nothing inherently wrong with single stud connections, but that single stud had better be freaking tight. There's a good example I could provide for good single stud connections, but these are not it. That's a little precarious. Here, let me give you an example of a good single stud connection. Doing some out of season promo. Oh, there you go. His arms are on single studs, but they're really tight. So I have no concerns about them falling off. Shout out to anybody who bought one of these, by the way. They are since out of stock. Too bad, so sad. You missed out. It's a great build. All right. What the hell? I'm still waiting for the... Hold on. Sorry, I just realized that we are experiencing some internet shenanigans right now. If you could give me a second to change my settings a little bit, I would be very grateful. All right, give me a second. Sorry about that. Just noticed. All right, we'll be right back. Right back. Don't go anywhere. The stream will look like it's gone down, but I promise you, we will. All right. We should be right back. I just lowered my settings a bit. We might be taking a little bit of a quality hit, but I think it's worth it, especially if I want to stream for a very long time tonight. So we should be back. We're all green on my end. All right. I think we could continue, right? I think we should be able to continue safely. Here we go. We're so back. Also, while I was taking that little break, I did get a little bit of a message here. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Next chapter. Next chapter here, chat. How are we doing so far? You guys enjoying yourselves? Sorry if I haven't been taking questions from the chat, but feel free to ask me anything. I am willing to talk about pretty much anything. Leave no topic unturned. Although any political discussion will get shut down. I don't care. That's about it. Other than that, I'm good. All right. Well, people are asking, so some people in the chat right now are suggesting that my mascot be called Joblin. I don't feel comfortable with that because you guys are the Joblins. Didn't you know? Didn't you get the memo? That's the official term for Jobby fan. You guys are the Joblins. And thank you very much for being Joblins. Appreciate you. Oh, look at this. This bag is almost empty. Hell yeah. Where do you live exactly? Address only? Oh, that's easy. That's a P.O. Box 3... Whatever. Pretty sure I've talked about this before, but one of the reasons, not the main reason, but one of the reasons why I shut down my P.O. Box was someone was trying to track me down. Annoying. But then the main reason was because I was getting too much stuff. But joke's on them. Joke's on this mystery stalker. I did not live in the same city as my P.O. Box. So my P.O. Box was in Norwalk. Did not live in Norwalk at the time and do not live in Norwalk right now. So get wrecked, dude. I guess if you really wanted to know, I probably accidentally doxed myself in previous streams, showing off addresses when I shouldn't have on like packages and stuff. Oh, talking about opening packages, chat. Next Friday, next week, we got our fail box on the main channel. So don't forget to subscribe. And if you want to be featured on that stream, use my hashtag on Twitter. You know what to do. I'm pretty excited for that. Just got 2 new packages today in my storage. Have a good feeling about them. Oh boy. I say that about all my fail boxes, I think. I just get so much figures that I'm excited for. And no different. No different this time. Hell yeah. Let's see. Thoughts on the Magic Square Bruticus? I think it looks great. I'm just not that big of a fan of the parts forming. That's my main complaint about it. And if it wasn't for the parts forming, though, I would have got it right away. But right now, I'm maybe. I'm still at maybe with the Magic Square Bruticus. However, kind of contradict myself when I tell you that I got the Dreamstar Constructicons, which also have a lot of parts forming, but in my mind, I justify that by saying that, oh, it's not a G1 Devastator, it's a G1 inspired. It's just a different design. For Bruticus, I already have the Mastermind Creations one, and that's beautiful set. Still haven't reviewed it yet, but I feel that getting the Magic Square Bruticus is kind of redundant because I have the excellent Mastermind Creations Bruticus. It's so good. It's very, very good. Okay. Should have just given a random address that leads to an abandoned building. I don't have random addresses on lock, alright? I don't... my memory isn't that good. I can't name a random address at the top of my head. I guess I could just give you a random string of numbers, but... whatever. I didn't think about it. Sure, I'll lead you to my abandoned murder dungeon in Arizona. I have no idea what the address for Alcatraz is, and also, did my phone just buzz? Am I tripping? Alright. I am tripping. Jesus. Not even drinking alcohol yet. Let's see. Just collecting the pieces before the actual step here. Oh, that's not it. What's my favorite beer? Ooh. Gotta be honest with you, I haven't been drinking beer too much, but when I did drink beer consistently, my favorite beer has definitely gotta be the Stealth Mode from Bottle Logic Brewing in Anaheim, California, which I also don't live in, by the way. Don't check. Probably shouldn't have said that. I should have just let people believe I live in Anaheim. But there you go. There's a brewery in Anaheim, California called Bottle Logic. I love that place. They make consistently excellent beer, and one of my favorites from there is the Stealth Mode, which is this delicious blueberry sour beer. Tastes like candy. In the best way possible. It's not super sugary. The flavor tastes natural, but it's delicious. It doesn't taste so much as candy. It's more like a blueberry pie. Oh, yeah, that's a better description of that beer. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, you get the sourness of the blueberries, that sweetness, and the wheatiness of the actual ale. Beautiful stuff. I highly recommend it if you do drink beer. If you don't, stay away. Stay far away. I keep saying this. I'll say it again. It's a good message to get across. If you've never drank alcohol, don't start. You're not missing much. I promise you. If I could, I would stop. But I can't, so I won't. I'm already in too deep. Knee deep in alcohol, chat. Too late for me. But yes, Stealth Mode from Bottle Logic. Look it up. Look up Bottle Logic if you're a beer fan. It'll make you rethink beer in a great way. They have such delicious stuff. You know, when it comes to beer, there will be a lot of times when you'll read the label, and this happens on a lot of IPAs, which is like a really bitter, hoppy type of beer. Not for everybody's taste, but every time you read a can of IPA, it'll be like, oh, it has subtle notes of pineapple and wheat and chocolate, and it's kind of like wine tasting shit, you know. But no, then you drink the beer, it's like, the fuck, this just tastes like gasoline. And let me tell you, I love the taste of gasoline. But all of that is to say, I bring all of that up because when Bottle Logic, not sponsored by the way, this sounds like a promotion, a paid ad for Bottle Logic, but completely free. They deserve it. So for Bottle Logic, when they say one of their beers tastes like something, it'll taste like that. I'll give you an example. I don't remember the exact name of the drink, but they have a beer where the label is, what was it? Snickers beer. And it tasted like Snickers. So much so that I could even taste the saltiness of the peanuts after that chocolate hit. And this is a beer, chat. It's crazy. So it's both delicious and boozy. Dangerous stuff, which is why I say to stay away from it if you haven't drank before. But if you have drank, if it's too late for you, highly recommend you check out Bottle Logic. I don't even think you have to go all the way down to Anaheim to get them. So there's some places, certain stores, liquor stores that sell Bottle Logic beer. Total Wine, Bevmo, they both carry it. So look it up, man. Keep an eye out for Bottle Logic. Last thing I'll say about Bottle Logic, I feel that this topic has gone. I can talk about beer for hours, though. I did a stream dedicated to Bottle Logic, and big shout out to anybody who remembers that. Must have been, I want to say 3 years ago now. I did a beer review stream for April Fools. Yeah, that must have been 3 years ago. That's when the boys streamed with me fairly consistently. And I think that was like on a Monday or something too. It was a weird day. We drove all the way down to Anaheim. Just got a fucking pallet of all these Bottle Logic beers. They come in these tall cans too. Oh man. And we just drank them all on stream while, critiquing it, giving it scores. Eventually, we just devolved into saying like, oh, it's pretty good. Because at that point, we were fucking gone. If you haven't seen that stream, it's the thumbnail is me broing. What an Asian move there. I mixed my R's up with L's. Blowing on a breathalyzer. We bought a breathalyzer. Or rather, Caesar bought a breathalyzer for that purpose. A keychain size one. Yeah, that was good times, man. Good times. Definitely can't hang like that anymore. I would probably experience adverse effects if I drank that much nowadays. Even this past Halloween party that I did last, god damn, it was already last week. Time goes by really fast, chat. Last Saturday, had a big old Halloween party at my place. It was a great time. A lot of people came. A lot of people that I didn't know, to be honest, but a few people that I knew. Keyan Carlile actually came down here. It was really, what a great guy. Big shout out to Keyan Carlile, by the way. If you're a Transformers animated fan, god damn. God damn it, God bless. He is keeping that show alive, that's for damn sure. He released a comic book. He wrote a comic book. I actually got to see some the early copies of it when I went to his house last week. God, what a good dude. Anyway, big old Halloween party. I didn't drink that much. It was probably the main reason why I decided not to stream it. I was not drunk enough, actually. So I broke my Halloween party stream streak. Last year, I streamed my Halloween party at my house. This year, I did not. Held off because I drank a lot less. I drank a lot less than I usually do. And I think that's a good thing, right? That is a good thing. I still had fun, too. I had fun. I went to bed, and I did not wake up with a hangover. Beautiful. So I think nowadays I have a healthier relationship with alcohol. I know my limits, and I'm very adamant about that. I'm very adamant about keeping to my limits. I know when I'm hitting my limit, and I know when to cut myself off, and I did so on that night, last Saturday. Anyway, all of that is to say, never drink. Never drink if you can help it. Never drink. Alright. Orion Gray, unfortunately, I did not sing Piel Canela. I barely got to sing. We got so many people. We got so much people singing karaoke at the party that there was a whole queue for me. So I got to sing a few songs, but not too much. Not as much as I'd like, actually. But it's all right. That's why you have lonely karaoke, one-man karaoke. You guys do that sometimes. It's fun. It's good practice as well. What the hell? Sounds like I'm getting Discord messages. Hold on. Oh, okay. I guess it was just a thirsty saying thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Okay. Alright. Well, we are on track. Well, I don't know if we're on track to finishing this arm anytime soon, but we're definitely... The build is moving. The build is definitely moving. And oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, don't drink. Don't drink if you've never had a drink before. Don't drink. But if you have, take my alcohol recommendations. I'll give you another alcohol recommendation. While I don't drink as much as I used to, I drank a lot. I drank a fuck ton back in the day. Shit, even during my active years on YouTube, I drank a lot, man. So I have a lot of alcohol experience. And let me give you another recommendation. If you like wine, I would highly recommend you try out some port wine. Something that I've never heard before, but man, oh man, is it delicious. It's a red wine, which is not everyone's favorite because it tastes the most like booze, but let me tell you, this red wine it tastes like fruit juice, or more accurately, it tastes like sangria. Yummy, yummy, just like fruit. Really strong fruit flavor in the red wine. It's typically drunk as a dessert wine, but it goes perfectly well with savory food. Port wine. Check it out. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, this is how you know I'm not an alcoholic, because I'm essentially just like I'm ghost drinking in my brain while drinking this soda, and I don't have the need to like go reach through my fridge to grab a beer. I say as my hand shakes and my shoulders tense up. I'm in denial. I'm coping, chat. But it is true. I have beers in my fridge. I could reach for them at any point, but I choose not to. It's a bit of a test for me. But I'm just saying, the only time I drink nowadays is with friends, with people. So if I do get certain guests on call, I might just give in to my demons and go through the fridge. Shit, not only do I have beer in the fridge, chat, I have Bottle Logic beer. Oh my goodness. What is the Bottle Logic beer that I have? It's like a tropical ale or something. It's bound to be delicious. So I'm not gonna do it though. I'm not gonna do it until I get guests. If I do. If I don't, then that works out for me. All right. I get by with a little help from my friends. I get high with a little help from my friends. Do you need any? I am sober right now. Lamb Lily 154. You might not believe it, but I'm sober for most of my streams. Shit, even last week's 10-hour stream, no alcohol for the entire 10 hours. Even when SHOCKZ was like, I'm here, you can grab a drink now, I did not. So, not an alcoholic, confirmed. I love alcohol, but I could live without it. That's the position that I'm in right now. After over 10 years of drinking, I can safely say that. Jesus, and the more I talk about alcohol, the more my fucking kidney hurts. I should really get that checked out. It's probably a black diamond at this point, and I don't even know it. And that's why I use ZocDoc. No, I'm just kidding. I've never been sponsored by ZocDoc. I just been watching a lot of Creepcast, and I can't get Papa Meat's reading of the ZocDoc ad out of my brain. I don't like to admit it, but I should really see a doctor. Yeah, I'm in that same boat. I'm in that same boat. I should probably see a doctor at some point. I do not know what's wrong with me, if anything at all. Okay. There, that's some engagement bait. Maybe a little too personable. When's the last time you've seen a doctor? Jesus. Well, when I think about it, it's actually not that long ago. When I moved into my new place, for some reason, I developed like this crazy ass rash on my arms and my chest, my cock. It was insane. It was not a fun time. So I had to go to the doctor to get that checked out. They just gave me some cream and some antibiotics, and I'm chilling. Although I still have a little bit left on my face, so I should probably get that checked out. It's been itching. It's been itching recently. Itchy. What's the Resident Evil quote? Scratchy, itchy, tasty or something? That's how I feel about my fucking face. I should probably get that checked out. Anyway. Yes, Lamely154, just to repeat. Failbox is next week. Special Halloween edition. The only thing special about it is that I'm gonna wear my costume. Other than that, it's gonna be a normal fail box. Gonna open up some random boxes from my storage and read your tweets with the hashtag. So go ahead and use that hashtag on Twitter to be featured on stream. Can't wait to see it. Whether that be fan art, list of questions, collection photos, memes, if you really want to. Not really my favorite thing to review, but you can go ahead and post memes if you want. there you go. Look forward to it. I'm pretty excited. Ordered some good stuff this month, and perhaps I even picked up some sponsored goodies as well. You will find out next Friday. Okay. That was not the right single stud part that I needed. Oh, my sister just sent me a picture. I gotta show you. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is precious. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I gotta show you what my sister just sent me. Jesus. What a perfect cat. What a perfect cat that I have. Look at him. They're right in front of his portrait, too. Oh, good lord. That's Goji. If you've never seen him before, that's my boy. That's Goji. Oh my goodness. That's Goji, and that's the portrait I drew of him. I still gotta do Pumpkin, but there's Goji. Ah, oh, beautiful. That's just from now. Perfect cat. Perfect boy. Alright. Now, where was I? I was looking for a particular... Ah, here we go. Nope. Not that. There we are. These little stud pieces. There we go. That's what I needed. Black burnt loaf, exactly. With a touch of cream, I guess. Because he's got the little white spots. Ah, man. What a beautiful cat. You know, it was a funny coincidence when Goji entered my life, because if you don't know, he was a stray. We picked him up. He had mange. Took him to the vet. Got him doctored up. Now he's a healthy, fat, round boy. But around the time when he entered my life, I was obsessed, kind of still am. I was obsessed with Uni, the cat Uni, one of the most famous cats online. The tuxedo cat looks very similar to Goji. So when Goji came in, I was like, oh my god, it's Uni in real life. Well, close enough. Close enough, so. Yeah. Goji. My boy. And then Pumpkin came shortly after. He was Pumpkin was a drop-off. He was a little kitten that literally Moses just left on my doorstep shortly after we took in Goji. There we go. Okay. Should probably adjust my camera. I feel like I'm building a little in the top right corner of the camera here. Now that's because my instructions are on this side now. So let me adjust. There you go. Just a little bit. Could even see some of my instructions. There we are. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, going back to weekend plans, tomorrow I've got another party to go to, but it's not going to be as crazy as my party, thank fuck. Gotta be honest with you, after the party that I had last Saturday at my house, I'm reaching that point in my life where I'm kind of done. I'm like on the verge of being done with loud music, people I don't know being drunk all around me. Like, I think I kind of prefer more intimate, cozier parties with people I know. And also give me more opportunities to sing karaoke. I was probably a little salty about that. So tomorrow, that's what it's gonna be. I'm going to Omar's housewarming. Our very own Omar, aka Civil. Got his button right here. He recently moved, so we're going to his new place. This should be fun. God damn it, there's a part of me that wishes that I did stream my Halloween party last weekend, cause the costumes that we were rocking, a lot of great costumes that night, let me tell you. Omar, that would have been an internet favorite right there. I do have the video, I could post it, I just have to ask him. He was Shrek. Omar dressed up as Shrek. He had the ears. He had full green face, chat. It was amazing. And he sung All Star for karaoke. How perfect is that? Oh man, it was great. What a great costume. Then his girlfriend was Fiona, of frickin' course. And then we had two other friends who were Lord Farquaad and that executioner dude. And he brought the sign that says applause. So it was great. Really, really fun costumes that night. Can't wait to show you my costume if you haven't seen it. If you don't follow me on social media, all the better. So you'll be a little bit surprised. I think my costume, it's simple, but it turned out pretty good. Okay. There we go here. There we go. Oh, shit. So it's like that. And whoa. Gotta be really careful about this, chat. Gotta lock in. Alright, we're good. I think that's correct. Oh my god, a cross of Christ. Walter White, 6353. Crystal Blue Persuasion. They're saying in the chat, what was the worst Transformers figure I've ever had? MP44, MP45, Deformation Space Starscream. Well, first of all, none of those figures are the worst that I've had. This kind of goes back to a topic that I was touching up on my previous stream on Wednesday, the Unique Toys stream, where some people... I think they remember my videos wrong. Or it's become such a meme that people believe that I have certain opinions when I really don't. First of all, MP44, I don't think it's awful. Sure, there's awful aspects about it, but overall, I don't think it's awful. I even gave it 2 kisses. Same with Deformation Space Starscream. The transformation was ass, but both the robot mode and vehicle mode were excellent. Bumblebee, though, that one is I could call that bad. The car mode is great, but the transformation and the robot mode wasn't great. So from the 3 that you named, I would say MP45 is the worst one. Although the worst ever Transformers figure is still... I feel like I'm beating a dead horse at this point because I think the company is literally gone. But Bodeform's Gladius is still the worst one that I've ever played with. To this day. One of my favorite reviews, though. But one of the worst figures. One of the worst Transformers figures. One of the worst figures in general. Have not really gotten over it. I think I'm gonna sell it. I still have it. Can you believe that? I still have that copy of the Bodeform's Gladius languishing in my storage, if that's a word. It's rotting in my storage. I think I'll sell it. You know, keep an eye out, yeah. Next TFCon LA in March. So TFCon LA 2026. I might sell Bodeform's Gladius. Look out for that. I know a few people want it for God knows why. But there you go. There you go. Look forward to that. That's not it. Now, where could that part be? What the fuck? Nope, not here. Just to give you reference here, this Cross of Christ, we're trying to assemble this. And we're looking for that 3-studded piece with rounded corners. And I just gotta brute force it. I just gotta look through each bag to see if the part is within it. Beautiful. What a great organization tactic, Nanoblock. Fantastic. Not there. Not there either. What the hell? sure that I'm looking at the right pieces here. And this is also a reason why this stream is gonna go on for a while, because sometimes I will get lost like a vampire counting 100 grains of rice. I just gotta look through all of my pieces. The closest thing I could find is this piece right here, but that's 4 studs. And I only have 1 of them for some reason. Interesting. So it's definitely not that. Good old Nanoblock, huh? That's also why I'm not a big fan of the size of these bricks. Ah, here we go. They were mixed in with the blue parts. That's what makes it a little confusing. But there we go. We got a lot of these 3-stud rounded corner pieces. Okay. We eventually found it. Please be patient with me. I'm slightly artistic. All right. That's a great question, Buster Meme. Why are the blocks so tiny? Well, that's because this is from a brand called Nanoblock. Literally, their selling point is that their bricks are tiny. So, if you don't like how this looks, if you don't like that they're tiny, do not get Nanoblock. I should have paid more attention to that when I bought this set for myself. I didn't know what I was expecting. It's called Nanoblock. Of course, the blocks are going to be small. They're going to be nano. Yeah, if this doesn't... if the tiny blocks do not appeal to you, this is not for you. This is not the set for you. It's even on the box. It's like, small is fun or something like that. Which is what your mom said to me last night. Unfortunately. Small is fun. Actually, hold on. Let me finish this step and let me pull out the box. I want to see exactly what it says, because I'm not kidding. It says something like that. It's the selling point. It's the gimmick. It's the main gimmick of Nanoblock, is that the blocks are tiny. So, yeah, let me finish up this. This is important. Okay. Boom. And boom. Alright. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So, hold on, let me change the camera. Wait, here. It says small blocks, big fun. Nanoblock is a micro-sized building block designed in Japan since 2008, yada yada yada. So small blocks, big fun, that's pretty good, right? But then you look at the Japanese version, that's Chisai wa tanoshii. That just means small is fun. So, no mention of bricks in that tagline there with the Japanese one. Chisai wa tanoshii. Small is fun. Which again is what your mom said to me last night, unfortunately. Yep. Small blocks, big fun, I suppose. The build is enjoyable to a certain degree. I mean, it's enjoyable like any other building block set is, where I enjoy seeing the build come to life. But the process getting there hasn't been the smoothest. A big part of that is because of how the build is organized and how the parts are organized. It's just by part, you know, like one bag contains 1 or 2 types of blocks, and the instructions are not organized in that sense, where it'll just show you what pieces you need, and then you have to go through all of your blocks, all of your bags, to find the particular block. Does that make sense? So it gets a little tedious. And I just realized that we're building the hand right now. Hell yeah. And this hand is probably not going to hold up too well, but we'll find out. So we need 4 of these dirty fingernails. Gold brown fingernails. Goldo brown. I'm not bullshitting you. That's what it says in the instructions. I'll show you after I pull out these 4 Goldo brown pieces. That's 2. goodness, look how tiny these are. I thought some Gundam pieces were small. This actually, like, these are so tiny. They look like the num marks that you shave off of a model kit part. Ridiculous. Oof. There we go. Alright, and then we're gonna need 4 pieces of warm gray. Warm gray. Warm gray. There you go. Okay. Boom. Orion Gray, I know you want to help, but the instructions haven't mentioned the toenails yet, so that's why he doesn't have toenails. I'm just saying. I'm building it according to the instructions, don't want to jump the gun. There's a reason why he has no toenails right now. It's because the instructions have not told me to put them on yet. Appreciate you. Alright. Oh, actually, this connection is not too bad. They're single stud connections, but it's okay. Alright, this is where it gets a little dicey. Plug these in. And you get the thumb. There you are. That's a hand. Then we can spread the fingers. Boom. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. That's very convincing. That's nice. Alright. As promised. Let me show you. Gold brown. Gold brown. Gold brown. That's what it says. And then we have warm gray. Warm gray. There you go. I'm not bullshitting you. I can read that. That is katakana. I can read that. Warm gray. And this one says, this is a hiragana now. Hiraku. Hiraku. I guess that means open. I didn't know that. Hiraku. And from there, we can bring in... Oh, hold on. The frick? I think I missed a step. Oh my god, I did. Oops. So we get this. And we just plug that in right there. There we go. Oh, I see now. This is the forearm. This is going to be the elbow connection. Gotcha. And then from here, we can plug the hand right into the arm. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. There we go. Nice. All right. And now I believe we're gonna build the rest of the arm. Hell yeah. Let's see. Speak Japanese. Let me think of a sentence. Suimasen. Suimasen. Hold on. Nihongo God damn it. I'm trying to do like all the conjugations in my brain. I can't think of a sentence right now. Ah, damn. I'm trying to think of like certain quotes that I know. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. You wait. Just you wait. I can think of something to say in Japanese later. I'm telling you, I'm not fluent. I'm not fluent. I could just read a little bit of it. I could read and I can understand a little bit, but when it comes to actually speaking it, I have a whale of a time. Toire wa doko desu ka? Toire wa Toire wa doko desu ka? There, I could be in Japan. I'd be like, toire wa doko desu ka? Where's the toilet? That's a basic sentence. Get you around. Get you around pretty easily. There we go. Kari udon o kudasai. Kari udon. Kari udon o kudasai. Can I please have the curry udon? Yeah, it's just basic stuff like that. I'm trying to think of like anime quotes though, because that's what sounds cool, you know. I mean, you get the classic "Omae wa mou shindeiru." Nani? There you go. Oh. Okay. Buster meme, you seem to be familiar with my Soul of Chogokin Gaogai Gar review. Or maybe it was another review that I said that. Hayuku mite mite. That's right. What video is that from? What I know I know I said that in a review. I forget what review it was. What review is that from, chat? Hayuku mite mite. Yeah, that is definitely a Jobby the Hong quote. That's MP44. Okay, that figures. It figures it would be my most popular video. Hayuku mite mite. Dumb. Yeah, in those days, I didn't understand Japanese at all. Like, I picked up certain things, mostly from hentai, if I gotta be honest. Nowadays, though, I actually watched other stuff. I watched a lot of comprehensible input type stuff. So, not just porn. But now I understand porn more. That's you know, at at a certain point, I wish I didn't understand it. Life was much better when I didn't know what they were saying in my Japanese porn. God damn it. I've cursed myself. Oh, alright. So... it's this... this... think that's correct? Double check. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. That's exactly correct. Mech chugging soda. And that reminds me, I will also chug soda. What do I think of Fate? I've never seen it. Didn't Gen Urobuchi write one of those Fate things? Urobuchi is the writer for Madoka Magica, and that's still my favorite thing that he's done. He also wrote the Godzilla anime trilogy, and I only saw the first movie of that, and I was not a fan of it. So what the hell happened, Urobuchi? He did Psycho Pass too. I actually really do like Psycho Pass. The first season, at least. Second season was a little much. I'm no prude, obviously, but when it comes to like dark content, it gets to a certain point. I feel like Psycho Pass season 2 was a little too cruel for my taste. Maybe I'd feel differently if I rewatched it, but when I watched it at the time, I couldn't. I kind of felt apathetic at a certain point. It's kind of how I feel about Made in Abyss too. The first season of Made in Abyss was pretty cool, but then at a certain point, it's like, all right, what are we doing here? They're just being tortured every episode. I'm done. Not to mention that some strangeness in there, but we'll not talk about that. Let's see. Yeah, nowadays I haven't really been watching much shows. I've just been watching Oni Plays reruns, and Boney Plays has been fucking awesome. They finally started for this year. Yeah, I haven't been watching much shows now that I think about it. I should probably get back to JoJo at some point. I've been taking a long-ass break from part 6. I should get back to watching it. Finish it up before part 7 comes out. I guess Digital Circus counts as a show I've been watching, but, you know, it's a kind of a different schedule. It's not a weekly show. I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to think of, like, Sakamoto Days I've actually been watching, but I'm, like, a lot of episodes behind. Yeah, the last show that I really watched was Dandadan, but that season's over. Dandadan's so fucking good, man. Dandadan's awesome. Check it out if you haven't. That's a good way to put it, I suppose. I like mature content when it's handled maturely. Yeah, I guess it's, I guess the like in the case of Made in Abyss and Psycho-Pass Season 2, it kind of felt a little gratuitous and, how can I put it? Transparently shock content. Does that make sense? Where it's like, oh, who will suffer and die horribly this episode? And at some point it's like, I don't really care anymore. I don't know. I'm not explaining it correctly or clearly, but I'm just talking off the dome right now. At a certain point, it's like, all right, calm it down. That's weird too, because I think a lot of people could argue that Devilman is similar, but for some reason I really love Devilman. And god damn it, that would have been a answer to the question that I asked last stream. If you guys were here for like hour 7 of the last stream that we did, the Build and Chill stream, I asked both SHOCKZ and Goose what was a piece of media that they've seen or read that they can acknowledge that it's really good, but only watch it once because of how tragic or dark or tiring it is. That's a good question for you guys right now in the chat, actually. What would be your answer to that? So for me, when I asked that question last week, I said Grave of the Fireflies, which still, that is true. But another one I would say is Devilman. I love Devilman, and I think it handled all of the dark shit, all the dark tragic shit really great, maturely. Yes, it was excessive, but it was excessive for a reason. It was making a point. But it is one of those things that I could really only go through it once. Technically, I've gone through the Devilman story twice because I read the manga, and then a few years later they released Devilman Crybaby, so I watched that, and I don't think I could watch Devilman Crybaby again. So I can't acknowledge that. It's really good though. I would say it's like one of the best things that I've seen, but cool. It's too sad, man. That final act is way too sad. I don't think I could watch it again. Like, I won't be revisiting that scene anytime soon. Here's another one. And it's a weird answer. I should have said this last time, too. Episode 7 specifically of Dandadan. Same studio as Devilman Crybaby. That entire show is Science Saru, is animated by the same studio as Devilman. But episode 7 in particular, the acrobatic Silky backstory, I don't think I could watch that again. It was too much for me. I know, I'm a little bitch. But that's how good the show was. That's how good they portrayed that. And apparently it gets worse. I'm ready, man. I'm fucking ready. Bring it. I mean, an easy answer is also Schindler's List. I can acknowledge that's a great movie, but I can't watch it more than once. Yeah, what do you guys think? Oh, Berserk, okay. Can definitely see that being the case. I still haven't read Berserk. I want to, but it's also... I feel like I have to emotionally prepare for that, because I know the backstory of it. I know the Golden Age arc. So I know what happens in that, you know, really rough stuff, and apparently it gets worse from there. So I'm always fascinated by a lot of these dark stories and dark topics, but sometimes I am too much of a pussy to check them out for myself. Here's a great example, and it relates back to what I was talking about. Boney plays Fear and Hunger. Every time Fear and Hunger comes up on my timeline, I get obsessed with it, but I don't think I'd ever play it for myself. First of all, the game seems too fucking hard. I don't think I would have the patience for it, but also the content of that game, very Berserk influenced for sure. If you haven't heard about it and you like Berserk, you might be into Fear and Hunger. But yeah, I'm fascinated by that lore. The aesthetics are really cool, but man, some of the subject matter is a little rough for my taste, so I don't think I'll play it. And also, it seems really fucking hard. Maybe too hard for me. I'm already soaking my song. I don't need another challenge. And I still have not silked my song all week. I'm edging, dude. I can't wait to silk my song again. Everyone has already silked to completion, but I'm still here in Act 2. I haven't finished yet. I gotta get back on it, man. I love Silk Song. I don't think I could stomach watching Berserk. That is completely fair. Can't even blame you for that one. Especially with the... if you're familiar with what happens in the story. Can't blame you for that. And none of this is to disparage Berserk or Fear and Hunger. It's just, at a certain point, it's not for me. Different strokes, different folks. Not gonna judge you if that's more your jam. But I'm just saying, I do get fascinated by it, but I never jump into it myself. One of the only times that I actually did check out a piece of dark media for myself was Devilman. Devilman was one of those where I always heard that it ends in a really brutal, dark way, and I would read like summaries and reviews for it, but at a certain point, I was so curious that I checked out the manga for myself, and it was fucked up. It was great. Devilman's fucking awesome, but it was fucked up. Big fan. Big fan of Devilman. Are wa dareta, dareta, dareta. Are wa debiru, debiru man, debiru man. Uragiri mono no na o ukete. I thought about doing a Japanese version of a Swivelman no Uta, because if you don't know, Swivelman no Uta is a parody of Devilman no Uta, which is the song that I was singing right now. So, the instrumental's out there. I could totally sing the song in Japanese if I wanted to. Are wa dareta, dareta, dareta. He is called the swivel man. He's swivel man. Debiru man. Uragiri mono no na o ukete. Subete o sutete tataka otoko. Debiru ero wa chompa. Debiru ya wa jikuku mimi. Alright. Enough. I don't think I'll get copyrighted for Devilman, but enough. Or maybe not enough. We'll see what happens. Debiru wing wa sora tobi. Debiru bin wa natsuko-san. Akuba no chikara. If you could, would you watch the original show? It's a bit more child-friendly compared to the manga, but could be worth it for the curiosity of it all. I saw the first episode out of curiosity. Especially before I did my SH Figuarts Devilman review. That was directly based on that kids cartoon version. So I did watch it, and that's how I know about the theme song. Theme song is a fucking banger. Takopi. That's also one that I heard. That's a recent one. I think it just ended, right? I know it's a manga first, but the anime version came out recently, and it finished recently. That's also one that it might be on my list. It might be, but it seems heavy. It seems like I could just tell by the art style, like, oh my, okay. Shit's gonna go down in this one, and I don't know if I'm ready for it, but I might check it out. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I gotta cry. Appreciate you. Ultima DeRay 2569. Appreciate you. Thank you for loving my voice. Look forward to more music from me. I don't know when, but I want to do more. I want to sing more, of course. Maybe I should bring back karaoke covers. I'll get copyrighted to hell, but god damn it, they were fun to do. Those OG Jobby the Song videos, you know? Those were fun. YouTube didn't seem to think so, but those were really fun to do, for sure. Sometimes I catch myself watching my cover of Hellfire from all those years ago. Must be 7 years ago now. It's a fun one. I could sing better now, but it's I think it was funny. You remember? Shout out to you if you do. On the topic of dark stories, original Hunchback is pretty dark. One of my favorites. That's one that I could watch over and over, though. Not the Disney version in particular, although I have watched the Disney version over and over. That's probably my favorite Disney Renaissance movie. But there's a musical version, a stage musical version, based on the Disney version, but incorporating more elements from the original book. That one it's a dark story. It has not a happy ending. But goddamn, it's powerful stuff. It's one that I could watch a lot. It's great. I think it's still up on YouTube, thank goodness. You can't watch it legally anywhere. So someone just filmed the stage show, put it up on YouTube. It's a great watch if you haven't seen it. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a Hunchback of Notre Dame stage musical. Disney. One of the best things Disney's ever done. Saying a lot. Okay, so we got our upper arm, and we can plug this right in to the lower arm here. I do not like how that feels. That is a bizarre connecting point. Look at that. You move it a little bit, you can see the pieces wiggling. What the fuck? That's bizarre engineering right there. Is that a new term I'm gonna coin? Bizarre engineering? Regardless, we have an arm, and it does look really cool. Oh my god. That shoulder piece. Whew, look at that. That shoulder piece is one stud. Not great. Oh, not great. But there you go. And we can bring the big body back. Zoom out for this one. And we could just plug this in. What the fuck? Tail just popped off for no reason, you son of a bitch. Just plug that in, that ball joint right there. Boom. All right, we have a limited degree of rotation here at the bicep swivel, but that connection between the forearm and the shoulder, that's very precarious. That is gonna pop off whenever. I think that's an engineering issue at that point. That's not really the brick's fault. That's just how they constructed this. Anyway. We're making good progress. Looks good. All right. So that is a whole chapter, or technically a whole 2 chapters done for this stream. And how long we've been going? An hour. Ooh, I think we're making good time. Hell yeah. Of course, the next chapter is going to be the other arm. Oh, wait a minute. What the frick? What? Give me a second. The next chapter is not the other arm for some reason. Let me double check this. So right arm. Oh, it's not. Weird. Okay. So the next chapter is actually the spines. And then after the spines, we're gonna do the other arm. It's kind of strange. Interesting organization from Nanoblock there. So before we get into the next chapter here, which is, again, the spines, and we're gonna build the same thing 4 times. Let me see if we had any donations just to check it out here. Thank you very much, if so. Alright, we do. We have one. Ano Hitori with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, I had the pleasure to witness Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, and man, it was outstanding. I was floored about everything in this film. It's just stunning. If you're able to, please see it in a theater. One of the best movies of the year. 10 out of 10. Whoo! Damn! That makes me excited for it more than I already was. Holy. Well, that's great to hear. Del Toro. He rarely misses. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see it. Unfortunately, there's no theaters around me that are playing it because it's a limited theater run. But I will definitely check it out as soon as it hits streaming. Okay, here we go. B335. And by the way, feel free to donate if you would like to. It guarantees that I see your comment or question, and it also helps out the channel. Thank you very much in advance. The chapter now, we are building the spines. B335 to B343. Go. B335 to B343 wa onaji mono o yon something. And then it's something kudasai. For that, please assemble the same thing. All right. Perfect. Well, you're gonna see the same process 4 times. Get ready. All right. Oh, yep. I love to see Frankenstein in theaters, but the nearest playtime is in another state. That's not the case for me, but it's, you know, it's a little far. It's a little far. I don't know. I might try to watch it. I really want to watch it. Frankenstein's a great story. Hot take, I know. And I'm sure Guillermo del Toro has done justice to the original. I haven't even seen the original Universal Frankenstein movie, but I know that one's very unfaithful to the book. My knowledge of Frankenstein is the Junji Ito version and Wendigoon's coverage of it. So that's my knowledge of Frankenstein. And it's a beautiful story. To clarify, I did read the Junji Ito version for myself, and then I watched the Wendigoon video about Frankenstein in general, where he touches briefly upon the Ito version. And yeah, the story's awesome. It's so cool that these classic movie monsters are coming back. First, we had Nosferatu last year, which was so good. Check it out if you haven't seen it. And then we got Frankenstein. And then we got a Wolfman movie by Robert Eggers. What? You fucking kidding me? Oh. It's gonna be peak. Let's see. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thanks for letting us know, I suppose. Oh, yeah, it's this one. So, just to reiterate, this set gives you the option of either building the normal version or the heat ray version. And of course, I'm building the heat ray version. I mean, if we do have time, I assume we will have time, I could just go ahead and build the normal spines as well, the gray spines. So, we'll see what happens. I will build the heat ray version first. Maybe we can circle around and build the normal version, because it really is just a matter of building more spines. So right now, again, I'm going to be doing this whole process 4 times. Hopefully it doesn't get too monotonous. I'm sure you guys don't mind, but I'm kind of looking out for my own sanity here. How easy is it to swap the spine? It seems pretty easy, at least for the spines on the back. The back spines are connected by the simple ball joints. The spines on the tail are going to be a problem, though. I'll show you what I mean after I build this spine. But yeah, the spines that I'm building right now, they should be easy to swap out. And pretty cool, right? These spines are on ball joints, so they're going to be articulated, just like the movie. I think in my previous Nanoblock Godzilla streams, I suggested that non-buildable articulated Godzilla figures should also have swappable spines, as opposed to a completely new figure with a heat ray effect. Maybe I'll walk it back a little bit. Because again, only a select few spines of this set is going to be easily swappable. There's smaller spines that are not going to be so easy, so I can't really see them applying that to a articulated, non-buildable Godzilla figure. Although, it's not my job to engineer those figures, so I'm sure smarter people than me can figure it out. Instead of selling us a whole separate heat ray version, it's getting a little annoying, chat. Wouldn't you agree if you're a Godzilla collector? I'm assuming you are if you're watching the stream. With all that being said, I already pre-ordered my Heat Ray Heisei Godzilla. Looking forward to it. I might have already got it already. We'll see. We'll see on the fail box next Friday when I open stuff up from my storage. Really love how the clear blue... I keep saying it, but it bears repeating. The blue parts on this set are beautiful. I really love the look. Delicious. They look yummy. Blue flavor was always my favorite flavor of candy growing up. Shit, even ice cream. Blue flavor. Not even blueberry flavor or blue raspberry, just blue. If it's blue, I will eat it. Blue flavor is delicious. The blue gummy worms were the best too. Venom 1030 J4L. Hiya Toys is indeed making a Burning Godzilla. Heisei Burning Godzilla. They haven't announced the Destroya yet, but if they announce the Burning Godzilla, they gotta do Destroya at some point. It's the law. It's the law. They have to. But yes, they already revealed the prototype of the Hiya Toys Heisei Burning Godzilla at Comic-Con recently. And it looks great. It's only a great prototype, but they nailed the sculpting. For sure. Can't wait to see what else Hiya Toys has in store. I think recently they've been pushing their the spider kaiju from the Monsterverse. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't really care for that design, but it looks like a pretty high quality figure. So if you're interested in that design, go check it out. Shout out to Hiya Toys. And they don't just do Godzilla stuff. They do a lot of other franchises like anime, video games, and they posted pictures of like a Mega Man X. Hiya Toys Mega Man X. That looks really good, actually. I might pick that up just to see how it is. I'm a big Mega Man fan, don't you know? You might not know, but I love Mega Man. Shit, I even played Mega Man Legends 1 on stream on this channel a long time ago. I finished it. God damn, that playthrough must be like 5 years old now. I might go back to it. I love that game. Any excuse to play that game again is a good excuse. But I still gotta finish the second game. Holy shit. Mega Man Legends. My favorite. One of my favorite games ever. This is not the right bag. Jesse, where's the blue stuff? Here it is, the right blue stuff. Yo, Mr. White, give me some of that blue stuff, bitch. Oh, here it is. Oh, dude. Vladislav, 100%. I 100% agree with you there. I really want Hayatoys to make a Shin Godzilla and a Ultima. That would be sick. Although SH Monster Arts Godzilla Ultima is really good. It's just expensive. Of course it is. But yeah, give me a Shin Godzilla from Hayatoys. That would be awesome. I got a good feeling they're gonna do it. I'm so confident that Hayatoys is gonna do a Shin Godzilla that I've already planned out my next big video. If they do a Hayatoy Shin Godzilla, that'll be my next big anniversary video. I think it would just be appropriate, right? Come on, Hayatoys. Give me the goods. I would also love to see a -1 Godzilla from them. Because to this day, I still haven't found a -1 Godzilla figure that's, like, perfect. SH Monster Arts, I did a review about that already. A little bit of a letdown. I played with the Super 7 version on this channel. Haven't reviewed it yet, but that's also... It's okay. It's actually a little bit better than the SH Monster Arts, but not by much. And then we have this one that we're building right now, the Nanoblock Godzilla -1. I don't even know if I want to count this necessarily. It's something. It's something, I guess. Holy cannoli. The build of these spines is a lot more involved than I expected. Should expect to do more than you think you're gonna do with this set. Do not underestimate this build just because the pieces are small. Matter of fact, you should take this build more seriously because the pieces are so small. It's ups the difficulty, I think, when the pieces are tiny. I'm just gonna keep this part to the side. I'm gonna keep a note on it. I accidentally pulled this piece out. Didn't need it right now. I'll just put that off to the side and hopefully I don't lose it. Okay. So, we're gonna need one of these. Here we go. I can't really confirm or deny that, Kenneth Traver. Despite -1 success, they haven't really capitalized on it. I don't know. I don't know if they have. I'm sure, like, in Japan, there's a big marketing push for Godzilla -1 on merchandise. But you might be right, actually, when I think about it. There seems to be more of a Shin Godzilla push, if anything. Which is strange. I love Shin Godzilla, don't get me wrong, but Godzilla -1, yeah, they should take more advantage of its success. They did announce a sequel at the very least. Or I don't even know if it's a sequel. I just know that it's the same director. Who knows if it's gonna be a direct sequel, though. I'd be down. I'd be super down for a direct sequel to Shin Godzilla. What the
Swivel here.
Thank you. This is not the bag I'm looking for. What the fuck? I'm looking for these tiny blue studs. Here we go. This song always brings back memories. I still use it to this day, but it reminds me of the good old days back on Cybertron. Those old days of my reviews, reviewing from the closet, or recording audio from the closet and then filming my figures on the floor. Those were the days. I mean, I'm glad they're over, but those were the days. They were something, all right. Those freaking days. Okay. And here we have a spine. Ooh, that looks really nice. Oh yeah, that looks really, really good. So all we gotta do is do that 3 more times. Let's go. Let's not waste too much time. Let's do it. So that's 1. We're gonna do this 3 more times. Here we go. And then after that, we're gonna attach all of them to his back. His big back. Okay. One of these. And one of these. My mind just made a series of connections right now on the topic of movies. We talked about Shin Godzilla, we talked about Godzilla Minus One. It just reminded me of movies in general. And then it brought me back to the last stream, the last Build and Chill Nanoblock Godzilla stream, where I recommended a particular film, Weapons, directed by Zach Kreger, released... I still don't know if it was this year or last year. I swear to God I watched it this year. Weapons. But anyway, that movie that I highly recommend to everybody, especially for the Halloween season, it is currently on HBO Max. So if you are subscribed to HBO Max, check out Weapons. It's worth your time. You're gonna love it. Go in blind. You're gonna love it if you're a horror fan. I'll say that. The movie might not be for everybody, but it's great. Check it out. Don't look anything up. Don't spoil it for yourself. Watch it on HBO Max. I kind of jumped the gun and bought it before it hit streaming, but I don't mind. I'm supporting them. Supporting Zach Kreger. All right. Okay. There we go. Quinta Rom, just because I'm not screaming about swivels and sunglasses and underwear doesn't mean I'm sleepy. But you're right, I am sleepy. Haven't been getting good sleep this week. But I'm just saying, to address a certain line of commenting that I've seen from other people about this particular channel. They come from the main channel, they expect me to have the same energy as I do in my toy reviews. Sorry to disappoint. I feel this channel is more of a reflection of who I am in real life rather than my main channel. My main channel, heavily edited, fully scripted. This channel is live, baby. So you're getting raw jobby. So yes, you got me, all right? And I will last for long. I am used to operating under a suboptimal amount of sleep. It's not good. It ain't healthy. I highly recommend that you guys prioritize your sleep. And I have to take my own advice. But yeah, don't worry, chat. I'll last. I was like this on the last stream too. The last 10-hour stream. It wasn't until the end of those 10 hours, like 9 hours in. Like 9 hours and 30 minutes in, I was shutting down. So I have streamed until I had to shut down. So I'm not at that point yet. Thankfully. Too early for that. But you'll know. You'll know when I tap out. You will definitely know. And you'll know because I'll end the stream. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Raw job in it. You're goddamn right. Raw job in it. I like that. That's exactly... That could be an alternate name for this channel. That could be an alternate name for my streams in general. Raw jobbing. Raw jobbing it, man. That's how it goes. It also makes me... Sometimes I second guess myself when it comes to my toy reviews, where clearly people enjoy when I speak off the cuff in a normal tone of voice on my main on my second channel here, Freudian slip. So it kind of makes me second guess my main channel content, where it feels like sometimes, am I overthinking it? But I have made unscripted reviews before on my main channel. Some of them are pretty alright, not gonna lie, but it's not sustainable. For my main channel, my edited toy reviews, I need a script. I need a script, or else I will quickly run out of steam when it comes to, you know, making those typical gags. It just, for me, it feels a little weird. Like, I've tried it before. I've tried making videos that are not in character. And it feels weird to me, and it feels weird to my audience. I've gotten comments about, like, oh, why do you sound depressed? That's just how I sound, dude. If I sound depressed compared to my main channel, it's because I am, all right? No, it's just because I'm talking normally. That's why. I'm sure you guys have seen that before, right? Maybe not even for me, maybe for some of your your other favorite content creators. Sometimes they'll be talking in like this normal tone of voice without any of the ups and downs and the sing-songy nature of their normal content. And then you'll see comments being like, "Are you sad? Are you okay?" And it's like, "No, I'm just talking like a human being." That's it. That's it. I don't know. Probably shouldn't be annoying, but it kind of is when people ask, "Are you sad?" Yes. Stop asking. Yeah, that's exactly right. McChuggin soda. You totally go around saying, "The painting and the sculpting on this desk is amazing." Yeah, that's right. That's how I talk to my mother. She loves it. The painting and the sculpting. Thank God I don't talk like that anymore. You know, it's funny on this topic. When I started to move away from that particular tone of voice, you know, "Hey, my name is Jobby, and today we're taking a look." When I started moving away from that style of delivery, I got comments that were like, "Why do you sound sad?" You know, it's the difference between my Figma Modica reviews compared to my Bold Forms Gladius review. There are some people in my Bold Forms Gladius review saying, "Why are you sad?" Well, first of all, I was sad because Bold Forms Gladius was disappointing. But second of all, I was talking a little more normally compared to the Figma-matic economy. And I think that just that could be spun off into a larger point about people perhaps being a little too gullible about online content, about anything really. Don't believe everything you read or write, or don't believe everything you read or watch. It's not always reflective of reality. I fully admit that too, and I've said it many times. Said it many times in the past, you know, while this channel might be a more accurate reflection of who I am in reality, it's I'm still putting on something to project through the camera. Just a little bit, not too much though, not compared to my main channel. I just don't want that expectation about, oh, everything that you see is reflective of who I am, and we're best friends, and it's like, no, just don't get it twisted. I'm a clown, you're the audience, all right? I love you, I appreciate you, but don't get it twisted. There you go, the word that I'm looking for. I want to avoid any parasocial feelings. That's the word I'm looking for. Because I know there's a few content creators out there that's like, I'm your friend, I love you. I do love you to a certain degree, but I don't know you fully. And you don't know me fully. I want to make that distinction. Love you, appreciate you, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. So all of that I can circle around back to my style of delivery on my main channel. So when I started talking a little normally on my toy reviews, people felt perhaps some people felt betrayed. Why you sound sad? This is not the Jobby I know. Well, what can I say? It's just a different style of delivery. There's an alternate universe somewhere out there where I still speak in the manner that I did back in the 2016, 2017. That would have gotten old quick.
Hey, my name is Jobby, and today we're taking a look at the blah at the Nanoblock Godzilla Minus One.
Although I have a video idea that involves that voice though. You could probably guess what it is. Like a type of throwback review. I just think it would be a fun experiment. See if I can create a video in that old style with the stop motion intro and everything. It's been a while. I think it would be funny. I think it'd be kind of surreal, right? If I did a review in that old style with that old style of delivery and that pacing and editing and timing, except the setup would be the exact same as now. So it's the new setup with the old style of delivery. I think that would be a great idea. I think that'd be interesting. That's a potential April Fool's video right there. What do you guys think?
Leave it in the chat right now. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I think it would be best as an April Fool's video. No, I think I'm gonna do it. And I know just the figure. You might be already be speculating, and you might be right, but I know just the figure to make into a old style Jobby review. Goddamn. Where is this gosh darn piece? It's gotta be in here. Oh yeah, it's in here. That's not Deku. This is Deku. Oh, these chicken tenders. These chicken tenders are bussin'. Hi guys. I'm Evil Jax. that's Deku. Hi guys. I'm Evil Disappearing Guy. Evil Disappearing Guy does not disappear. That's awful. That is horrible. Oh boy. We got this right here. Oh, god damn it, hold on. Boom. Alright. Just 2 more times. She loves me not. God, these spines do look really good. I love how they engineered that. Delicious. Okay, we're gonna do it 2 more times. This is delicious! Yeah, exactly. Yamahamas 5033. Appearing guy. That's Evil Disappearing Guy. The Appearing Guy. And he never leaves. It'd be like that one meme where the party ended, but he's still here. That would be Appearing Guy. Hi, I'm Charmander. Nasty. That's nasty. I don't like that. I'm Charmander. And you're probably wondering what I'm doing here. Disgusting. That's disgusting. You're despicable. Thirsty. My reaction just now is how that theater sounded. Does anybody in the chat remember that? Remember the time Pikachu said, "Ash, I always loved you." Like, my reaction to your chat was literally how that whole theater reacted. Like, "Oh, dude, what the fuck?" Yeah, amazing. Amazing. But as always, when that happened, people took it out of context. Not that the context makes it that much better, but it's a little more understandable. Apparently, during that scene, it was like this life and death situation, and it was from Ash's perspective that Pikachu said, "I love you." I wonder how it sounded in Japanese. Sound like Chopper, I assume. Pikachu's voice actress is Chopper, after all. Would Pikachu be like, "Daisuki! Satoshi-kun daisuki!" While I understand the artistic intent, not great. Not great. Talking Pikachu should never have been a thing. Yeah, look it up! Creepers Go Bang... What is that? Creepers Go Bang Gaming. Look it up, man. Look it up. Pikachu did what? Yeah, search up Pikachu Talks. It's real. We're not pranking you. It is a genuine dub. The talking Pikachu is real! Can we get much higher? Oh, that's right, Pikachu Ryan Reynolds. I fucking forgot that happened. That movie was, oh my god. I didn't even think that movie was awful. It was just kind of a flat line. I watched it, and it was through one ear, out the other. Ironically, the best part about that movie was the visual design. I know a lot of people talk shit about the live-action Pokemon designs, but I thought they worked pretty well. But the story and the characters, I forgot about it. I don't remember what happens. There's a Mewtwo at one point. Ditto is part of the plot. It's that the main character is that kid from Magical Society 4. Alright, well now we're not gonna say the whole name of that movie, but it's the same actor. Let me know if you know what movie I'm talking about, where that kid is from. You're not allowed to type it. I made sure of that, but let me know. Let me know what Magical Society of someone or other, I don't remember. Or Society of Magical Blank. I think that's what that movie was called. And that actor from Detective Pikachu was in that movie. Society of Magical, you know, the thing. You know, the thing, you know. We have fun here. Right? Don't we have fun here, even while I'm stacking these bricks? Talking to myself, losing my mind. We have fun here. Especially when I'm losing my mind. Okay, you saw the clip. You saw the clip, what'd you think? Oh, that was certainly something. I know, right? Did you see the theater reaction, though? I wonder if that's still on YouTube. That's a great clip. Because you could hear the live theater reaction. Everyone just groans at the same time. It's like one of the best theater experiences caught on camera. When Pikachu talks. Everyone's like, ah, what the fuck? Times 100, because there's a lot of people in that theater. It's awesome. Edward F. Mika Jr. If you find my stream lagging, refresh your browser. We're still green on my end. Could be a you thing. That's right. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming at you. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Buster meme. The audible "what the fuck" on the Pikachu clip was gold. It's so awesome. That's such a good clip. I love that clip. That's what the theaters are for. Just a shared experience. Everyone has the same reaction to the same thing. That's what cinema's for. Hell yeah. What movie even was that? I don't even remember. I just haven't... I have not paid attention to Pokemon in so long. New game apparently came out? Right? Didn't even know. I think SHOCKZ had mentioned to me that game was coming out. I just didn't know it was coming out so soon. But the only thing I know about it are the women. My timeline has been filled with these brand new Pokemon women, and keep them coming. Keep them coming, I say. I don't know what they got cooking up at the Pokemon company, but holy shit, they know how to design the women. The women. Emma and Canary. That's who I've been getting on my timeline these past few days, and I can't get enough. I might have to jump on the art train for that. That might bring me out of art retirement. Gotta draw them. Okay. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with Pokemon. Besides Emma's or Canary's mask and Emma's ass, that's all I know. That's all I'm familiar with. Now here's a question for anyone actually playing Pokemon. Is Tyranitar still an available option? Because that might get me to play the game. If you can evolve Tyranitar, get him to walk around with you everywhere, that'd be awesome. I love Tyranitar. I need more Tyranitar merch in my life. That's my favorite Pokemon. I think they released a figure a few years back. a statue. That would have been one of the few statues that I have. Well, actually, I actually don't have any statues. That would have been the one statue that I have. That Tyranitar statue. It looks so cool. It had all of its forms, and the Tyranitar in the center was a... Oh, fuck, what was it? Larvitar, Pupitar, and the Tyranitar. It was a great display. But it has long since sold out. I fucking love Tyranitar. Oh, Tyranitar's still there. Fuck yeah. Alright. Pokemon Legends is officially upgraded from never to maybe. If Tyranitar's still there. Hell yeah. That's all I needed to hear. Tyranitar's just so goated. I fucking love Tyranitar. The Tyranitar I had in my copy of... when did I get Tyranitar? I think it was a Soul Silver. I had a Tyranitar in Soul Silver. No, that doesn't make sense. Does it? What generation is Tyranitar? Is that 3rd generation? Yeah, Tyranitar's 3rd generation, right? Forgot. I think I did have Tyranitar in Soul Silver, though. Because that's 4th generation. I don't fucking remember. I was into Pokemon for a while, but I completely fell off that train. I just remember that when I had a Tyranitar in my party, she was a girl, and I named her Betty. I don't know why. I think it was Big Betty or Big Bertha or something like that. It was... She was big. She was a big girl. She was my big girl. And my favorite move was Crunch, which is just a better bite. Oh, Tyranitar 2nd generation, okay. Yeah, so I most likely had a Tyranitar in my copy of Soul Silver. I played a lot of Soul Silver in college. It didn't come out when I was in college, but I got into it during college. I would walk around the campus with the Pokewalker. Got a lot of steps in. Thank you.
You can find an Alpha Larvitar, which is pretty much a bigger form of the original, without the Dynamax gimmick from Gen 8.
I like that. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the donation and that information. Tyranitar Nation, rise up. Hell yes.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
That's always a classic piece of engagement bait.
What's your favorite Pokemon, chat? Leave it in the comments and I'll put it to a poll. And whoever gets the right answer wins the giveaway from Gemmer. The Gemmer Club War.
That shit came back to me, man. That shit came back to me real... all at once. It all came back to me. Buster meme, you got the right answer.
Agumon. Pepper Breath. Pa.
Ursaluna. I don't think I've heard of that one. Most likely part of the Ursaring line? I forget that bear's name. That's 2nd generation, pretty sure. Yeah, it's been a damn minute since I paid any attention to Pokemon, so I don't know a lot of them by name. I remember their designs, though. Is Trainer Misty the correct Pokemon? No! If you had said Skyla, that would have been more acceptable. Trainer Skyla, best girl. Oh no. Orion Gray, no. Magical Society, oh no. Stop. Stop this. Cut that. Cut that out. Oh, sorry, Buster Meme.
Yeah, I love Low Punny. Ha ha ha. Sexy bunny. I love Low. That's my favorite Pokemon.
That's the meme answer. That's the meme answer. No, my actual favorite Pokemon is Tyranitar.
Big Debbie, why don't you like Gardevoir? I thought you were a fucking gooner.
That might be true, but I just like Tyranitar. It's a great Pokemon, both in terms of aesthetics and gameplay. I love the fact that you have to grind for that Pokemon, and when you get to it, it's so strong. God damn, it's so strong. I beat the shit out of the Elite Four with my Tyranitar. Hell yeah. Oh, Scizor? I still don't know how to pronounce his name, but the evolution of Scyther, right? Yeah, that Pokemon's pretty sick. A lot of great Pokemon designs. Wish they had more figures. I know Blockies are doing some Pokemon model kits, right? I really hope that they do a Tyranitar. That is an insta-buy for me if they do. Please let me know if they do. Sorry. Excuse me for a second. Okay. Scizor. Oh, okay. Scizor. All right, thank you. That's a mystery solved. From Mehefat 1075. Thank you for solving the mystery of the pronunciation of that Pokemon. Scizor. Scyther to Scizor.
Scyther!
I remember watching the Pokemon anime a lot. The first season, at least. I had a few episodes on VHS. There was the Eevee fashion show episode. There was that episode with Pikachu and his bottle of ketchup with Scyther in it. That's all I remember right now, but there was a lot. There was a lot. I watched a lot of it.
There was Scyther and
and then of course you have Victory Bell, who just fucking screams. The best Pokemon cry, by the way. He just fucking screams. He sounds like R2-D2. Jesus Christ, it's terrifying. Yeah, I'm also, you know, big, it's a hot take, right? Like, Pokemon saying their name is so stupid. Wow, I'm sure no one has ever said that before, but that's just such, what a strange choice. Was that the case for the Japanese version as well? Can anyone let me know? That sounds like something specific to the 4Kids version, but it appears that that's also for the Japanese version as well. Just a weird fucking idea. Like, why? It's like, it's almost to the point that it breaks the lore. It's like, oh, you're telling me that these creatures that live among these characters, they were named for the sounds that they make? Like, it gets... Like, Pikachu saying its name is probably, like, the only good example of it, because it sounds somewhat natural. Okay, that just confirms to me that it's the case for the Japanese version, because they never dub Pikachu in English. It's always Ikue Otani. I think that's her name. Chopper. Okay, so yeah, in the Japanese version, they also say their names. Yeah, Pikachu's like the only one that it works for. But then you get characters like Mr. Mime, Mr. Why is a fucking animal saying Mr? Doesn't make sense. Mr. Mime. It's so fucking dumb. Ugh. What they should have done was try to reinterpret their sounds from the games into, like, you know, give us actual sound design. But it's a fucking cartoon for kids. They just took the most low effort route possible, and then it's stuck forever. It's stuck forever for the cartoons. At the very least, it hasn't carried over to the games as far as I know. Only Pikachu is allowed to say Pikachu. That's fine. Everything else, so fucking stupid. Hot take. No, I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way. It makes more sense that a creature would go. Arr! That makes more sense rather than what Pokemon is that? What Pokemon is that? That's a real sound. Arr! What's that? That's a sound from the games. I don't know what Pokemon that is, but that makes more sense for a creature to make that sound rather than saying its name. Is that Rhydon? That's Rhydon. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense for Rhydon to make that noise rather than Rhydon going, Rhydon, 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 maximize. I don't know if Rhydon says Rhydon, actually. I don't remember. I know Charizard doesn't say its name. It just goes, pretty sure that's what Charizard does. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, it just goes, just sounds like a metal singer. Yeah, pretty sure that cry is Rhydon. I like Rhydon too, actually. It's a great Pokemon. Charizard has an inflamed throat? That goes hard. I like that. That's why he can't say his own name. I guess if he weren't a flame breather, he would be going, Charizard, Charizard, Char. Charizard. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. Pokemon saying their own name as the natural sound that they make is so stupid. I'm sure so many boomers back in the day said the same thing. Son, why are you watching this cartoon? It's gay. Why do they all say their names? That's stupid. That's stupid, and you're stupid for watching it. Charmander, Char! Squirtle! Squirt! Squirt! Squirtle! Squirt! Squirtle, squirt. Here's a joke you've never heard before. It's like if humans said human, 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 human. Ah yes, we call these species humans because that is the sound that they make. Human, human, human. Fucking dumb. Pokemon's stupid. I hate Pokemon. I don't hate Pokemon, it's fine. As long as they keep Emma's ass in the game, I will not hate Pokemon. As long as Emma's ass and Tyranitar are in the game, Pokemon is okay with me. Pokemon, you're allowed to exist. You're all right by me. Yeah, exactly. Thirsty. Thirsty, 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 thirst. Thirsty! Use Hyper Beam! Thirsty for chicken! Fucking stupid. Oh, okay. We finally built 4 spines here. So we're just gonna bring the big back back. Ah! Son of a fuck. What the hell?
Jobby, job. Jobby, job. Jobby, job. Jobby, job.
That's me as a Pokemon.
Jobby, job. Jobby the Hong. Jobby the Hong. Use body slam. Jobby the Hong.
Holy fuck. This guy's falling apart. I'm falling apart. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Jesus.
Jobby. Jobby the Hong.
Of course, I'm a dark type, you know. I'm cool. I'm just cool like that. I'm a dark type. Yeah, I might crunch your Pokemon a bit if I was a Pokemon. I'm a dark type. Hi. I'm a dark type, and you might be wondering what I'm doing here. Oh, goddammit. I just realized that you can't fucking see what's going on. Let me zoom out. I grabbed the full model, and it just fell apart, so I'm putting it back together. The legs in particular, the feet in particular, are really bad.
Jobby, you swivel! Swivel here!
No, that's more of a Digimon. That's a Digimon voice right there.
Jobbymon, Digivolve 2! Swivelmon. Swivel here! Swivelmon, Digivolve 2. Metal Swivelmon. Devil Swivelmon. Diaboromon.
Hell yeah. Alright, fucking finally, I got his feet put back together during my rambling. Okay, so all I wanted to do here was, I just grabbed this guy and he freaking fell apart. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Now I'm just trying to find where the hell did this come from? This is a spine part that fell off his tail. I just don't know where. What the hell?
Jobbymon, Digivolve 2.
Oh. Remember when the Digimon movie casually put a nuke as a part of the narrative? It's so fucking cool. Digimon's not stupid. I freaking love Digimon. Digimon is so cool. Digimon's awesome. I like that they talk instead of just saying their names over and over. Digimon, there's just no contest there. In terms of like story and cartoon, Digimon is 100% better, no question. I like Digimon, okay? I haven't played any of the new games though. Apparently there's a new Digimon World or something like that. I don't know, but that's cool. I'm glad that they're still doing that. Oh,
Hold on, chat. I just figured out what I was supposed to do. Let's see here. So, yes, there we are. I don't know exactly what voice I'm trying to pull, but here it is. What the fuck? Now what?
Oh my goodness. Might have to review the instructions, or at the very least the box. What? Yeah, just this one piece fell off and now I'm confused. I'm so confused. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. Okay, oh, I see. I see. Yes, there it is. There you go. And just double checking my work here. Okay. What the? Okay, yeah, that's it. That's how the tail is. All right, good. Now, finally. Sorry, sorry for the delay. We were here just. I'm just trying to turn this guy around and he keeps breaking apart. So I gotta carry it really carefully. And now, let's attach these goddamn spines on his goddamn yacht. Godzilla. There we go. Okay, so there we are. Boom. And then oi, what the Jesus! Jesus! I did not even apply too much pressure. The tail freaking... What the fuck, dude? Stop! Oh my goodness gracious. Give me a break, Godzilla. Holy crap, dude. Stop this madness. Cease this madness.
I'm a happy man!
Thank you. Oh, no.
At Shasimka2465
Oh, no.
super chatted $23.24.
Oh my goodness,
Hey,
thank you so
Dobby,
much.
Been watching your vids since your Transformers for Evasion Mode Optimus since I had that figure and kept fucking up the transformation, and I've been watching ever since. Happy to see you're
thank you.
still making content.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that big old dono, and I will continue making content for as long as I have the fucking patience. Why? Stop falling apart. Godzilla, please. God damn, it's so precarious to even turn this guy upside down for repairs. Nanoblock, eat my ass, dude. Oh my fuck! What the hell? Alright. At the very least, not too much. God damn it. Not too much to deal with. Just gotta reattach his legs. Holy shit. You know, the Nanoblock haters were not wrong. They were not wrong at all. That is ridiculous. That is, those are some bad connections, man. Let me tell you. Holy crap. Alright. Let me put this back together. Dude, all I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to rest my finger on his ass and then something. Holy fuck! No pressure applied, man. No pressure applied. Did you see that? Why the fuck? Holy shit. Oh no. Godzilla. God damn. Okay, it's like the higher we get, the closer we get to the peak of the mountain, the windier it gets. I think that's the quote. It gets windier the closer you get to the peak of the mountain. I think that's the line. I remember hearing that from Daredevil of all places. Great show. What the fuck? What is that? I just don't know what. No, I don't even know where that piece goes. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm just trying to put the spines on. And you betray me. You betray me. Holy moly. That's bad. That's real bad. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Not at all. Alright. Give me a second while I try to reassemble it. I don't have the heart to go back and dig through the instructions to see where all of the shit goes. I remember it. It's somewhat intact, so I can pretty sure I can easily repair it here. So we gotta make it through though. But this is definitely, I did say it earlier in the stream, this is 100% a set it and forget it type deal. It's gonna be physically impossible to play with this when it's all said and done. So forget about posability, that's for sure. How the fuck will the feet even connect? I don't remember. Oh, alright, got it. Okay. Connects like that. Yeah, there's like this random bullshit detail. I don't remember where it goes. I guess it doesn't matter. I can just put it anywhere and it'll be aesthetically consistent. Yeah. Yeah, this too, like what the hell? There's like so many random pieces like that. Where did this go? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, put it on his ass. There you go. That fits.
Oh, but Gabby, that's wrong. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. You didn't do it according to the instructions. How could you? How could you? That's wrong.
I don't know if anybody's saying that. I don't know if Nanoblock has shooters like that. If anything, I think people completely agree with my experience right now that they're, if you've experienced Nanoblocks, this is probably not even a surprise to you, right? This is what people were warning me about, man. You were so right. You were so right. And then there's this piece. This is just a random 3-stud piece fell out of somewhere. Who cares at this point, huh? It really doesn't matter at this point. Alright, are you gonna be good now? I'm gonna reattach everything. Are you gonna be good though? Are you gonna be a good boy? Are you gonna be a good boy and stay put together? Alright, this might actually have come from the arm. Holy moly. That is not great. Exactly, chat. Exactly. You're so right. Small blocks, big bullshit, big fun my ass. Godzilla hates humans after all. So true. So true. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Oh,
She
Lord.
only tipped $20. Will you
Hey,
be
oh my
getting
God,
the
thank
Flame
you.
Toys Dragon Zord?
Hell yeah. Unfortunately for my wallet. That's a hell yeah for me. Probably shouldn't, but I am. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back a little bit to see the arm construction, because I forgot already. Alright, this is definitely gonna add extra time to the stream. That's fine with me. Let me drink some water though. Ah, dude. Quinton Rom, 100%. You kidding me? Yes. Yeah, drop test will definitely fail. You're so right. You are so right about that. A drop test would 100% fail. I'm like, just now, I was only picking it up to turn it around so that I could fit the spines in there. And due to that, I was punished for my efforts. I was punished severely for my efforts. Why? Why is this happening to me? Why? Please talk to me, please. You're part of my life. You are everything. I love you and I would do anything for you, so would you please talk to me, please?
You're being hysterical. Why are you being hysterical?
You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Okay, you know, let me just unplug that ball joint. Get the big bitch out of the way. Okay. I just gotta reconstruct the shoulder real quick. And don't worry, chat. It will happen again. Knock on wood. Yeah, of all pieces, so I would have expected this one, the shoulder piece, to be solid. I'm surprised that it fell apart so easily. Yeah. It feels solid right now. Okay, there it is. Camera was refusing to focus. Okay. Arm is done. And we're just gonna replug that in. And we will attempt again to plug in the spines. Alright? We're gonna do it. I'm not gonna rage quit, okay? We are gonna finish the set. We have to. We're locked in. There's no escape. As much as I want to escape. Holy shit. You cannot apply any sort of pressure to the tail. None at all. Like there's zero tolerance for pressure at the tail. Jesus. Why are you being hysterical? You're part of my life. You're everything. I love you and I would do anything for you. So please talk to me, please. Bailey Guidus 3250. Thank you.
You can do it! You can do it! Cut his fucking head off.
Okay. I was about to say. So there's another spine right here. Oh, I just realized we're gonna have to do this 4 more times. because there's a second row of spines. The spines themselves are okay. It's attaching the spines to the body that seems a little complicated. All right. We did it. Damn, that does look good though. That looks real good. But you are gonna want to handle this like a goddamn newborn. Just one wrong move and it will all crumble to dust. And now that we know that it's pretty fragile, it kind of looks like it now, doesn't it? It kind of looks fragile now with all of the studs and all of these tiny blocks here. Like, you could see it now. You could see that, yes, this would fail a drop test. You breathe on it wrong, you will die. So unfortunately, I do gotta move it out of my way here. All right. It's all good. Okay. Now, we're gonna be building. Let's see what we're gonna be building. Here's another thing. Here's another stupid thing about instructions that are not on paper. You know, thankfully, these are not video instructions for the build, but they're still not physical instructions. I would rather have physical instructions, because for digital instructions, you have to fucking wait for it to load. What's so wrong about turning a page, huh? You see, we could have saved so much time if I was just able to turn a page. Now I have to wait for the fucking thing to load. My internet's not that bad, you know, like the stream's still going. We're all green here. I'm sure I could log into Pornhub real quick and it'll load. It's just this fucking website. Nanoblock, what the hell are you doing? Anyway, finally. So we are going to be building these butt nubs. And then we're going to be building the other arm. All right. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. Actually, before we move on, let me check to see if we got donations. Thank you so much for continuing to donate. Really appreciate you. And I really do appreciate your patience. Here we go. Let's see. That was 3 hours ago. Here we go. King X Kaiser 1990 with $1 through the stream elements. But Jobby live stream when? Excuse me, featuring Mama and Papa the Hong. It'll never happen. They're divorced. We have sorry, it's true. It's true. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. Where is a Pokemon?
The Uncle Shoot tipped $5.
Hold that thought.
Hey,
Thank you.
Jobbles, hope you're doing well. Got something to show you later, and also a question. I'll email it later.
All right, man. Thank you for the heads up, and thank you for the donation. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. There is a Pokemon Cry quiz website. You gotta do a stream on it, or at least a part of the next fail box. I don't know what that means. I guess someone link it to me during the fail box, and we can check it out. Okay. Those are all the donations so far because oh, never mind. Most of the donations have been $5 and above, which again, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we got $1 from Thirsty for Chicken. Thank you. Hey Jobby, did you get your 3 days grace tickets pre-ordered? I didn't even know they were playing. Are Spinosaurus costumes allowed in the venue? All right. Let's move on. Thank you so much for continuing to watch. Again, if you need me to see something, please donate. I do address every single donation, and it helps out the channel a lot. However, for the rest of you, continue chatting away, asking me anything. We can talk about anything, as we have been for the majority of the stream. Let's get it. Let's continue. Butt nub time. Butt nub time. That's what we're building right now. Butt nubs. Hell yeah. I can't escape this hell. What up, Paper Plane? Shout out to Paper Plane in the chat. Hell yeah. Are you at TFCon by any chance? Obviously, I am not. Yeah. Sorry about that, my Chicago fans. I did not make it to TFCon Chicago. I'm pretty sure it's already started, right? Usually starts on Friday, goes throughout the whole weekend. One of these days I'll fly out to Chicago, but until then, you're gonna have to catch me at TFCon LA next year. I will definitely be going. Oh, that's right. Chicago does have Decepticons. You're right. I watched the whole movie about that recently. But the bean is so tempting. I want to see the bean. Whatever. You know what? It was your guys' fault. You didn't watch my Age of Extinction review hard enough, which is why me and Kellen did not go to TFCon. That was also, we were just tired. Was another piece here. I can't escape this hell. Bam bam ba-na-na-na-na, bam bam. And now that Thirsty's brought up 3 Days Grace, you're gonna get a concert. So many times I tried. I gotta review that Hammond Collection Spinosaurus soon. I think that'll be coming after my Star Queen review. I think that's the play. I wanna review it. You guys see the Nanmu Studio Spinosaurus? Oh, looks so good. But I'm still caged inside. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Stay tuned. I think after every chapter, I check donations. I think that seems to be the play. Seems like a good pace. So what if you could see the darkest side of me? Somebody help me tame this animal I have become. I hate everything about you. Oh my god. 3 Days Grace, they're based. I actually don't know too many songs from them. It's Animal I Have Become, Pain, and I Hate Everything About You, that's all. Oh no, actually Break. Break's another one. So 4 3 Days Grace songs. Ironically, that's all I know. Oh my, Riot! Ah, Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. Dog Jacob, you're so right. How could I forget about Let's Start a Riot! A riot! Oh, you're so right. I forgot until you brought it up. Alright. So 5 songs. 5 3 Days Grace songs. That's what I know. Oh my goodness. I knew more 3 Days Grace than I thought I did. You can take the edge out of the boy, but you can't take the boy out of the edge, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere deep inside, I'm still that long-haired emo loser from high school. I can't escape this hell. Pain without love, pain.
I can't get enough pain. I like it rough, cause I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all.
What the hell? Why haven't I done those in karaoke? God damn, that was a missed opportunity on Saturday. I could have done that. I did do some bangers, though. I think I opened up with, Bobby Caldwell. What you won't do for love. And then I ended the night with Hell, which is kind of a weird one to end, but, it's, Squirrel Nut Zippers. Have you guys heard that song? That's a great song if you haven't. First time I heard that song was in a very special movie called Monkey Bone. Oh my goodness, that's a big throwback right there, Monkey Bone. In the afterlife, you could be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow there'll be hell to pay. In the afterlife. And I did that in full costume, by the way. I had the full bodysuit on. I did not even show my face during that. Oh. And then I disappeared into my bedroom and died. That's how Saturday went. There we go. Butt nubs installed. And now, we shall build the other arm. Carefully remove Godzilla from the premises. Thank you. And let's go. Arm time. Even flow comes around like butterflies. Is that the song? Crackzilla 4910? Is that the song you're talking about? Am I thinking about another one? I don't know. Paper Plane, you haven't seen Monkey Bone? You should. It's so stupid. God damn, when I think on it, I've watched so many shit movies when I was growing up. Monkey Bone is actually, it's got a lot of creativity, from what I remember. Very visually impressive, vibrant, just it's worth a watch, but it's not great. It's not great from what I remember, but I watched it a shit ton. Check it out. I have not seen Reanimator, Paper Plane, but I know that's Ratchet, right? That's Transformers Prime Ratchet. Jeremy Combs? I think that's his name, the actor. But yeah, I haven't seen it. He was also the Scarecrow in the new Batman Adventures, the scary one. But actually... And... there we go. I gotta check it out. I gotta put it on my list. Jesus Christ. Chat, we have some Transformer YouTuber drama right now between Paper Plane and Diamond Bolt. Paper Plane says, I got Diamond Bolt to watch it and he was too beta to understand it. Beta? That's fucked. I'll check it. I'll definitely put it on my list for sure. Hell yeah. That's funny. I said this earlier, not D-Flow. Believe it or not, I am completely sober. I am stone cold sober right now. All I've got is this quarter of a soda left and some water. I haven't drank alcohol at all tonight. And I might end up not drinking at all, which would be good for my liver. I'm drinking tomorrow. Gotta pace myself, you know? Blast DM says, I want a movie about Grimlock. It's called Age of Extinction. He's basically the main character in that movie. Check it out. My favorite line from Grimlock is that's like one of his only lines. Let me lead you. Fucking movie. The movie sucks. Age of Extinction. Age of Stink. Boy. Check out my review on my main channel featuring ShockzNDrawe and Keyan Carlile. It's a good video, I promise. It's a fun video. Movie sucks though. I was expecting a giant car. That's another classic, certified hood classic from that movie. This is a pretty good line, actually. What the? Oh. Ah, those were the good old days on Cybertron. Didn't have to sneak around with these ugly-ass disguises. I swear to God, it sounds like he says ugly-ass disguises in that clip. These ugly-ass disguises. It do be like that sometimes. It do feel like that sometimes. Drinking Energon with the boys. That's gonna be me tomorrow. Ah, those were the good old days on Jobby 2 in Minecraft. Gonna be reminiscing with Omar about our Minecraft streams, and I'll be speaking like that by the end of the night. Those were the good old days on the Minecraft server. Anyone watch our Minecraft streams, by the way? I thought they were pretty funny. They were stupid, but they were fun. First time I ever played Minecraft was on those streams back in 2020, and then I got hooked on it, got addicted, like so many other people did. Minecraft is awesome. I get it now. But yeah, those streams were great. Oh, here we go. What does he actually say? He says, ugly earth disguises. Sneaking around in these ugly earth disguises. Yeah, he says ugly earth disguises. But I can't unhear ugly ass disguises. It just flows so well. Energy! Energy! It's a great clip if you haven't seen it. Decepticons get drunk. I think that's all you have to, that's all you had to search for. Decepticons get drunk. Is good stuff. Check it out. Another one you should definitely check out is, My Equilibrium! No inhibitor cells! My equilibrium destabilized! I fucking love that. I love that clip.
Megatron has fallen!
So awesome. Drunk Megatron is funnier than Shockwave saying female. I agree. Although Shockwave saying female goes hard. Female Autobots. Disgusting. A woman. A female. I quite like doing the Shockwave voice. I don't know if it's accurate, but this is how I remember him sounding. Very logical. Lumiken, if you ever do a Shockwave versus Shockwave, hit me up. Hit me up, I can voice it for you. I don't know if he's ever gonna do one of those again. Lumiken Studios. Great dude, great animator. I'm actually not sure if he's still doing stuff. But if you didn't know, a long time ago, I actually did voice his Starscream versus Starscream video. And his Bumblebee versus Bumblebee video, now that I think about it. Yeah. No, great guy, great to work with, and great videos. Really, really talented animator, for sure. Hello again, Megatron. I don't know what that means. Paperplane is saying underrated G1 moment in Starscream's Brigade where he says,
Look! 2 more Transformers to add to our collection!
Does he actually say that? That's awesome. I haven't watched too much G1, so I'm not sure if that's true or not. It sounds real though. I'm gonna take your word for it.
I know, fake fan.
That's a goal of mine. That's a bucket list thing of mine. I gotta just sit down and just binge all of Transformers G1. I've seen a few episodes here or there growing up in college. I've seen a few episodes, but never the whole thing. My main exposure to G1 was the movie. Finally, a booby tramp? I don't know what that means. A booby tramp that actually catches boobies. Amazing. Quentin Rom bringing it back to our previous conversation. if Megatron was a Pokemon, he'd say Mega, Megatron, Megatron. Why throw away your life so recklessly? That's the voice. I had to review how he sounded. Why throw away your life so recklessly? That's a question you should ask yourself, Megatron. No! How dare you apart with my... It's hard to do. It's a hard voice to do. I am definitely not the best Megatron. God, there was... Oh my god, I forgot who exactly it was, but there was a dude I knew. He emailed me, actually, and he showed me just I think the best Frank Welker Megatron impression that I've ever heard. And I forget his name. God damn it. I know that after he emailed me with that, I referred him to Lumaken, and then that guy ended up doing Megatron's voice in Megatron versus Megatron versus Megatron versus Megatron. I forget the dude's name, but his Megatron voice is pitch perfect. He's so good. Yeah. I'm definitely not that. I am not a good voice for Megatron, that's for sure. Well, it looks like I got a Discord message. Hold on, chat. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll check that out later. That was Paperplate sending me proof of the quote being real.
2 more Transformers to add to our collection. Bleh!
My Starscream's not that great either, my G1 Starscream. No one can really sound like Chris Latta. Like, he has such a unique voice. Although I don't think my Starscream voice is bad, it's just not a great impression. Rank Felker. that's correct. Or Warank Felker. Yes, Buster Meme. That's the dude that does a great Frank Welker impression. Warank Felker. It's not even that funny. It's just so shit that it's good. I appreciate that. I appreciate your chat. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was actually going through a lot of my old voice roles. I have a playlist, by the way, if you guys were ever curious. I have a playlist of stuff that I've voiced for on my main channel. You can just search for Jobby's voice roles. And I was just going through them because I intend to make a new voice reel. Because Twitter has been recommending me all of these potential auditions. And I don't have anything to show because my voice reel is like 6 years outdated, so I gotta make a new one. So I was just looking through my old roles to see which ones would be included in this updated voice reel.
A certain disappearing man would be part of it, even though it's not really a great showcase of acting. It's just one word, or not even one word. Could be 2 words sometimes, you know. That's correct. That's correct, chat. You got it. Oh, say. I was just trying to remove that because I fricked up a little bit. This bear guy is a true patriot. He's such a patriot that in some dubs he still sings the national anthem. Disappearing guy, long pang chat America. That's the Thai version. That's the Thai dub. In the Thai dub, he still sings the American national anthem. Playing chat America. What the fuck? Oh, okay. This arm part was kind of falling apart on me for some reason. There we go. Oh, yeah. Jonathan James Hill says Starscream says, "Fuck my foot!" in the G1 movie. Was that from the movie? I guess that was from the movie, yeah. It does sound like he says, "Fuck my foot." Yeah, the Lumiken Studios video makes reference to that. G1 Starscream goes, "Ow, my foot!" And then Bay vs. Starscream is like, "Of all your quotes, you chose to quote that one?" That voice is hard. Lord Megatron, I was pleased to hear about your resurrection. I just remember that line so much because that's the one that I used as reference for my impression of him when I did the voice for Lumiken and also for TFI Creations. The hatchlings are dying, Lord Megatron. All of these eggs came out of my ass. That's where they came out from, right? I'm not even... Like, where did they come from? Why were there even eggs? Bravo, Michael. Oh my goodness. You just added a whole unnecessary, complicated aspect of the Transformers' reproductive process. They lay eggs, I guess. And I laid them myself. Put it in my ass. Put it out of my ass. I don't want to think about it anymore. That's nasty. Of course, we have the Certified Hood Classic here. It's time. There you go. I have a button for that. The moment is so iconic that I have a button for it. Hell yeah. Lord Megatron, I'm pregnant. You happy? You happy, Blast DM? I had to do it. I had to do it. I'm pregnant and you're the father. Please do take care of him, my lord. Alright, I'm gonna stop. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no, the bangers keep on coming in the chat here. Pay child support, Megatron. I'll have to take you to court if you don't. The last thing I want is to go to family court. Where was I? Ah, here we go. Child support jokes, star scream. This is bad comedy. You're so right. You're so right, Dog Jacob 4238. This is truly bad comedy. You're so right. we have oodles and oodles of fun here. Indeed we do. Here we go. Here's a hint. Coronation Starscream.
What else is there to talk about?
Go ahead and ask me anything, chat. Offer still on the table. It will continue to be on the table as long as the stream keeps going. Ask me about anything. Ask me about my wiener. What the fuck is that? Is that, that's super bad. Oh my god. Super bad. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that movie's so old now. Isn't that 2007? Oh my goodness. Ask me about my wiener. That was like My Name Jeff before My Name Jeff. It was that and McLovin. God, remember when comedy movies actually became memes? That's such an outdated concept now. It's almost as if movies in general are becoming irrelevant. Internet culture is definitely taking over. Oh god, that just reminded me too that internet culture is taking over so much that taglines are now being written like memes. Have you guys seen this? I thought it was fake. There's a poster for that new Welcome to Derry show on HBO. Is it HBO? I don't know, but it's a It prequel. And the tagline. Actually, let me finish up the step and let me look it up. I need to share this with you. Because if you haven't seen it, you're gonna think I'm lying. Oh my god, it's so bad. I'm sure the show's gonna be good. But the poster and the tagline is so bad. It's fucking internet culture, I'm telling you. It's taking over for better or for worse. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Crazy guy 1234. I have way too many vocal sims thanks to all of this. I'm so sorry. So true. Ask me about my wiener. My name Jeff. Lord Megatron, I'm pregnant. That's gonna be one for a while for me, unfortunately. Pay me child support, Lord Megatron. Whoa, shit, hold on. Alright, after this, let me look up that stupid forking It poster. You are not gonna believe it, but it's real. Okay, hold on. I'll look it up on my phone. It's Welcome to Derry poster. Maybe it's fake. You know what? I'm hoping that it's fake. Oh my god. Oh, okay, here it is, here it is. Oh my god. Oh no, it's real. It's real. It has the Warner Brothers logo on it and everything. Look at this. I mean, the image itself is pretty cool. It's, you know, it's a blurry image of Pennywise reaching out his hand. It's pretty sick, but look at the fucking tagline. Imagine hating Pennywise and he's just offering to make you float too. Imagine hating Pennywise and he's just offering to make you float too. Fuck you. That's so bad. It's like, POV, you're about to float. They might as well have said that, right? POV. POV, you're in the sewer. POV, your name is Georgie. So stupid. So awful. Why is everything so awful, chat? Can you please justify that? Imagine meeting Pennywise and he's offering to make you float. Yes, that's exactly right. So stupid. So I'm glad that I looked that up, because if I had quoted that, you would not have believed me. It is real, unfortunately. And again, I don't doubt. I'm sure the show is gonna be good, or I hope that the show is good. It has potential, but goddamn. That's an awful fucking poster. The poster itself is not bad. The image is not bad, but that tagline, so awful. Imagine that! Shut up! Imagine me beating you to death. How about that? Imagine me grounding you for a week and taking away your iPad. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. Paper Plate says they should make a poster where it says POV, you are a red balloon, and it's a shot of Pennywise from a high angle and you can see the balding top of his head. Someone draw that. Someone make that real. That would be a better poster. POV, you are a red balloon. Oh my god. They might as well have done that. They Imagine you're a red balloon. Yamahama says they should make a poster where the tagline is "It shitted." That's so stupid. But again, they might as well have done that. Imagine I'm cool. I'm a cool millennial. I'm a millennial writer trying to talk like a Zoomer. How do you do, fellow kids? That's essentially what it is. That's what that is. That mentality will never go away.
And just as always, Hollywood will be 5 years too late to any given meme. I'm surprised that the Skibbity Toilet movie is still happening. Just put... Michael. Put the camera away, Michael. We're not skibbiting your toilet right now, Michael. Put the camera away, Michael. Dude, Venom 1030 J4L. Look it up, man. It's real. I would not lie to you about this. Okay, maybe I would if it was funny, but I'm not lying to you. A Skibbity Toilet movie is actually being produced. It wasn't even that long ago where Michael Bay himself was like, here in my garage in the Skibbity Toilet set. I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but he says Skibbity Toilet. Actually, Keyan, he sent me he DM'd me just a random clip, and my life will never be the same after hearing Michael Bay say the word Skibbity. I could have gone my whole life without hearing that from his mouth. But there is a clip out there. He says Skibbity. There's an official clip. No bullshit, no AI. Michael Bay saying Skibbity. And that's the world we live in. I'm just reminding you what timeline we're in. The worst one. So the question now becomes, are we getting a Skibbity Toilet Transformers crossover? Please, oh please, Michael, please. Please give us a Skibbity Toilet Transformers crossover, and please make one of the toilets racist. That's what I need in my life. Please, Michael. Please make one toilet racist, please make another one overly sexualized, and another one extreme military propaganda. That's what I need! That's the meaning of cinema! That's what I fucking need. Oh. God damn it, Michael. God, I love you. Look it up, and feel free to fact check me. I might be getting details wrong here. Maybe the movie got postponed because Michael is returning to Transformers. But to my knowledge, it's still being worked on, and he seems really excited about it. Good for you, Michael. Bravo, Michael. Wait a minute. Crazy guy 1234. I'd clap if I saw a toilet looking like an American flag. I would too, actually. That's cinema right there. That's what the cinema was born for. Come on. I want a toilet voiced by John Goodman. I want a toilet voiced by Michael B. Jordan. I don't know. Who would be in a Michael Bay movie now? I want a toilet voiced by Kellen Goff. Don't tell him I said that. I need that though. I need that in my life. Now, the more I think about it, the more I want it. I need a toilet voiced by Keyan Carlile. Yes, please. Fuck it, let me voice a toilet, Michael. I got you.
I kid. It's a joke. It's all a joke. I do gotta give Michael Bay props, though. I appreciate his stance on AI. You know, ironically, you know, what some people might consider to be a soulless filmmaker actually is on the side of human artists. I could get behind that, Michael. You know what, Michael? You're cool with me. You're all right. I'm not just saying this because I want to voice a toilet. Come on. I legitimately, I appreciate that he's one of the few big filmmakers being like, AI can't replace human creativity. I really do appreciate that. Age of Extinction is still bad, though. Alright. No! Oh, paper plate, it's so bad. It's so bad. Imagine you were on a toilet and it come alive. Skibbity toilet movie poster. Oh no. Oh. POV your... What would it even say? Yeah, POV, you're on the toilet. POV, you're in the bathroom. I don't fucking know. I know there's like a lore to Skibbity toilet, but I don't fucking know. POV, you're on the toilet. Oh my god. If the Skibbity toilet movie is still happening, what I need in my life is in the trailer for the Skibbity toilet movie, I desperately need an epic orchestral arrangement of the Skibbity song. Oh my... Skibbity bop bop bop. Yes, yes, yes. But then it's like every word is timed to the action and there's like strings. Skibbity bop bop bop. Yeah. It's gonna go so hard. 12-year-olds be like, that shit's hard. Oh, I need that. I need that. And lots of loud percussion. Yes. Yes, dude. Hey, what up, SHOCKZ? You entered the chat at a weird point. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm stone cold sober. It's just this is what Michael Bay and Skibbity Toilet does to a man. I'm picturing the possibilities. I see it. I can see it. Like an epic modern Hollywood trailer for the Skibbity Toilet movie. Oh my god, God damn it. Unfortunately, something like that would actually go viral. It would. It would just be, no matter if it's good or bad, like, it would actually go viral. So that's why they're still making it. You know what? I see your game. I see your game plan. Michael, Paramount, whoever is I'm assuming it's Paramount. Yeah, I see your game plan. In that sense, it's an evergreen idea, because no matter when it comes out, people are gonna want to see it. Whether it be for the cringe, or if you actually have nostalgia for Skibbity Toilet. If you do, you're actually 1 year old, but I'm just saying, God damn it. I'm like blackpilling myself in real time. If that movie comes out, it will actually be successful. Fuck. Thank you, bravo, Paramount. In a world where we get a Skibbity Toilet movie and not a Transformers 1 sequel. Good. Thank you. Thank you, Paramount. Probably not even Paramount's fault necessarily. The general audience as well. That's right, I'm blaming you.
Why didn't you go watch Transport? You know what? No, it's Paramount. It's Paramount's fault. It is. Their marketing team. It made the general audience believe that the movie was for babies. Whatever, dude. What are we doing? We're building the shoulder. I'm just blacked out talking about movies. I love movies. Even after all this, I love movies. And if that movie does come out, if that godforsaken toilet movie comes out, you bet I will be seated on the toilet. Day one. You better freaking believe it. Movies are so awesome. You're so right, Paper Plane. Movies are so awesome. I love movies. What a picture. Me in 5 years be like, skibbity toilet, what a picture. Oh boy. There, that should that format should also be on a movie poster. Evil clowns be like, do you want a balloon? That should, you know what? Welcome to Dairy Marketing Team, hire me. Evil clown be like, do you want a balloon? They copy the Roger Ebert of Transformers. Exactly. I'm a give. They call me the Roger Ebert of toilets. Jesus. Whoop. Hold on, chat.
Gibbity bop bop.
What the fuck? What is this? Hell yeah. That's good. That's good shit. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hell yeah. I just got DM'd that right now. Hell yeah. From the cinematic creative mind of Michael Bay. Now, Michael Bay is a genius in a certain way. he is some kind of genius. I'll say that. Oh boy. That's right. It was SHOCKZ. SHOCKZ DM'd me the M and Michael Bay. There you go. Thank you. That image did at least I want to say 10 points to my sanity. You know, if you ever played Fear and Hunger, you have a body and a mind meter. My mind is like halfway. That's I need to smoke some opium right now or something. Get that sanity back up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I took 10 psychic damage from that picture. It was awesome. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Now, here we go. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn second. I misplaced the
particular part. I'll put it off to the side. Can we just go back to talking about other things besides brain rot? Chat, that's up to you. We can talk about anything, but if you leave me to my own devices, it will always circle back to brain rot. I can't help it. That's where my mind goes. That's like my default brain. You keep me in a room under these studio lights building this godforsaken Godzilla set for long enough, that's where it'll eventually go. At the end of Evangelion, when they're all melting into LCL, I melt into brain rot. That's who I am fundamentally. So if you want to talk about something else, you bring up something else. And you better make damn sure that I'm interested, because if I'm not, it will go back into brain rot. I promise you. I promise you. And actually, Rodimus Supreme 2329, that's a great point. This chat had brain cells? That's a great question. Since when were brain cells a guarantee on a Jobby stream? You knew what you were getting into. You know what you were getting into when you subscribed and left a like and left a comment, and you knew what you were getting into. Brain rot is my bread and butter. But there are some forms of brain rot too potent for even me. And we shall not speak of that. Koado is asking if I've ever heard a panty and stocking with garter belt. Yes! I watched the original show when it came out. It was fun. It wasn't the best thing I've ever seen, but it was a fun time. I gotta be honest though, I barely remember it. I remember certain episodes. I remember the Transformers parody episode. That was fun. Yeah. I know that they released the second season. I think it's over now. And it looks cool. But I didn't rush to watch it. I was never like a super fan of Panty and Stocking, but it was fun. It was fun, and it's great that it got a revival. Good for them. Good for all the Panty and Stocking super fans out there. I will say the music goes hard though. I love their transformation music. I love both the pairs of sisters transformation music, both the angels and the demons. You got fly away now, fly away now, fly away. And then you got I want you to make believe it the first time, and I wanna say, oh, that shit goes so hard. What the fuck? Hold on, let me patch you in. I was just talking about Panty and Stocking. Let me patch you in. You're just the voice in my head right now. Wait a minute. Okay, there you go. You're officially patched in.
I'm patchy and stalking. This is just with all the tier
You
of the
son
comedy
of a...
gonna be on this stream. I'm fucking
You son of a bitch.
Hello.
Dylan, you son of a bitch. Have you seen... You remember that scene from from Predator? When they go in...
So spooked.
they go in for the handshake and they fucking flex.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. So manly. Anyway, what up, SHOCKZ? How you doing? Say hello, chat.
Hello, everybody. I got distracted and busy, and I'm here now.
Oh yeah, good to hear from you, man. Editing, I presume?
Yeah, I'm almost done with that. I've been pushing hard to get that done here before next week, and
hell yeah! Is that the deadline?
Yeah, I was
your
in the
self-imposed
midst of trying to reset my fucking schedule again, so my body has been actively fighting me this week while trying to just get shit done.
Well, I hope I'm not interrupting your reset attempt like last time.
Oh no, it's going going pretty good.
Well, what was the context for last time where you came on here and you said you've been awake for like 30 hours or something?
Yeah, I was in the middle of trying to fix everything.
That drawing stream, yeah.
It was like 20 hours, and I'm like, okay.
Jesus Christ.
I pulled through. I'm gonna go to sleep. And Goose is like, oh yeah, so we're doing the Jobby stream later, right?
Oh my god.
And like, he didn't say anything to me. Little did I know,
but then
he
I
contacted me
did.
on Twitter.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's before I had you on the Discord.
I didn't check.
That's funny. That's fun. That was like the most intense all-nighter I could think of. It's crazy.
Well, that was back then. I'm like, I can't miss a Jobby stream. He invite now. I can tell you to fuck off if I want.
Yeah, I know. You have full permission to tell me to fuck off if needed. But I'm glad you made it tonight.
Some other time.
Yeah. I'm glad you made it tonight, man.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's lovely to be here. How's the progress on your little thing?
He's got an arm and some spines. I would show you right now, but I'm so scared to carry it. Earlier, I had to carry the main body over to this main camera to attach some spines, but it just started falling apart. It's as if the connections between the bricks are like failing the more pieces I add onto it.
Well,
it's
last
ridiculous.
time I remember at the very, very tail end
That's
of
right.
the stream,
Yeah,
speaking
that's
of
right.
tail,
Exactly.
that just completely crumbled on you, so...
Yes, literally the tail crumbled on me. And it happened again earlier today, so that doesn't bode well for the final build, but I'm gonna keep doing it.
Blocks.
Nanoblocks.
Like
More like
disintegrate to the
nano
touch.
shit. Ugh. Well, yeah, you jumped in right in the middle of the brain rot era of the stream.
Oh, I've been
about
keeping tabs
skibbity
a
toilet.
bit, watching you go fucking insane.
Yeah,
I figured about 4 hours in, I'm like, you probably need somebody to like
I
pull him out.
appreciate it. Yeah, at least now it's not. I think the last time you came in, it was like 5 hours in or something like that.
It was like almost 6 hours in.
Okay,
I literally could not have gotten like home any earlier than that. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. No, but that's because that stream I started way earlier, so I started a little later today. So it works out. I think it works out more.
Yeah, it works pretty fine, I'd say.
Yeah. But yes, my goal for tonight is to complete the build. I'm on a good pace. All I gotta do is finish up this arm, some more spines, and then the head, and then we're good. I think we can do it. I think it's possible.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
You can lock in enough.
Yeah. Clap your hands if you believe, chat. Leave a like on the stream if you believe. Fuck
I don't know if that picked up in the mic.
Whoa. Oh, you're clapping? Oh, I think the Discord noise reduction killed that joke. Thank you. Damn, that's you twerking in front of your mic.
That you guys can interpret that to be whatever the fuck you want. That's free real estate.
That's free real estate right there. Clip that. Oh yeah. Well, how about you, SHOCKZ? Have you heard of panty and stocking with garter belt?
Have I?
Have you?
Yes.
Yeah, you like it? You like the show?
I enjoy it. When I was younger, I thought it was like I enjoyed it for the style, but it was like I could see why people probably wouldn't like this. Now I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's fine. It's good.
Yeah, it's solid. That's what I would.
It's not deep, but it ain't fucking trying to be. It's just Trigger and Maishi just going nuts and doing whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, it knows what it wants to be, and it does it well. And it's also it's visually nice. I like the art style. The music goes hard. I haven't seen this new season, but that first season, that's my frame of reference for it.
It's pretty good. I like the new season. I think more than the first.
Really?
Which at this point, it's weird because it's like at this point, it's not even like a new season; it's a whole new show.
Yeah, I guess it's a revival.
Yeah,
it's a revival,
and
yeah.
it's getting a season 2, technically season 3.
Right.
Which
Well,
I think that was the
great for
funniest
them.
reaction of like, oh god, 2 more weeks, 1 more week, and then we have to say goodbye to Panty and Stocking again. And then like they immediately swooped in and be like, season 2 confirmed, guys. So you can
Hell
relax.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
no
everyone
longer-
freaked the fuck out because they thought it was done. It's like we're never getting any more of this.
You're gonna
This
have
is a
to
miracle.
wait another 15 years or something. Or how
I
long
think-
was it between?
It was
between
15 years, yeah.
Holy moly!
I
Nailed
think
it.
my favorite thing about the revival is that the first episode, it literally carries on from the ending. Of
Oh,
the
immediately?
first
Fuck yeah.
season,
Yeah.
And they don't even try to like listen. Nothing we could do could be worth like the 15 years of fucking build up. So we're just gonna do whatever the fuck we want.
That's great. That's what they should have done, and they did apparently.
They
That's awesome.
had plans that they just never got around to doing. So they're just like, listen, it's been 50 fucking years. Who cares about any of this shit? Let's just wrap this up and get on with the show.
I see.
But I definitely think it has been improved by the fact that the Devil Sisters are just regular characters in it now, instead of being like relegated to occasional cameos. It's like
Yeah,
you
they
just
were
have
great.
those 2 groups interacting with one another now, because like let's be honest, that's what people liked about. Those were like the most memorable parts of the show. Were
That's
those
true.
characters
That's what I
interacting.
remember. The Devil Sisters, they were only in a few episodes, huh?
Yeah,
in
no,
the-
they only had like very sparse. Like they didn't even appear until like literally episode 7.
What
of
the
13.
hell? Okay, I remember them being a bigger part of that show. Like they're literally like one of the main things I remember from that damn
That
show.
speaks to their popularity of just how
Yeah.
much they stood. And they kind of did the same thing with the Angel Boys in this one, where they don't appear until like the halfway point, but they appear way more frequently than Scanny
I
and
see.
Fox did.
Perhaps I should check it out.
It's fun. I enjoy it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Scanty and Nisox. That's right, chat. That's their names. I almost forgot. Venom 1030 J4L. The first season or the first show was made by Gynax, but then it's been so long between that first season and this new season that Gynax disbanded. They pretty much split into 2 studios, Trigger and Kara. So Trigger now is in charge of Panty and Stocking. So that's how it goes.
Yeah,
As far as I know.
That was another one of the Maishi ones, which for those who don't know, Maishi, he's like Gurren Lagann.
Gurren Lagann, yeah.
Luluko, like he basically just for Trigger stuff that,
Mm-hmm.
and then obviously there's other people that carried over that have
Oh,
their
yeah.
own series and stuff. But like he's the one that most people think about for like the Trigger style, I guess.
That's
you could call
that's
it.
true. Mm-hmm. I think that's a fair assessment of
I have
Trigger.
his art book.
Hell yeah, no, he's
It's really
great.
good to flip through just for some inspiration.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, he's got a great art style. What'd you think of Little Witch Academia?
Little Witch, I think, is genuinely underrated. I feel like most people they talk like because a lot of people their biggest criticism of Trigger is that it's all style, no
Yeah.
substance. Like
To a
they
certain
make
extent,
really-
I could.
They make really
I could
good
agree. Yeah.
looking things, but
Yes.
the story is there to service the visuals in a lot of
Mhm.
and like I would argue that's the case sometimes, but like Little Witch, even back then, like when people were saying shit like that, I would always say, what the fuck about Little Witch? That's entirely like it's got the Trigger style, but like it is more about character and story than it is about the art direction and like any flashy animation. It has it. There's a lot of really good SHOCKZ and a lot of really well animated sequences in that show, but like it is like the first thing I think of when a Trigger show that has like actual substance to it.
I really liked the short, Little Witch Academia. I thought that was a beautiful short.
The original movie short.
Yeah.
Before it was a series, yeah.
Yeah, I was in love with that. I remember watching the show. I remember liking it okay. I don't think I fell in love with it like some people did. So I'm not sure why though. I do remember I remember liking the main cast of characters. But for some reason it didn't stick with me as much as like Kill la Kill. Cuz I love Kill la Kill. That particular criticism about Trigger, I could definitely agree with that when it applies to something like Brand New Animal. I watched Brand New Animal as it was coming out, and it was, it felt like that style over substance.
The best episode of Brand New Animal is the baseball episode, and it's the only filler episode that's nothing to do with the plot. Yeah,
that baseball episode was pretty fun. But that's like one of the only ones I remember.
Like, I think about like Brand New Animal. I think about Promare as a movie. It's just like
I haven't even seen that. Yeah,
it's completely fine. But like the story and the characters are just like they're fine. Like that's literally the word to describe it. It's nothing all that amazing or
special.
Awful. Yeah, it's just like it's there. And then there's like other things. They've really been dipping their toes into like adaptation in terms of like not doing original stuff, but like because what was it? They did Dungeon Meshi,
which is great. I really like Dungeon Meshi,
which is pretty good. They did Gridman, which has so many seasons, which I just have not. I need to get on Gridman. Because I have a friend who's like fucking obsessed with it.
I don't think Gridman has too much. It's Gridman, then Dynazenon, then the movie. I think that's it.
I thought it had like 3 or 4 seasons.
No, I think maybe you might be confusing it with the live-action Toku that it's a sequel to, apparently. But I don't think you have to watch that Toku series to enjoy the anime version.
It is an Ultraman series, technically.
Yeah, it's by the same people, the Tsuburaya Productions. But, it's a sequel to that the Gridman, what's it called? That Toku series from the 90s with Tim Curry as the bad guy.
I don't.
Yeah, that I watched that Gridman anime and I quite enjoyed it. I think it's definitely worth a watch, but there's a lot of references that I had to do research about because it directly calls back to that old live action show.
I like that they try to replicate, even though it's animation, they try to replicate the effect of guys in suits and like how slow they would be.
Oh yeah.
Like they do a lot of work to try and make it actually look authentic, even though it's animated.
Yeah, and the CG animation on Gridman works to their advantage in that sense, where they make them look like they're guys in suits. No, I really liked Gridman. I remember really liking Dynazenon too. I gotta rewatch them though. It's been a while.
But the big one I was gonna point out about Trigger specifically in terms of like them just doing the animation for like an adaptation or property, it's just Edge Runners is fucking phenomenal. That is genuinely like
that's all around like that might be my favorite thing that Trigger has done.
It's really hard to think of something that tops it in my mind.
Yeah, it's like that show it fires on all cylinders. It's visually great, the writing's great, directing's great, the music's awesome. It's just everything.
It successfully convinced people to buy Cyberpunk, even though it was still a buggy mess at the time.
It's the greatest game commercial in history. It's so fucking good.
I sure fucking know I bought a PS4 copy of Cyberpunk, so I could
Whoa, it worked. It worked on you.
What happened was that because to line up with Edge Runner's release, they made it like 50% off. But it was like the PS4 copy, and I think on Steam and stuff. But what I did is I bought a copy of it off of Amazon for like $20 at
Whoa.
the time because it was so heavily discounted.
Yeah.
And I just put it in my PS5, and because they were giving away PS5 upgrades, I just got to play the PS5 version for $20.
Hell yeah. And was it? Did they eventually improve the game?
Oh yeah, no, it like obviously it's bugged, but everything.
Yeah.
Minor little quirks, but then no, they've patched it up to more or less be. It's literally what I thought, where it's just like The Witcher 3, where it wasn't amazing at launch. It was definitely way more unstable than The Witcher was, but CD Projekt Red kind of like releases a game and then they gradually make it good over the next couple of years, and then it performs. It also helps when like new technology comes out which can actually fucking run the game.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at like Witcher 4. I don't know, man. That game got announced and like the pre-rendered cutscene that they were using in-engine assets for was like running on a graphics card, which I don't think was even released to the public yet at the time in order to get it to run. So it's like,
Oh my god.
okay.
The hell? That's just false advertising at that point.
Yeah,
The fuck?
I don't know. It's definitely one of those things where, like, thankfully the baseline for computers is definitely lowered to a point where most computers could probably run Cyberpunk, probably also with the optimization. But yeah, no, I'm really excited. I don't know much about it, but I'm excited to hear about Season 2 and what they're going to be doing with that one.
Yeah, it's the same team, right?
I think so.
Yeah, if it's the same team, I got full confidence that it's gonna be good. It's a great idea too, because Night City, it seems to be like a big world with a lot of story, so they could do a lot with it. Yeah, just like
Tails tipped $5.
Hold on, I'm getting voice in my head.
How'd you first meet Goose? Also, recently got my friend, Indo Nintendo on Tumblr to make thumbnail art of Gooby and Wooble for the channel.
Alright, so Chaos Tale is here. Thanks for $5. And they actually have a question for you, SHOCKZ. They said, how'd you first meet Goose? Also recently got my friend Endo Nintendo on Tumblr to make thumbnail art of Gooby and Wooble for the channel. What say you?
That.
Yeah.
I met Goose back in, it was probably about like, I want to say August 2016. I was doing some streams with a friend on
so
Ricardo,
long ago,
and Goose knew them way in the past, and I don't know what. She hadn't talked to them for years, but for whatever reason, she just decided to like check out the stream one day randomly. And because Ricardo's way more laxed about like what you can stream and like copyright and shit like that, I just had like JoJo playing on the side. And at the time, Part 4 was the newest part out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Goose goes, oh, JoJo! And then we just started talking about fucking JoJo Part 4. And then from there, that just gradually turned into Goose showing up to the streams.
You bonded over JoJo.
And I... and I invited her to my Skype group at the time.
Damn!
I didn't really know that the Goose was trans at the time. So when I got her Skype thing, it was her real name as her actual like thing.
Oh, her screen name. Oh my god.
No, her real name, and her icon was the douche from Sausage Party.
Oh no!
And I was like, did I have the right person?
Oh no!
And I was just like, Goose? She's like, hey, what's up?
Damn, did Sausage Party come out that long ago? Holy shit.
Yeah, that was 2016.
Holy shit. That's so crazy. And Skype too, like I just haven't haven't heard about Skype in so long. Oh
well,
my
shut
god.
Down now. It's just dead.
Nice. Good riddance.
Nice.
Fucking sucked. Yeah, fucking sucked.
Yeah, no, that's how we met, and we just kind of gradually became better friends over time.
Hell yeah.
as you do.
And then
That's
one
awesome.
day she made this stupid little cartoon called Runmo, and Meatball Man became really fucking popular for some reason, and then somebody asked Jobby to draw it on his stream one time. And
Oh,
Goose
yeah.
just happened to be there and got banned from talking about JoJo.
Oops. That was like peak JoJo meme, wasn't it? Like around that era.
That was like, I think that was after. When was part 5? When did that come out? Was that 2018, 2019? Because I think there was at least a year between part 4 and 5.
Well, I remember there was a point in time where, the whole is that a JoJo reference became a thing because everybody was talking about JoJo for some reason, and ironically, it pushed me away from ever checking it out.
Listen, JoJo fans are very passionate.
I know, and now I know why, because it's good. JoJo is good. It took me so long to get into it, though.
That's
I had to just let the noise die down a bit.
Part 4 specifically, part 4, it's kind of a similar thing to Goose, where like it was the first one I read first, not watching the anime. I just read part 4. I actually read part 4 while I was watching the anime with a friend, so technically I got spoiled on things like Star Platinum being able to stop time and shit, but it's like, this has nothing to do with part 3, who gives a fuck. But I just went through it because it's like, I want to read part 4.
Yeah.
And it's like, I haven't read all of Steel Ball Run. I haven't actually even read JoJo Line or JoJo Lands or whatever they're called. But
no, I think you're right. I think that's what they're called.
As of right now, part 4 is my favorite part. And I think also
it's a good choice.
Of that, not only because of just, I mean, I've already talked about how I just like my weird 2-season small town mystery.
Right.
Which that's another one of those. But
hell yeah, it's like
technically it's 1 season, but it's whatever.
Oh, it's got like 2 parts. Like there's a clear, at least from what I remember.
Where
there's a clear break.
What the fuck the plot was?
Yes. It's like pre-Kira, post-Kira is how I would define it.
But that is another reason why I probably like part 4 so much, is because it was my bonding experience with Goose.
Oh.
And that's really gay, and I don't think she knows that.
In that cute.
So everyone behave and don't go tell her that.
Well, I got a surprise for you. Here's Goose. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I did invite her though. But we'll see.
She's busy with stuff.
I remember that tomorrow she's gonna have her thing. I already had my thing. Took me a while.
I saw you found a morph suit.
Hell yeah. It was actually after I went to Keyan's house on last Friday. He pushed me into getting a morph suit. He's like, "It's not too late, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it to complete the look.
This bit is really funny. You have to do it.
You
Johnny.
have to do it." And you know what? He was right. It worked. It worked out. I think the costume came out pretty good. Despite it being so simple. And I will be wearing it again on actual Halloween.
Right on the Halloween.
When the man come in and
fucking scream.
The layer. This game is only 1 player. Well, I suppose related to the Goose question, how did you come across me?
I think I answered this before.
On stream, though? I don't remember.
Maybe. It was, I was just wanting to get into trying Gunpla for the first time, and it's like, oh, what's a kit that I can start with? And it was the RX78-2 or whatever high grade one that came out.
Yeah,
like, oh, this
the
is
Revive.
a really good beginner set. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good choice.
And it's just like, all right, let me look up some videos to see if I can find just anything. And, you know, there were videos that were like 10 minutes. Actually, no, like, I think the shortest one was like 20 minutes, and it's like 40 minutes, 35 minutes. Like, they're all like really, because obviously they probably go in depth and like show you all kinds of things. And
yeah, they're actually good reviews. Yeah.
And then there's this 5-minute video with just this weird Godzilla thing at the corner. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is 5 minutes. I can get, okay, this will get to the point. This will be good enough. This will waste the least. And then like, is it, hey, my name is Jobby, and today we're taking a look at it. Yeah, just from there. That's how it went down.
I'm surprised that didn't immediately drive you away. You were like, this guy's cool.
More of this. And then, like I said, I immediately saw like Bold Forms Gladius after that.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I was like, okay, yeah, let's see.
Then at that point, you're locked in. I appreciate that.
It's funny.
It's funny. Funny man put the toy in the toilet.
Then he washed it off for real.
He washed it off for real. That was actually, that was the actual process.
That was peak crackhead Jobby.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah,
Jobby,
and
the song after discovering toy crack. Classic
exactly. Bold Forms Gladius. Those were the days. Now I only do crack responsibly. Can't be every day, you know.
You do it when friends are around.
That's correct. So
they can stop you.
That's right. So that they can pull me back when things are getting
so
too
they can be held
much.
Accountable when you inevitably give in to your demons.
That's exactly right. It happens so much. It's happened so many times.
It's not my problem.
I know how it goes.
Problems.
I was mentioning this earlier. I actually didn't go as hard as I thought I was last Saturday. So I'll pat myself on the back for that one.
So you're making it up tomorrow then, basically.
I don't even know. Tomorrow, you know, it's Omar's housewarming, but sounds like it's gonna be a small thing. There will be drinks, of course, but it sounds like it's not like my party. It's very like a select group of people. We're gonna do some board games. You know, that's how you know it's gonna be kind of chill if there's board games involved, because that means people have to be attentive. I cannot physically.
I really don't feel like drinking at this party, but I have this whole bottle of Pedialyte.
I'm not bringing the Pedialyte. Pedialyte's a last resort.
I need to drink. Get it out of my system.
My costume is alcoholic.
My system with the Pedialyte.
I am alcoholic Dracula.
I have crippling alcoholism.
I do drink wine. I do. Give it to me, please.
I drink it too much.
I drink it.
This shit is toxic. Get it out of here.
I snuck aboard.
I
snuck aboard the ship because it had a lot of caskets of wine.
I was really down bad that night, and I was feeling really. I was feeling the urge once again.
This was my favorite part of Nosferatu. I am going to get so fucked up tonight.
I need to drink it here.
I need to drink it. You must bounce on it. Have you seen that? These stupid Nosferatu memes when the movie came out. It's like, you must bounce on it. Crazy style. You have
Crazy Transylvania.
You have 3 nights.
This is fucking horrible.
Oh no.
What?
We're mixing. We're crossing the streams again.
I mean, this is just what all humor is.
It's
Fucking
true.
Various levels of autism just being remixed
I mean,
and blended together.
Essentially, that's what our conversations boil down to. We're YouTube pooping in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
It's
a friend
beautiful.
that
It's a beautiful thing.
back in the New York trip, apparently they were all just hanging out in Goose's hotel room, and like
Yeah.
he was making live YouTube poops on his phone and just showing it to people,
Whoa.
like remixing things. And everyone was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
That's kind of cool. I want to see that. Like, what was he doing? Like, just getting footage and like scrubbing back and forth
Yeah,
with
I
the
don't know
audio
what
playing,
the
Zhazh
context
and
was, but he was
sauce.
just just zhazhing and sauce.
It's just zhazhing and saucing. That's what I could imagine. Those are the kind of edits you would be able to do live. Zhazhing and saucing and reversing for the funny. Has anyone tried to do that? Is that a niche that I can fill? Live YouTube pooping? Getting all like putting a bunch of effects on my soundboard, just that'd probably get old real quick. For me.
What? Are you sure
Just
just like 3 hours? It's like, SHOCKZ has just shown up. Yeah, I need to fucking break somehow. Like,
No, I just mean that it sounds like a lot of buttons to keep track of. That's almost like DJing at that point. That's like a different thing than streaming at that
you
point.
get the turnstile end and like,
Yeah.
Switch.
Sauce.
Swill.
Swill, yeah.
Swooze.
Josh.
Has anyone ever made a Jobby the Hong YouTube poop? Has
I'm
anyone
sure.
done that yet?
I'm
Is that a
sure that
fresh market?
exists. If that doesn't, you know what to do.
Oh god.
You know what to do. You know what to do, Chad.
Yes, master. Back to the dungeons for me.
Of course, master, yes. You must judge and sauce. Crazy style. You must ping us. Crazy style.
What was that donation again? Because they asked about Goose, but then they also mentioned that their friend did something about
Endo Mentendo on Tumblr made a thumbnail art of Gooby and Wooble. Well,
yeah, because I need to find that.
well, is it available publicly? Chaos Tales, if you're still here, you know, God forbid, if you're still here after all of that.
Oh right, I think it's this fucking video. I think.
What's up?
I saw this before. It was it's an ASMR video with my Digital Circus fan character and another friend's character.
Yeah.
Just the thumbnail for the video looks like this. But then in the actual video, the graphic looks like this. Hold on, let me get a screen cap of it.
Oh. Okay. wait, yeah.
It looks like this.
Oh my god. Okay, here. Here, chat. For reference. That's the SHOCKZ fan character.
I always say think this is it. I might be stupid because I'm sleep deprived.
We got the actual content. That's awesome. That's a great face. I love that. that's kind of hot. I like that. I like
That's
the
what
tweet.
my icon is right now. Is a new picture of her that a friend drew. Of her
Oh, yeah, I
crashing
like
the
it.
fuck out.
I like that. Oh, that's great. There you go. That's great. That's awesome. So long week, I take it.
It's been a long week, yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a lot going on.
Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat. Glad to decompress during this stream. It's probably why I've been so autistic this stream, as opposed to other ones. Just letting all this shit out. Yeah, this week's been kind of long for me as well. And there's not a video coming out tomorrow. What the fuck?
Too busy fucking nursing his drinking problem by getting intoxicated.
I'm just mending it. I'm just fucking. No, it's just this particular video that I'm working on. It's a lot. It's a lot of footage. It's a lot of planning, actually. Just with the transformation. I believe it or not, transforming things on camera can get pretty complicated sometimes, depending on how you film it, how you want to film it.
It's always the shit that you least suspect is like the most tedious and time-consuming part. Like of this edit, the most time-consuming part of it has literally just been, like trying to caption it and like sync up the captions.
Oof. Yeah.
Because you need those bright YouTube captions. Ooh,
right.
Have those.
For the engagement.
For the Gen Alphas, they're stimming.
Oh my god! Colors. Did you see the It poster that I showed chat earlier, talking about Gen Alpha? Imagine hating Penny. Fuck off.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles, send it to me anyway.
Yes, I will. Wait, hold on. Imagine hating Pennywise when he just tried to make you float. Fuck you.
You know who else made me float? My mom!
Muscle man reading out a promo.
It's so bad. Yeah. There you go. It's a shame because the image is actually kind of cool with that blurry Pennywise silhouette, but then the caption just ruins it. I can't believe it's real, but it's official. It's got the Warner Brothers logo and everything. Yeah, that's what movies are. That's what movies are now. Imagine hating Pennywise.
Maybe Pennywise I do.
Imagine I can.
Hating Pennywise? No, Papa.
The Paper Plane was here earlier in the chat, and he suggested they should just make another movie poster with the caption POV, you're a floating red balloon, and it's just a top view of Pennywise's balding head. They should do that.
Jesus Christ.
They might as well at this point. They're like this close to doing a POV meme. POV, your name is Georgie. Fuck off.
They need to do that with Jason. They need to just make fucking like bold text memes for the poster.
Is that how they're gonna resurrect them? That's how they're gonna bring him back for a modern age. I mean, they kind of did that with the what was it? Was it Texas Chainsaw? Who was the ones killing influencers on the bus? What movie was that?
Oh God.
Was that Texas Chainsaw or was that what was that? Chat?
I have no idea. Like there's so many like movie reboots and remakes and fucking different things nowadays.
Yeah, they keep starting over unsuccessfully.
I feel like I knew there was a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, but the fact that you just said it, like my brain blanked it out of my memory, I guess. I forgot it existed.
Oh man.
But also it's just like, when did it come out? Because a reboot could be, or like a new one could be like, oh, that one that came out 10 years ago.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Like they've done it so many times. Well, chat's confirmed. A few people in chat's confirmed that. Yeah, that was the one with Texas Chainsaw. Him killing influencers.
I don't remember what fucking what game show or stream Nintendo Selects fucking direct thing.
Yeah.
showed it off, but it's like they're making a was it Texas Chainsaw or was it Halloween? Like they've made so many of these, I genuinely don't remember which one's which, but like it was either Halloween or it was Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it's being made by those Friday the 13th game devs, where it's like, oh, it's another one of these. It's another one of these where they're gonna put it out and support it for 2 months and then just stop.
I think it is. I think it's Halloween. Because I saw a few clips of that. He can do his iconic shape jump to teleport across the map.
I remember when
that.
they announced the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one, and all I could think to myself was, like, really?
It's just Dead by Daylight.
Really?
Right?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre? For a game like this?
They just needed to find something to do with their IPs.
Like who the fuck asked for this? Like Jason and Friday the 13th at least made sense. Like this is just like
shit. I mean, clearly they don't need anyone's permission to make them. It was probably like someone's kid, and it's like, all right, green light that project immediately.
They'll just shit it out and stop supporting it after a month, and they'll use the same player models but with new outfits. We can save a shit ton of money by just reusing 90% of the previous game.
You should look up shape jump though. It's so stupid. It's like a weird way to explain how Michael Myers can seemingly teleport. Well, they took that into account for the game. He can shape jump.
I'm watching a video.
We need Jason Takes Fire Festival.
Why the fuck does he just turn into the ghost from Outlast?
You don't remember that from the movie?
No.
That was a famous scene.
Which one?
The 10th one.
Which reboot was that?
The 10th one.
Remember when they just made 3 Halloween reboots?
And they're gonna probably do it again. They're gonna run it back.
They did like, well, I guess they're not even like reboots. It's just, what do you classify it as where it's
sequel boots? I don't know.
What do you fucking classify it as where, because even like we're joking, but even like Godzilla technically has done that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up. The Millennium Era did that a lot.
Second movie,
make that canon.
They go, it's like, well, that happened, but everything else, no. This is how it actually happened. And then,
I wonder if
they did that.
I wonder if there is a term for that.
H2O. They did that with the Rob Zombie.
And then, of course, with these new ones.
And Busta Rhymes was in it.
Fuck yeah.
They had those new ones, which were, I never saw like the third one.
Evil Dice Tonight. Evil Dice Tonight.
So there was a third one. I didn't just make that up in my head. I remember I liked the first one. I thought, you know what, that was fine. That was pretty good. And then the second one came out, I was like, this is really fucking weird. And I kind of like that it's weird. And then I don't know about the third one.
Man. Yeah, I wonder if there is a particular term for that, because you're right, Godzilla did that a lot. Just keep the first 2 movies, or even just the first movie as canon, ignore everything else, and then build off of there. Yeah, Halloween did that, Texas Chainsaw did that, I'm pretty sure. A lot of these, like, these long-running franchises.
Everyone loves the first one. We have to pretend like that happened. And that's kind of like supplanted the modern remake, because people would just remake movies.
Yeah.
And it would be its own standalone thing, and it would fail, and no one would do it. So now it's like, well, people like the original movie, so let's make a legacy sequel. Actually, let's make maybe that's the term for it.
Legacy sequel. I think that's a good term for it.
Where they go.
That applies to Godzilla too. Yeah.
Yeah. like where it's like, well, people like the first one, so let's make a continuation. But even though it has a bunch of sequels,
Anonymous
those
tipped
didn't happen.
$5.
But
If there were to be a remake of any movie, I
this is
hope
what
Disney
happened
gives us an
20
R-rated
years
live-action
later,
remake of
because
Bambi.
it's been 20
That's
years
the
since
only
the original
acceptable
movie.
remake I
Right.
would definitely support.
Yeah, it's always the same. It's always the same premise too, where they're like exploiting the nostalgia of that original thing and just calling back to it so heavily.
And overcomplicating the fuck out of
Overcomplicating
whatever it was. It's like we need, and then we also need to shove in all this needless like backstory and flashbacks that never existed. But it's like actually this existed the whole time. You just never saw it.
Right.
It's like okay.
Yeah, remember the new thing, basically. For like a legacy sequel type movie like that, I thought the Kiryu saga was pretty cool. I like what they did with that.
I enjoy what was it, Kane and Kiryu.
Yeah. I like
enjoyed
how
that.
Kiryu is the original Godzilla. Like, that's a cool way to like throw back to the original monster.
I think
if
that
you're
objectively
gonna
just
do it.
makes that like the coolest version of Mechagodzilla.
Hell yeah.
Instead of he's a random robot that fucking
Alien
SpaceX
robot.
made, or
Yeah.
he's a really. Well, I mean, he's the Heisei era ones. Like he's kind of reverse engineered from Mechaghidorah or Ghidorah.
Oh yeah.
But like also it's like whatever. Concept art version of the poster was cooler.
Definitely.
But you know, to me Kiryu is like it's one of the few times like I can only think of like 2 examples where I'm like, no, the newer version is like the definitive best version visually of that character. Because like I think a lot of Godzilla monsters and kaiju, it's like some of them are better in newer iterations, but a lot of them I think they're most like classic design. Unless it's so similar. Like Godzilla, for example, is like one where I could say like for me Heisei Godzilla is like the definitive version. Because in my mind that's what the old Showa era Godzilla looks like, even though it's a goofy fucking suit that looks nothing like it.
Right.
It's like it's still the visage and the same idea of what he looks like. Then you have like more modern stuff like the Millennium series where you have like giant monster all out attack where he's like pure milk white eyes, he looks fucking evil and demonic,
That is
versus
pot belly, beer
versus,
belly.
like little cat-eared Final Wars Godzilla. But then like I look at like Kiryu and I'm like that's just Mechagodzilla. That is like the definitive version of that character. And,
No,
like,
I can agree with you heavily. Yeah.
The only other version where I can say that where it's like no, the Millennium version is like the definitive version. It's probably Gigan because like don't get me wrong, I like the older version of Gigan.
Well, the fat
Final
chicken.
Wars Gigan just looks really fucking cool.
Final Wars Gigan is fucking sexy. that thing is awesome. That's a cool ass design, man.
Like it takes a character as stupid as Gigan, who's just a chicken with a chicken cyclops with hooks for hands and a buzzsaw in its stomach.
That's awesome.
Which is
yeah,
one of
it's
the
such a
stupidest
awesome
fucking
concept.
design.
Yeah.
But like, and then it takes it to the extreme of like pushing it over to be overly edgy, and then unironically makes it actually more cool and appealing. Because they are
he's
just
dipped.
pushing
He's
it to be
he's
over the
dipped
top.
in like 90s. He looks like a Todd McFarlane character. It's like if you scaled him down, he would be a Spawn villain. I fucking love it. I love that design. I bet there's like a lot of cool tribute videos to Final Wars Gigan with 3 Days Grace music. Like that's that type of design. I love it. Animal I have become. Oh, Gigan Rex Thirsty. That's the one from the short films, right? That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
That one makes me. That one makes me a little. Like I get what they're doing. They're making him look so alien, and they did a good job with that. But it's still not
I like
my
how he
not my
basically
favorite
just
Gigan.
poses and flies around. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's scary. It's kind of
So
scary.
goofy.
It's similar what they did with how Ultraman flies around in Shin Ultraman. If you've seen that, you've seen it.
I've seen clips of it. I've seen like stuff like that.
Yeah, where he literally flies in a static pose in that movie. As a throwback to how they would switch to a model in the 60s show when he's flying around. That movie's awesome. I love that movie, Shin Ultraman.
Like, don't get me wrong. I think like Gigan Rex, cool.
Yeah.
The Megalon one, that's the sequel, is like peak. That is like the coolest fucking version of Megalon.
Hell yeah.
I wish Megalon was my dad.
I wish they would make a toy of
He
that.
Giga Drill Break.
He Giga Drill Break you? He
It
did
is
the
wild
impossible,
that
seen
is,
the
like,
invisible.
it's not just like a Godzilla thing, it's specifically a series that's based off of Godzilla's son from the Heisei era.
Yeah.
Like that
Direct
weird
tie-in.
promised kind of like follow-up of, now we're gonna follow Godzilla Jr. And then like 20-ish years later, they actually make it into a thing. It's like, oh, the Heisei universe is still alive.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it was for that, either the Megalon one or the Gigan Rex one, the narration is done by that psychic girl from the Heisei era. And it shows the shot of him, being backlit from that final scene of Destroya. So there's like a direct tie-in there. It's pretty cool. See, that's a cool legacy sequel. It's a fun way to go about it. It's like the Heisei era happened. we're just gonna
like
leave
a
off.
sequel at that point.
I suppose, yeah. They didn't. Yeah.
Has that like ever happened before? Where like a new iteration of a thing, like not like TV shows, because TV shows get rebooted all the time. I'm not talking about something like that, but just like a movie franchise that like it makes a new continuity, like what they do in the Heisei era, where it's a legacy sequel that spawns its own line of sequels, and then it stops, and then a new thing comes along, and then all of a sudden, like, people go back to the previous thing, and they start making new sequels to it out of not a reboot. It's just like a continuation.
It's a very specific situation, but it's interesting. The Michael Bay Transformers series might be experiencing that soon.
Oh god.
of all
series. Picking up
series.
on that plot hook of
Maybe.
Megatron being Earth?
Maybe.
Even though we've moved on and we've associated he's not Earth anymore, and the producer's gonna try to convince us that it's also a part of the same universe.
Well, because Michael Bay is returning to Transformers, they might say, we're gonna ignore Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts. And of course Transformers 1, because no one gives a shit anymore.
That movie doesn't exist.
Yeah, it just
We've already
didn't happen.
delisted it. What are you talking about?
So
You
sad.
liked that one? Are you stupid?
Are you a child?
We put Badassatron in the trailer. You still watched that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's really what it feels like. That's really what the marketing feels like. It's like, we dare you to watch this stupid movie for babies.
This is your fault. You're the reason I watched it. You, Diamond Bolt, and Keyan are the reason I watched it.
Yeah, which means that we were more effective of a marketing team than fucking Paramount.
Literally. No, like, it's not even a
damn.
joke.
Yeah.
All it took was like people that I trust to have like good takes on Transformers to go, it's not shit, guys. It's not shit.
Please,
I'm like,
please
okay.
listen. We're like running cover for Paramount, which I wouldn't usually do because I'm pretty outspoken about my distaste for the Michael Bay stuff. But I'm telling ya, Transformers 1 is good. It deserved way more. God damn it.
We deserve Transformers 2.
Yes, we do. Transformers 1.5.
Michael Boo-hoo.
Michael make boom
What if they
boom.
brought him back specifically to make a sequel to Transformers 1, and it's animated again, and it picks up directly after the last movie, but suddenly Optimus is like a frat boy, and Alita is just like every other fucking Michael Bay girl.
Oh no, she's got a spray tan.
And like suddenly fucking Bumblebee isn't just like annoying. He's like a fucking racial caricature.
No. Or they make a mute.
Stereotype.
Or they make him mute. They bring that concept back. They just shut him up.
Fucking Prime beating the shit out of him. Take his fucking voice away.
Oh my god. They don't even let Megatron do it. They let Optimus do it.
Because he got tired of it.
That's fucked
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I'll show you, Badassatron. I'll show you who's Badassatron. That's fucked up. That's so evil.
Jazz will ride again, and he'll be even more black this time.
So little bitches.
Not in like a cool way, like how Jazz should be, but like in the racist Michael Bay way.
Yeah. Some little bitches. What's kicking? Or fucking whatever he says. Cinema.
I do like, he's like, how do you learn to talk like that? It's like, we learned it by the World Wide Web, and it just cuts to him just being like, like talking like nobody else in the fucking movie. Like everybody else is just talking like with a regular inflection and like American accents, and he's just over there being like, "Hey yo, turned out, what the fuck, crack? What's going on?"
Turned out for what? So stupid.
So why is he the only one?
Why is he like
the
this?
other characters do this?
Why is he like this?
Why don't one of you even have like an accent of like any other kind of language you might have?
Yeah, they're all
on?
like proper. They're all like proper British gentlemen.
They all walk in. They say, "We need to find the Allspark. I'll use my credit card.
Please give me those 3 funny numbers on the back.
I will buy it on eBay with my credit card."
It appears he wants to mate with the female. That's a real line, by the way. Remember that?
Yeah.
His pheromones indicate he wants to mate with the female.
Okay, as stupid as it is, I appreciate that movie at least gave them personalities. They like were actual
No, yeah, it's
characters.
the closest. It's the closest they get to being characters. Yeah. The second one is just. It's what it is. It's all over the place. The second one, I think, is really what cemented Optimus as like Optimus Prime, just like Murderbot 3000.
Starting to set in.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you all! That became his fucking catchphrase for the second one. Give me your face. It's fucking. That is the closest we have to a consistent personality for that iteration of the character.
I mean, the thing about that is that despite how the movie starts and how everything goes, I genuinely, my headcanon has been that the Matrix did something to Optimus, because after he was resurrected, he became like a fucking like insane murderer.
It's like the Lazarus Pit from Batman. I like that. I like that idea.
There was at least like a line of thought for like his war crimes beforehand.
Yeah.
But like afterward, he just like is screaming, "I'm gonna fucking kill everyone," and like give me your face.
God, it was so funny.
In the back.
It was so funny in Age of Extinction. The first thing he says when he reveals himself in Mark Wahlberg's garage is literally, "I'll kill you!" And then the very next scene, it's like, "All right, we have to calm down." What the fuck? You were just gonna kill them earlier.
Jobby, I genuinely cannot wait for you to watch The Last Night. It is the funniest shit how the first time you see Optimus Prime in that movie, it makes me fucking cackle with laughter every time.
Oh man, I'm excited. God damn it. I gotta set that up soon. Well, maybe not soon. I think it could wait. But I have an idea of who the lineup of people would be to join me on this epic Arthurian quest. That's an accurate description, right?
Into a giant dragon.
Is there a dragon combiner in the movie? That could save it.
It's not cool.
No. No. They fucked that up too. They almost fucked up the Dinobots by not including them enough, but at least in Age of Extinction, you know, they were cool for the little bits they showed them. I bet they fucked them up too, right?
It's really hard to talk about this movie without just
Alright.
spoiling
Don't
minor
do it.
things, which would make for perfect commentary.
Minor things like the Romeo and Juliet laws?
He's
Sorry.
not in that one, don't worry.
Okay, good.
He got arrested.
Everyone's fucking favorite character, Shane. Shane who drives.
Did I tell you about what happened at dinner a couple weeks ago?
No, what happened?
So
Tell
a
me.
couple weeks ago, it was Canadian Thanksgiving because in Canada we do Thanksgiving in October. Because if we waited till November, we literally could not wait because fucking snow kills all the crops. So we have to harvest everything early. So we do it in early October instead. And what we were doing is we were sitting down to have dinner, and my dad just puts on one of the Transformers movies that's on TV.
Oh, you did tell me this, yeah.
And it happens to be Age of Extinction.
Yes.
He's like, oh, you like this one? And I'm like,
yeah.
I wanted to
you
tell
like
him.
this one, right?
I wanted it to be like, yeah, it's cool, but it's like I'm too fucking honest for my own good. I'm like, no, this is my least favorite one.
How did he react to that?
He's like, oh.
I'm so sorry.
And then I explained that, well, this is the only one with a felon as the main character. As a registered
Oh my god, yeah.
And he did not understand what the fuck I meant by that. He thought I meant the actor, and I'm like, no, the actor's fine. I'm sure he's a lovely man, but...
Shane who drives.
Dude, I love Frasier in that movie.
Oh my god, let me tell you something.
Is awful, but
dude,
getting shot by
he's so fucking funny. Let me tell you something. During the recording of that review, we made so many jokes about that had to be cut out. For obvious reasons. But oh my god. Every time it came up on screen, either me or Keyan would be like pointing at the screen, and Kellen's like, "Nope, don't say it." It's like, how could we not? It's like at a certain point we didn't even have to say anything. The character himself was saying this wild shit. It's awesome.
I thought we were gonna say that you didn't have to say anything. Kellen would just go, "Don't say anything." No.
That would happen too. That would happen too. Looks at me in silence with a stern look in his eye. Don't do it.
Oh god, I remember what my friend told me, because he's doing Artist Alley at, I think, TFCon Chicago right now.
Nice, yeah, that's going on right now.
And he told me he saw a cosplayer that they were Stanley Tucci from that movie.
Yes.
And they were walking around with a fishing pole with two giant spheres dangling above it. He was cosplaying the fucking Steve with the enemy scrotum.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's like,
oh, that's so cool.
He's like, I fucking lost my shit.
That's so cool.
That is like the funniest idea for a cosplay.
That's fucking awesome. I hope that guy goes to LA. I need to see that. I need to get a picture. That's so sick. He's cosplaying as the enemy scrotum. That's brilliant. Bloody brilliant. Fuck. If anything else, these Michael Bay Transformers movies, they are really fun to talk about and talk over. Like they do bring people together in a weird way. That's my experience with them, at least. I guess around the time they came out, they were dividing the fandom apart. I remember all those early internet posts about Optimus Prime's flames being a big deal. Little did they know that would be the least of their problems.
The least problematic aspect of his character.
For sure. It's like, at this point, I don't even see them anymore. Well,
I love how by like Age of Extinction, he just stops being a truck man. He's just a fucking robot.
He's a dude. He's a knight.
And by the end of the movie and throughout all of the last night, he's just a fucking giant robot knight. Like he doesn't even look like he would transform anymore.
Yeah. And that goes with a lot of the designs that they just forgot, or they just like didn't consider that they're supposed to be transformable toys for children. So then you get the toys that look all fucked up because because they had a hard job, man. They had a real hard job translating
for Optimus, and it's just like what the fuck do you do? Obviously, you just have to make his entire chest piece just like it's just like that. And you just build a fucking truck shell around it, because how the fuck do you translate that design to like a $30 toy?
No, they did not have the easiest job. That's why it took like Unique Toys, third-party engineering to figure it out. But at the cost of...
that was probably expensive as shit, wasn't it?
Exactly, yeah. A lot of moving parts. But Unique Toys, especially that Challenger figure, that third-party Age of Extinction Optimus, that's like one of the best Transformers figures ever. It's so genius. Like they got the code. They unlocked the secret to make that design viable in action figure form. Like I could have easily seen Hasbro pull off something like that as a leader class or something, but I'm kind of glad they didn't. Because it seemed
class meant something back when leader class wasn't just a fucking deluxe or
exactly
with extra shit.
Exactly, yeah. That's why I said I'm glad they didn't, because they would have reduced it to that. And they still can't figure out Age of Extinction Optimus Prime. They did a studio series recently that has a removable backpack. Ooh, that makes it clean. It's like, no, that's such a cop-out. Especially in a world with Unique Toys. Like that, like, you could have, whatever.
Like, you know what's fucked up?
What?
Just, like, 15 years later, and legitimately one of the best live-action Optimus toys that's ever been released is just the Revenge of the Fallen leader class.
Yeah! Yeah!
I didn't even realize it at the time when I got it, but it's like, no, this is like almost like this is a scary level of detail for a toy like this.
They absolutely cooked with that one, to the point that any modern version of that design in figure form is influenced by that figure. Even their MPM version of the mold was very similar, as far as I remember.
Like, I don't have a lot of leader classes as a kid. I never like, I was lucky if I got a Voyager, basically.
Right.
But like the one leader
like
class
$60.
I owned,
yeah.
God, back when these things were affordable, fuck me.
I know. Yeah, I still have my Revenge of the Fallen leader class Starscream. I remember that one being $60. That's a pretty cool figure too. A lot of undercarriage though in the jet mode.
I'm just glad that of all of the leader classes that I could have bought, I'm glad I got that one.
Yeah, the best one.
That, because it's just like, for like a 15, 16-year-old mold, that is, it still holds up. It's insane.
Yeah. No, they really, they nailed it. They nailed it with that one.
And it also has like a light up feature, right? Lights and sounds as well.
Yeah, funny thing about that, my leader class.
Yeah.
You know how usually it's like, oh god, I left a bunch of fucking batteries in a thing and I forgot about it.
Yeah.
And you go, it's all corroded and shit. I was like, oh god, my fucking Optimus is gonna be corroded to shit. I went in, I opened it up. Cleanest fucking battery assemble I've ever seen.
Whoa.
For like a 15-year-old battery that still worked.
Nice.
But I looked at him like I should. This is going
you should
back to
replace
storage.
that.
I should take this out. And I removed it. And this is back when Hasbro used to provide their own battery.
Yeah.
It was like has some. I don't remember what the fuck it was. It was like their own unique brand, and that led me down a rabbit hole just looking up this brand. And I'm like, huh. This is interesting. I didn't know this existed. Anyway, throw that out. But a part of me wanted to keep the battery because I was just like, I mean, it's still good and it hasn't leaked after 15 years. So clearly they made it with some good shit.
Yeah.
But also, like,
you might have done the right thing though, throwing it out.
For the longevity of the figure, yes. But like,
yes.
Unfortunately, in the box, I can no longer. I am Optimus Prime.
Right.
The only problem with that mold is the arm blades. Because of the way that they're designed, you have to like perpetually have Optimus's arms at like a slight bend, and you have to be careful how you interact with it because his little shoulder panels go up and down. And you need to make clearance for the blade to actually fit up all the way. And sometimes the spring mechanism can be a little loose and it'll just like pop out.
Yeah.
But like other than that, like every other aspect of that mold, it feels almost like a modern mold. It's like, it's weird.
Yeah, I wonder what Unique Toys is going to do to improve upon that, because you know, despite how good that is, there is still room for improvement. There always is. So I wonder what Unique Toys is going to do with it, because they're coming out with a version of that design. And from the gray prototypes, it does look really cool. So we'll see. Like, they have such a great template to work off of, though, that I can't really see them doing anything too different. Just, you know, tightening up the proportions a bit, I suppose, and including the feature that you can switch out some of his parts to make him look like Dark of the Moon Optimus Prime. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because he looks slightly different in that movie. I think it's like his arms and his abs. They look a bit different. But yeah, if you want to take a look at it, SHOCKZ, that's Unique Toys Light of Justice, I think. It's gray prototypes for now, but it does look pretty cool.
Oh, what an ironic name for that character.
I'll kill you! I'll kill... No, Optimus!
It's like, you can't even, like... You can't even fucking make jokes about it.
No, you just directly quote it. It's
just
great.
A joke. It's just a joke. The whole thing is a joke.
Yeah. It's all a joke. The comedian from Watchmen. It's all a joke.
Like, you just, like, nothing you could say or, like, try to articulate about that scene to make a joke of it. It's funnier than just playing the actual scene.
Yeah. That's basically what I did for the review for that movie. Funny war crime.
You know, one of my favorite things about the Transformers watch-alongs is Kellen's recap at the beginning.
Hell yeah.
I can't fucking wait to see how he's gonna recap everything.
Age of Extinction. Yeah. Yeah, because he hates that movie too, but I mean, he's seen it a lot, so he can, I'm sure he'll remember. Yeah, I wonder. We're gonna, we'll find out. We'll find out at some point. Yeah, most likely it'll be sometime next year. I think it feels nice to do these reviews, like, annually.
Yeah.
Especially since this is probably going to be the last one in a while, because I don't know, doing a video like that for, like, Bumblebee and Rise of the Beast doesn't sound as interesting.
You gotta wait for the fresh blood. You gotta wait for that new Michael Bay one to come out.
Or Skibbity Toilet.
Fucking... I think I would just take myself out back and shoot me. If I don't know what I could. The movie's not even out. I don't have any context for what it's like.
Just
But I
conceptually.
have a feel like just watching it, I would would deteriorate.
Just the concept of it it invokes some sort of primal urge within me to terminate, to self-terminate.
It's not even just like a skibbity toilet movie. It's a skibbity toilet that is going to be made by Michael Bay. Like there's no there's no mental gymnastics you can do to be like, oh, maybe we should actually wait to see it. Maybe it'll surprise. It's like it's just gonna be another fucking Michael Bay movie with fucking toilet heads. Like it's. But you already know what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
You don't need to see it.
No, I do need to see it. I need to see it for myself because it could exceed my expectations.
It could actually be peak.
No, it could be even stupider than I'm imagining it.
It could be Steve.
Oh, by the way, chat, just letting you know, I will check out your donations in a bit. I've just got lost in the spine sauce here. Thank you very much for continuing to donate.
Yeah, how long have you been building? This is like what you've been building for like the past hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, it's just spines.
Feels.
It's just the spines. It's also building the same thing multiple times because his spines are pretty much identical.
Yeah. So it's this and like
after this it'll be the head.
And a head. Oh, you got both arms done.
Yeah. I'll bring him back out.
I wasn't paying attention.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I zoned out too, and I'm building.
Well, I mean that just means you're making progress.
Oh yeah. Thank you, man. You consistently do this. You make this process flow so much smoother just by talking with you.
I wish I had someone to talk to while I was editing. God, this shit has been really fucking tedious and boring.
Dude, that's the thing about editing, though. It's so hard to do anything but edit. You can't do anything else. You just have to lock in and just tank it. You tank all those hours.
You can't even put on like music in the background.
Yeah,
you need to hear the fucking.
You need
video.
to hear. It's so annoying. I found like for me personally, I found a good workaround where when I'm editing clips with no audio, then I'll leave on like a podcast or Oni Plays. It makes that go by smoother. But at some point, you gotta edit audio, you gotta edit dialogue, you gotta figure out timing, and that means you can't do anything else but edit. So,
because like for the past week, it has literally just been write down the parts that I want to caption in the video.
Yeah.
Segment them out so that way I know what is going to be what caption.
Mm-hmm.
Put them into the software to generate the captions, make them the right color, make them bolded, and then move that. And it's like I've gotten it down where I would take that 15-minute intervals. I'd write down everything I wanted to do, and then I would go through the process. But like doing it one by one, and then trying to sync it, and it's so fucking time consuming. Like it's the one part of the job that is like actually completely unsatisfying and like not fun. It is
captioning.
It is the worst part, and it's not like I have like a transcript that I can just copy and paste like a script to add things.
Oh,
I have to listen to the video, and sometimes you can't make out what someone's audio is saying. You're like, well, the viewer probably needs to know what they're fucking saying, and then it's like, oh well, in this clip you can't understand it because of internet connection. So you go to another clip where they're talking, and you have to find that clip from their perspective, and you have to find the exact time in the original footage where that was, so that way you can sync up with it, you can tell what they said, and then you have to go back and add it there because now you know what they said, and that's just one line. And you're like, how long have I been doing this again? Oh, 8 hours? Cool.
8 hours and you're like 10% into the edit? That's the worst feeling, by the way. Where it'll be like a particular portion of the edit, and you feel like you've worked on it so much, and then you look at the time and you look at the rest of the project. It's like, oh my god,
This is a crazy mountain that you're climbing. And for captions, is that something that was like specifically requested from you, or is that just something you feel like you have to do?
It's something we talked about where it's like, well, a lot of YouTubers do this where they have certain things, and it's not every line that gets said, but you put
right. It's
thing
just
on.
for emphasis. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is like an
clarity.
artistic decision as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like normally I don't go this hard on it, but I usually would like spare it for like very specific instances, and usually it's more so if like you can't hear what the fuck is being said super clearly because of other things that are going on where you can't balance the audio to make it more clear. But in this kind, it's like, well, we're going for a very specific kind of highlight. We're going to try to do this thing. And in all fairness, these were decisions that I made, but ran by first. So, do you want to do this? And asking, they would say, oh yeah, sure. Let's go with something different. And like 99% of this has been like my creative vision of like how I've thought about doing it.
Yeah.
And they would go, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Or maybe we could try something like this, or I'm worried about that. But that'll be coming out next week. I want to say
nice,
because it's like I said, it's a repo highlight, and we're trying to time it up with the new update that's coming out on the 30th. So it's gonna either go out on the 29th, and it's gonna just kind of go a little early to kind of like, you know, like stew for a little bit and just get settled and like do whatever, and then when people start looking at repo, when fucking update comes out, it's there. Or we're gonna try to time it with the update, so that way it's a brand new video that comes out as algorithm searches would apply to the video. And more people would likely to be looking things up at that time, and they would see, oh, it's a brand new video was posted. Algorithm might push it more.
The good old algorithm. Always the ever watchful eye of YouTube, the ever present standard that is There's like a great clip from Age of Extinction where Stanley Tucci just like kicks something and goes, algorithm!
Math.
Algorithm! So true, Stanley.
How the fuck do you say how do you say get the fuck out of the way in Chinese?
Yeah, that's the best.
That is my mother knows nothing about these movies. She doesn't remember a fucking thing. But like she remembers like, oh, this is the one where he tells them to get the fuck out of the way in Chinese.
That's the scene. That's the scene she remembers. That's awesome.
It's also why she remembers what movie it is, because that's the movie with that scene.
Yeah. That's the movie's legacy. Ideally, that's the movie's legacy and not, you know, the other thing.
Legacy of Extinction.
Legacy of Consent.
There was a lot of problems with that movie.
Production-wise? Just like...
Just as a movie.
Of course, yeah. The whole movie's a fucking problem. Are you kidding me?
The movie is my problem, and Michael made it that way.
Well, just to put a cap on the whole editing talk, I do want to emphasize, for both you and me, a lot of the struggles that we experience with editing, it's usually self-imposed. It's just...
It's 100% true.
Yeah, it's like...
because I don't know a way to do it better, and then...
Or this is like the only way to fulfill a particular vision, and then you just have to kind of grind through it. Like, if I want it to look a certain way, I gotta do it a certain way, you know? Hey!
Hey! How's it going?
What the hell? It's Keyan!
Could it be?
Hello!
I have a question. Am I in this chat? Am I like on your live stream, or is
yes, you're on stream. You're live. You're live right now. How you doing, Keyan?
Okay. I figured I would check. I'm good. I'm at TFCon Chicago. And
yeah, I was about to ask.
Yet. Yeah, so I'm just going on a walk around Chicago in the middle of the night.
Whoa, nice. Did you encounter any Decepticons yet?
we saw a couple of cars with the insignias on them. So I
Of
wonder what
course.
those people are in the area for. Me and my friend David, we found the bridge where Optimus executed Sentinel in Dark of the Moon.
Oh my God, yes.
we took a photo on the bridge recreating it with David like
Yes.
shooting me on the ground.
Yes. Did you post it anywhere yet?
I haven't posted that one, but I
Oh my
posted
God.
just the image of me on the bridge, and that
Oh
one's already
my
like
God.
popping off on Twitter.
Dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, by the way, Keyan, this is SHOCKZ. SHOCKZ is here.
Hi.
Hi, I love your content. It's very well made. You know, a lot
Thank
of
you.
the Transformers.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Jobby said you're a wonderful, jolly individual. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you very much. Nice to meet you too.
Yes, Keyan's great. Keyan, you congratulations on the comic book launch. It seems like
Thank
it's
you.
going really well.
Oh my God,
so
yeah.
you got them on time then for TFCon.
Yes, I
Hell
guess
yeah.
I'll reveal this on the live stream. I was
All
like
right.
shooting bricks. I did not think they were gonna make it in time. There were shipping delays, and basically what happened is like the regular editions arrived at my house at like the latest possible time they could because I left the next morning, and I had to like change the shipping address of the like expanded edition to my friend in Chicago, and they just arrived at his place tonight. And
Oh
he started
my
selling them tomorrow
God.
morning. So both
Super
versions
last
of the book,
minute.
No, literally, I was very
Super last
stressed.
minute. That's awesome, man. Good for you.
Yeah, because like you came over like last week, and I was
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
like, yeah, they're not gonna be ready for the con. At that point in time, I actually didn't think they were, and I was kind of stressed. Like, what do I do?
Yeah.
here? It was like actually such a miracle they made it. This is
Hell
hot
yeah.
off the presses. Javi the Hong's live stream. He's learning this information.
That's and guys, check out that comic book. Do you want to plug it?
Oh,
You
yeah,
should
sure.
you should plug it. You should plug it. It's great.
So I grew up as a big fan of Transformers Animated, the like 7th obscure Transformers reboot. And Marty Eisenberg was the head writer of that show. And slowly, like, we've gotten to know each other. He likes me and we work together on various things. And that includes continuations of Transformers Animated in comic form, like little one-shot comics here and now. There was going to be a season 4 episode they wanted to do called Bumble Prime, where we flash forward to this distant, ominous future where there's a Predacon zombie apocalypse and Bumblebee is the leader on Cybertron. And
so
we got to tell this story. Finally, I got to write it, and Marty Eisenberg, the show's head writer, story edited it. And so that was basically like, I write a draft, and then he gives notes, and then I
Look
write a
at
second
that,
draft, and
yeah.
he gives notes. We went back and forth, and
So awesome.
we got the story done, and
Thirsty
Yeah,
for
the
chicken
digital
tipped
sales,
$5. Chat. I
it
am
is
on the
like
plane.
10
It is taking
times as
off.
much demand
This stream
as
and
there were for the
Jobby
previous
saved my
comics.
life.
Like, I'm
Praise
I'm
Godzilla.
shocked.
Praise
Hell
It is
yeah.
kind of insane.
Praise you all.
And I printed way more of the physical books than I've ever done before, and I'm like, these might even sell out. And in that case, I'm doing a second run like immediately. Like, there is the demand for this is absolutely like beyond anything I've
No,
seen
yeah,
for
I
any of the
saw
previous
it
projects.
blowing up on the Twitter. That
Yeah.
people are loving it, man, and for good reason. It's awesome. Like, I got to see. I'm so honored that I got to see it at your place before it officially launched. Like,
Yeah.
you guys are gonna love it. If you love Transformers Animated, this is a continuation that you're gonna want to see. You're not gonna want
Yeah.
to miss it. Bumble
Like,
Prime
every
goes hard.
artist involved. We put our like hearts into it. Like the everyone is such a big fan of animated and so determined to get animated right and authentic, art style wise, tone wise,
Oh, yeah.
character wise, writing
No,
wise.
you nailed it.
And
You guys nailed
especially
it.
with the head writer involved in the project, like very
yeah.
involved in the scripting phase. That was awesome. So yeah.
This is
it's really
essentially it's an official Transformers animated project as far as I'm concerned. It's
not
so
licensed, but it's fully, full. And then the show's head toy designer Eric Stephenholler is like doing a ton of design. So
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
The original crew of the show is working on these books with me, and I just can't believe that's true because I grew up like idolizing those people.
Amazing. Well, hell yeah.
I think it's really cool how you've kind of just like we were talking earlier about like series that they have their own iteration and then they kind of move on and then
Oh, yeah.
it's not very common. They comes. You've kind of done that with Transformers Animated, where you just made basically all of this stuff which was planned. It's all like kind of official because it was ideas that were originally going to be made into episodes, but obviously the show got canceled before that could happen. You've kind of just made it into a real thing in a way, and I think that's really cool that you've managed to organize all this and working with all of these people who work on the shows and all these talented people who've.
It's incredible. It's an incredible.
They're all passionate about it. It's nothing to scoff at.
It's so strange. It's surreal to just have like voice actors from TFA who just some of them have stepped foot in my apartment to just like hang out. And it's like, how did I get here?
Yeah, it's always surreal.
How did I get here? It's very trippy and surreal, and I still like. It's like hard to even grasp that it's happening still. But I don't know. I don't know how much of your live stream audience are Transformers animated stands. So, but I don't know if we've talked about this for too long. But yeah.
No. I think there's quite a bit of people here that love Transformers animated as much as you do.
Good.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people interested in this comic book too. I'm fucking
how come
interested.
You've never reviewed a Transformers animated figure?
Yeah,
I did.
Liberal.
I did. Checkmate, liberal. No, I did a long time ago though. It's been a while.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've. It was Lockdown. I did a review on Lockdown.
But they were like, weren't they?
They were like the
a part of
Transformers
Robots in
Adventure
Disguise
version
thing.
It was like a Japanese line where they were just repaints of them.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. I'm such a fake fan. I don't remember what that was called.
I think it was Transformers Adventure.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So that's all the animated reviews I've
where
done.
they had the little emblem that you could scan with your phone to like.
That's right. That's right. And I never bothered. I never bothered to do it. I never bothered to scan it. My phone probably couldn't do it. I was like running an iPhone 2 or whatever. That was like peak. That was peak crackhead era. Those times on the floor. Yes. So yeah, no, I have a deep appreciation of Transformers animated. It's due for a rewatch. It's been I watched it when it came out. So since then I haven't seen it, but I gotta get on that. And just looking at your book and that artwork, it just made me nostalgic for that time. That's how authentic it looks.
Thank you. I mean, I can't take credit for that because that's like
no, of course, but yeah, the artists
were the line artists, and Dib did some illustration work. So yeah, a lot of people were involved and responsible. I can't take credit for the artwork, but yeah, I worked hard to find people who can match Derek's style, but are also like passionate about Derek's philosophies and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll pass the compliment on to Mika, Jeet, and Lucy.
Please do. Please do. And what's the book called exactly? Is it just called Bumble Prime?
Yeah, it's just called Transformers Animated Bumble Prime, or just Bumble Prime.
Look that up, chat. Transformers Animated Bumble Prime. You're not gonna want to miss it. And as it sounds, it sounds like they're gonna go out quick. You're gonna do a second run, but this first run's gonna go out quick.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to.
Yeah,
I like if this is just like a Jimmy Kimmel talk show where I just come on to promote my project.
No, I'm glad to.
And I'm Hannibal.
I'm glad to promote your stuff, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that kind
awesome.
sir.
No problem.
Oh, Jobby, did you ever find out whose like Jackson that was?
No, I didn't. I didn't even SHOCKZ, I didn't even tell you this. Where my Halloween party last Saturday, well basically I knew like about 20% of people there.
Okay.
And and no one knew who I was. You know, my favorite guest was are you Space Deadpool? Space Cowboy Deadpool? Keyan was there, so he can confirm that.
Yeah, that was really laugh.
That was my favorite guess. but out of nowhere, like during the night, maybe I was probably like three drinks in. I see someone put a particular mask on a Halloween decoration that we had set up. It was like one of those animatronic Halloween decorations. Someone put a mask there, and it was Jax. It was a Jax mask. And it was custom made. It didn't look like it came from a Halloween store. So an amazing Digital Circus fan came to my party and I don't know who it is.
And they made a great mask. It's like Cinderella's golden slipper, her glass slipper. You gotta track everyone down, put the mask on their head to see if it fits until you find the one person it goes on.
Dude, that's the thing. It disappeared. It was not there at the end of the night, so they took it.
Reference.
Oh my god!
You're so right.
Can you imagine if it was the same guy who asked you for Space Deadpool?
Oh my god!
Like they made
he was just
really
trolling.
Detailed fucking mask, and they didn't recognize you.
They only got as far as episode 4, and then they tuned out. They never saw a disappearing guy in action.
No. That's possible at this point. Yeah, but at this rate, man, I will never find out. I'll never find out who that was.
That's gonna like keep you up at night. That's like
no, it has.
Thinking
it has
about
been.
it for the rest of your life, type of shit.
Yeah, it's one of the it's one of those things that has been keeping me up at night this past week.
Has been hotel reference by Johnny.
Oh my god, no.
That has been.
Unintentional. Haven't seen it in my life.
So
go ahead.
Keyan, I have a question. You're at TFCon Chicago right now, right?
Yeah.
My friend is one of the vendors there, and he was telling me about something.
Yes.
Have you seen someone going around dressed like Stanley Tucci from Revenge of the Fallen?
No, I think it's John Turturro. Yeah.
Why did I say? Oh my god.
I actually haven't been to the the proper TFCon hotel because me and Jim are staying one over. So I have not even been in the TFCon area today because it's kind of just a half day on Friday. I've not seen that guy, but I will keep an eye out and hope that they keep doing the costume tomorrow because that sounds hilarious.
Well, the funniest part about it is that they have a fishing pole with 2 large balls dangling above them.
Oh my god!
They're walking around.
I fucking love it. That's such a good idea.
It's like, I don't know why no one's thought of that before. That's such an ingenious, like, low-cost cosplay.
Keyan, if you see that, you need to take a picture with them, please.
I will. I will. I mean, I would never miss an enemy scrotum opportunity.
Yes. Enemy scrotum.
But yeah, if you're going around the convention hall, if you're going through Artist Alley, my friend Hermanko, he's a vendor there. If you want to check him out, he's been having a go this con, so he could use people stopping by to go and say hi, check out his work. Very good artist, very good painter.
I'll come investigate. I was gonna say, Stanley Tucci was in Age of Extinction, right? That was John Turturro was the enemy scrotum guy.
Okay, that's.
There you go. Yeah,
that's fucking names. No,
that's not good.
Turturro. Well, that's the one he isn't in. He's in all of them except for that one.
That's right.
That's true, because he shows up in like a phone booth in the last night for no reason.
Yeah, it's a cameo.
You're like hiding out in Cuba. I was gonna say,
spoilers,
speaking of Stanley Tucci, we saw the KSI building in Chicago.
Yes! Yes!
My friend David was like, there's KSI, and I thought he meant the YouTuber. And I was like, what?
The building's in the thick of it. Yes.
Galvatron's in the thick of it.
Chicago. Thanks to that fucking movie, Chicago's just a meme. Just a big old meme. They're like, oh my god, that's where.
A place where we celebrate war crimes.
Johnny, I went to the street where the Bud Light spilled out from the truck.
Oh,
and it's like,
yes!
You better have insurance. And Mark Wahlberg's like, honey, give me my alien gun. Okay? Huh? You gotta get insurance on a spaceship, buddy. I went to that very street. And I realized that is the exact same street where they filmed the climax of The Dark Knight Rises when Batman's like fighting Bane in the snow. That's the exact.
What the fuck?
David was like, oh my god, this is where this Bud Light spilled out. And I looked over there, I was like, that's the fucking Gotham City Hall. That's the exact same street. They're filmed like in this same 5-minute radius. Or not even 5 minutes, literally like 500 feet radius.
There's 2 types of movie fans. Oh, it's Gotham City Hall, or it's where they spilled Bud Light everywhere and Mark Wahlberg forcibly drank it.
This entire excursion of yours is sounding like Jujutsu Kaisen fans going to Shibuya and other places to find the actual like real life locations where several scenes are. They found the actual KFC where fucking Jojo,
yeah,
his friend, God, brain word.
Oh my god.
I
love
doing
the
that.
exact places. They fucking have like shrines for them.
When I do like when I do like Disney Channel videos, like in the Disney Channel sitcoms, they would like zoom in on a PNG to represent the outside of like their house or something.
Yeah.
Whenever I do like my retrospectives, I go to those, like just some random guy's house, but it was like, this was Jason Dolly's character's house in Minutemen, the Disney Channel original movie. I love doing that so much.
Yeah, you were doing you were doing that when we were filming Age of Extinction too, and I kept a lot of it in the final cut.
Oh yeah,
just pointing out random locations, random actors.
Yeah, the guy who has the Bud Light, who's like really angry about it. The guy
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You better have insurance. That was Teddy's friend in season 3 and 4 of Good Luck Charlie. And I was like, that is crazy. I never knew that was him.
Just imagine Keyan like standing outside someone's house and like, and this is where this place was in this film, and like the occupants come out, they're like, what the fuck is going on over there? What?
No, that's the
I
biggest
filmed
fear.
in my house.
That's the biggest fear, is that someone's gonna come out and be like, get off my lawn. I think the tangent I was trying to go on here is that I went to famous Dark of the Moon filming location, the Lincoln Memorial, when I did my Corey in the House video, and I had like
That's
fun
what it's known
US
for.
facts. Yeah, it is. I had like fun US facts that would pop up, and it was like, fun US facts. Joe Biden created the Lincoln Memorial because he loved its role in Transformers Dark of the Moon. I'm a real one. I know that was a reference to G1 Atlantis Arise, you see.
Oh, right. The famous GIF. It's the funny GIF.
Yes.
I like how in the cartoon, Megatron just lifts Lincoln off of the fucking throne.
Yeah.
It's
so gentle.
it.
It would have been easier to animate if you just blew it up, but they put in the extra effort to...
It was really respectful.
Yes, it was.
He respectfully usurped Lincoln.
Listen, he might be a megalomaniac tyrant trying to like kill everyone, but at least he's not rude.
No,
Yeah.
like Megatron, he would like destroy the John Wilkes Booth statue, but not Lincoln.
Yeah, it's established part of his character. He hates slavery. It's consistent.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that's why Dark of the Moon. I can't believe that Michael Bay would do character assassination by having Megatron blow up Abraham Lincoln. That's so out of character of Michael Bay.
You say
That was
just
the biggest problem with that movie.
definitely.
That was definitely the most out of character thing they could have done.
Megatron he loved Lincoln. Megatron was actually like a huge Andrew Johnson supporter as well. Lincoln's vice president. Megatron is actually more passionate about Andrew Johnson. Imagine being fucking Andrew Johnson and you were the vice president of the most famous president. No one knows who you are. And then you became the president after he died. No one knows who you are. You're not even the most famous president named Andrew J. That's Andrew Jackson. Like, imagine being forgotten to history that badly after once being the most powerful man in the nation.
He took that. That's a historical L right there. If I've ever seen
So
one.
true. Historians
So true.
are calling it the L of the century.
This one's for the history books.
It is.
Quite literally. Well, your Chicago trip seems like it's going well so far, man.
It is. It is. I've seen Chicago. We went to the Bean, which is where Kelsey Grammer calls Barack Obama
yeah.
and says, "Tell the White House to calm down as an alien spaceship is invading Chicago."
That's right. Oh yeah, Keyan, I was the topic of that character came up, and isn't it true that when we were recording that video, we made so many jokes about that Kelsey Grammer character that we had to cut out.
I
It's like
think,
every-
I don't remember.
It's like every
did we?
time. No, we did. Every time he came on stream, it was like, it was something. It was always something. And then Kellen was like, no, we can't keep that in. We can't keep that in.
I think I remember what you're talking
Every
about.
fucking time.
What a party pooper.
No, it's fine. It's understandable.
Let us make our jokes that'll get us canceled.
Exactly. His death scene is iconic.
Oh, isn't it like it's just some random ass guy shows up in the shot and dies, and it's not even him?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, stunt double.
What I love about this guy is like he is literally just some random politician, but he like shows up on the battlefield to like scold off of his prime in the middle of a firefight. He's like, what are you? What would he? He's that devoted to his job. Honestly, you can't even hit it.
He gets shot.
That's awesome. Ooh.
How is how is the build? Is it almost complete?
Yeah, I don't know if you could see it, but he is spined up.
What are you building?
Godzilla.
Oh my god, the hit character.
Yes, indeed. Yes, Godzilla here. It's
from Fortnite.
They
not
should
from
invent
Fortnite. That's the pink one.
They should invent a new character who's the son of Godzilla, and his name is Jesus-zilla.
He already exists. His name is Manila.
No, but it should be Jesus-zilla.
Okay,
He's the son of God. I don't give a shit what he's actually called.
Hey, Scylla.
We gotta. hey, Scylla. That's pretty good. Pitch that to Adam Wingard for the MonsterVerse. We need that in Supernova. All right. I think now, chat, we are actually moving on to the final phase of the build, the head.
Wait. I just realized this is the first time in my entire life in any capacity that I can say, "What is up, chat?" and I'm actually talking to a chat. I always just say that to people in real life who are in the room with me.
Your delusions have finally paid off. It is no longer a delusion. You can say
crazy.
that with full
I think
confidence.
This is the first time I've ever been on a live stream in any form. But I was just
Is that
like,
right?
Yeah, and I saw
Really?
this little, like,
Oh my
thing at
God.
the top. I was like, Joby and SHOCKZ are in a call. And I was like, I want to say hi, and I might show up on a live stream. I'm not sure, but I'll just join it and see what happens.
Well, Keyan, I'm so sorry that this is the first stream you've been on. I wish it was a little more respectable. You don't understand.
Wonderful.
You've been wonderful, but this stream has been like the most brain rotted, fucking schizophrenic stream ever.
Out talking about skibbity toilet and panty. And
wait, I was the second. Have you showed your chat the video where Michael Bay says?
I have it. I mentioned it though.
Fans.
I mentioned it though.
That is I was showing people that today. Like I scrolled up through our DMs to find that link. Michael Bay says, "Skibbity fans are some of the most loyal fans in the world."
Yes, like, that's it.
I think Michael Bay thinks of this as like, he says it like it's a franchise. Like I don't think he realizes it's just a meme. I think he's thinking about it like the Transformers fan base. So he thinks like Skibbity fans are one of a kind.
That's what he says, and that's what altered my brain chemistry forever when I heard him say that. The Skibbity fans. Oh my God.
Fans are the most loyal fans in the world.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Michael?
And this is what he looked like when he said it.
Oh, yeah, are you posting the fucking Eminem picture? You see that? Look at the chat, Keyan.
Oh, hold on. Let me investigate.
The group chat, not the.
The M. I love that image.
M and Michael.
That's really what he looked like. That's what he actually. That wasn't even like edited in any capacity.
He was the original purple M&M.
That's his true form. The Skibbity fans, I can't believe it. Holy moly. Well, what you got going for the rest of the night, Keyan?
I was just gonna go on a walk until I was tired and then go to bed.
Nice.
I am at an intersection right now, and I swear to God, there is no button to press to trigger the little thing. I'm so lost. I don't know how to trigger this thing to allow me to go. I swear to God.
Live Chicago review.
I'm lost.
Live Chicago review. Fix your fucking street signs.
Lost in Chicago.
Yeah.
I can see a button on the other side of the intersection, but there's not one on my side.
You should run over there and press it, then come back. So it's flashing.
Across the 5 lanes of traffic. Okay, it just turned green for me anyway, so I guess it's just like you don't need to press the button. It's just on a timer.
All right, hell yeah.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah.
Welcome to Chicago.
we made it, chat. We made it, chat.
Do what the Romans do.
Fuck.
What?
I don't know. What do the Romans do?
Oh no, it's just the old saying: when in Rome, do what the Romans do. That's all. That's what I was referring to. Is that like too?
Part?
Is that like too old of a reference? Yeah, when in Rome, do what the Romans do. That's what it.
Well, I know
it's
usually part.
Yeah, usually people say the first part isolated, huh? No, you're right. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the second.
I've never heard the second part.
That's the second part of it. When in Rome, do what the Romans do. That's. Yeah, that's it.
That seems way less applicable as advice.
It just means that do what the people of the. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to describe this without throwing out particular terms. Do what the natives do. That's what I was trying to say. That's what the saying means. Quite literally.
That reminds me. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So, when in Chicago, do what the Chicagoans do is an equally valid phrase.
There you go. That's exactly right.
I was gonna say that whole bit that reminded me. There was like a Phineas and Ferb episode where they find the secret lost verse of like the cat in the fiddle. So it's like, "Bo diddle diddle, the cat in the fiddle, the cow jumps over the moon." They find the second verse, which has been lost. The reason he went to the moon is to find the best ice cream, which can be enabled by the fucking like solar gravity of the moon. And they just go to the moon to make ice cream.
That sounds like a Phineas and Ferb plot, yeah.
No, it is, and Phineas is like, I can see why they got rid of this. It doesn't even rhyme. It's so funny.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say that I've seen Phineas and Ferb too much. Well, how about you, SHOCKZ? Have you seen it?
I honestly, I think most of my knowledge of Phineas and Ferb just comes from like random clips.
Yeah.
I love that show. I was watching that show like day 1, minute 1. It was literally like the 4th 11-minute segment they ever aired. I was there and I've watched every episode the day it's come out since. Wait a minute. A new episode just came out 90 minutes ago.
Jesus, apparently it's still going.
Oh yeah, they brought back season 5.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah, I was shocked to hear that when you told me at your place. I thought it had ended a long time ago, but apparently they brought it back. Another revival.
The episodes Space Adventure and Drugenfest just aired, and I can't wait to watch them.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe I missed it for 90 minutes.
That was like how it was back in the day watching. Because like when you're a kid and if it's not on like cable where you are, like the channels you have, the hope was like finding re-uploads on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like you would look
That's
at it
right.
and you'd find the upload on YouTube and then it would stop after a certain point. Because you're a kid and you don't understand how like broadcasting works and like how episodes come out on a schedule and how there's like seasonal breaks. So that was like me with Transformers Animated.
Me too. That is how I watched the entire show. I found the whole show on YouTube, and I've never seen it on Cartoon Network.
Where I watched it and like I would watch it and like I would get to like the last episode and I'm like, oh, that's it for now. And then I'd forget about it for a couple of weeks and then I come back, oh, there's new episodes, yeah. And then like the wait between season 2 and season 3 was hell because season 1 and 2 came out so fast.
They were back to back. There was no
are they just
pause
not making
at all.
any more of these? Are they not? Oh, okay. And then like randomly one day I just looked it up like, oh, I wonder if there's a season 3. And like I think at that point like the first 5 episodes of season 3 had come out, and I was so fucking elated. I was so excited. I was like, there's more! Yeah!
Yeah.
And then from that point on, it was like, by that point, I figured out, it's like, oh, these come out weekly. I need to come back to this channel every week.
That
and
must
see
have
it.
been a game changer, life-changing moment when you figured that out. They come out
Yeah.
weekly, what the fuck?
That was insane. I was so
My-
fucking excited.
My experience of watching animated for the first, I think, if I remember correctly, the uploader was like Aeon Magnus or something, who uploaded
Yeah.
all the episodes of the show.
Aeon
Yeah,
Magnus, that sounds so familiar. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in so long.
I remember I got to the end of season 3, and it just did not dawn on me in any capacity that could have been the ending. So I was like, all right, where's
Wow.
season 4? And I started looking, and I couldn't find it, and I had to like learn how to use Wikipedia.
Thomas tipped
to figure out
$5.
what
I have a
and
question for
there just
Keyan,
weren't
as
any,
YouTube's
and I
resident
was
Disney Channel expert.
That's
What are your thoughts on
awful.
Teen Beach
That's
Movie?
such a bad way to find out that your favorite show is done. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, there's got to be more, right? Oh,
Wait,
no.
Oh, I don't think I've ever told this story. I remember when Transformers Prime came out, they had the little McDonald's toys, and I saw a kid at school had a McDonald's Transformers Prime school, and from a distance, I think it was like the Megatron or the Starscream, and from a distance, I thought it was animated Blitzwing. And so that day, I was like, yes, animated's back. They must have new McDonald's toys. And I spent the whole day being so happy, fully believing animated was just back. And then I came home and I looked it up and I discovered Transformers Prime. And I was like, what is this?
Little did
What
you
did
know
they-
that single incident would create a lifelong complex, which would drive him to resurrect animated.
It's a complex. Yeah.
Go be real. I'll make season 4 myself. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think,
glad,
that was like
I'm
my
glad you have
origin
that
story.
complex.
That
In
was
high
your canon
school,
event.
yeah, it was. In high school, this is like the first things I ever created or edited. I made a full fan-made season 4 as like a 16-year-old, and it was 16 episodes. I quote storyboarded, which is just tracing the show, and they were literally all like 25 minutes long. I made them over a year and a half. They were just paper drawings, and it's like the worst flop anyone on the planet has ever seen. And Paper Plane confessed to me that him and his friends used to watch them on calls to make fun of him before he knew me. Like,
Oh
that's
my
the level
God.
Of, like, horrible they were. And but that was my origin. So that's how I learned how to edit. All the voice actors from my friends from high school theater. So it was like a cast and creative team entirely comprised of children, none of whom knew anything about Transformers Animated. I would just like tell them how to say the lines.
That's great.
It was
Also,
it-
Paper Plane was here earlier. Where is he?
Was he?
Should call him out.
was he on
No,
the-
he
like,
was.
the
He was
stream?
in the chat. He was typing in the chat.
Oh, that's cool. If he comes back, tell him I hate him, and he should.
Yeah,
Severely.
yeah. I'll be sure to pass that message on.
Oh yeah, and they were like so bad looking back. I knew at the time they were bad, but that was the limit of my skill level. But like I've told Marty Eisenberg, the head writer, about them. I was like, Marty, just so you know, if you ever watch these, I will kill myself. And he was like, I can assure you I have not, and I don't plan to. And I was like, thank you, sir. You're a real one for that.
He's a bro. He sounds like a bro. He did you a solid for that.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I first, basically it was Derek Wyatt, the art director, who passed away, and he connected me to Marty for the first time. And when Marty like first emailed me, there was like clearly an element of familiarity. And in his very first email to me, he was like, I will gladly do an interview with one caveat. I would like to not discuss your fan season 4 in any capacity. I wouldn't like to be influenced by your ideas by accident or anything. So like from the beginning, Marty from the shadows knew
Whoa.
my fan season 4 existed, which is so traumatic to learn because I was like, no, why does he know about these?
But everything worked out. It worked out great.
Well, my Transformer channel used to be called Transformers Animated Season 4 as the name of the channel.
Whoa.
And I changed it to Keyan Carlile's Transformers channel when I realized I wanted to interview Marty and needed like a more professional name. That is
I
literally
see.
the reason I changed the channel name, was just to interview Marty Eisenberg.
I do say I do like that. It's just like, well, here's my main channel, and here's my main channel, but for Transformers. It's like, oh yeah, that's my Transformers channel. Just like
It's weird
it's
because
just
like
what it says on the tin.
yeah. Also, originally, it should be Transformers with the S at the end, plural, but I just wrote Transformers singular by accident. And I noticed like 6 months later, and it made me laugh, so I never changed it. My channel is Keyan Carlile's Transformer singular channel.
I didn't even notice that. I gotta look at it again. What the hell? It's just been a typo the whole time.
It was
Mandela
just a
effect
typo.
moment.
That's awesome.
And I realized it like 6 months later, and I laughed, and I never touched it.
You
That is
never
really
touched
funny.
it. That's great.
That's good.
Yeah, literal typo as the channel name.
Yeah.
Remember, more professional.
Oh, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, that's awesome. The algorithm cannot like that though. That probably is not great for.
Oh yeah, for optimization.
Yeah.
Optimization.
Yeah.
That's such a
I
good
can't help.
point.
I can't help but
about
think that. I can't help but think that my fucking my Benny brain can't help but think about that
Oh,
stuff.
That's really funny. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
I'm cooked.
that's awesome.
Anyway, I think my phone battery is getting precariously low, and I think I'm about ready to go to bed. So I may pop off this call and therefore this live stream rather soon.
Oh, it's all good, man. Thanks for sticking around while
yeah, of course.
Dropping by.
yeah,
It
while
was
getting
nice
lost
meeting
in
you.
Chicago.
Yeah, of course. I've just been going in a circle. SHOCKZ, it was really nice to meet you. Mr.
Thank
the
you.
Hong, a pleasure as always.
Of course.
All right, a farewell chat, as they say. Is this like a big chat? I'm not even like watching the YouTube. How many people are in the
Oh, there's
chat?
like 3 people.
Oh, well, hello to all 3 of you. I love you all. All right, I'll see you later. Bye, guys.
All right, man. See ya.
Oh, what a lovely,
what a good lad.
that was.
What a good lad. Biggest shout out to Keyan Carlile. Go check him out if you haven't already. I mean, and Bumble Prime, like, it's so awesome. It's so great what he's doing with Transformers Animated. Just like that amount of passion for like one particular thing. That is like one of the most productive cases of obsession I've ever seen. He was so obsessed with a particular thing that he resurrected it single-handedly. Got all of the people involved that were involved with the original. Oh my god.
I wasn't
That's
sure whether to
amazing.
shoot for like 3 or like 5,000, like overshoot it or undershoot it for how many people are in chat.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because like I don't know how many people are in chat right now. So there's like 3. I'm assuming he's not actually like looking at chat or anything.
I
He's
know.
on his phone. So
I actually haven't checked the view count, so sorry, chat. Alright, we got like 100 people watching.
I mean, you've been going at this point for like nearly 6 hours. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. And
That
thank
was a
you.
lovely little surprise.
Yeah, and thank you, Chet, for being here for that. That was awesome. Well, yeah, you gotta, yeah, you guys got along quite well. It seemed like they're. he's definitely got a lot more to say. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that my assessment of him being a cool lad is accurate.
Hell yeah.
He's
That's what I told him too.
Fun.
That I told him that you said he seemed like a good guy, and yes, you are correct.
People are talking about me at parties now. What the fuck do I do? I had to change my identity. I had to get out of here.
I mean, I could just shut up about you if that's what you prefer.
No, that's fine.
I could just be like, SHOCKZ, never heard of him.
Who the fuck is that? Why do you mean my Discord server delete?
Yeah, you'll be the true disappearing guy.
It'll be me. I'll be the member. We were making a joke about it being like each member added in order was like the reference to what fucking Transformers movie. It's like I would be the Transformers movie that never existed in this case.
Is that a thing?
Wait, hold on. Does that mean does that mean Omar is the last night because he was the said one? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Omar.
I'm sure
never
he'll
met
love
you before. But...
I'm sure he'll love that.
Okay, so
I'll let him know tomorrow. Like, dude, you're the last night.
You know what that means though, Jobby? That means that whoever you add next is Transformers 1, so it better be a good one.
Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna I'll be careful as to who it is. Not just anybody could be Transformers 1. Well, I'm glad to be Transformers 2007. That's fine with me. Or does that make me Transformers the movie?
Oh.
Are we counting that, or are we just counting Michael Bay
Revenge
movies?
of the Fallen, which is funnier.
No, that's way better. So that means the next person.
No, it's Michael's Bay, so we're only using.
It's true.
Michael's
And you know what? I
material.
will count Transformers 1 because it's a Bayhem Productions movie.
Yeah.
It's produced by Michael Bay. It counts. So the next person will be designated Transformers 1. I wonder who it could be. We'll see eventually. Don't want to
disappointed that Goose didn't show up and like, oh, SHOCKZ is here. That means Goose, and then like she hasn't shown up.
Oh, it's
I'm sorry,
fine.
Chad. You have to deal with me. I'm not Gooseworks. I don't care anymore. They just fucking storm out.
It goes from 100 viewers to 3.
As you said that, literally the watch count went up by 3. Like you say, oh, it went down, and then like I saw the number change. Like, oh.
Oh my god! I reverse psychology the algorithm.
Wow, you did a Jobby.
I did it. I broke the code.
You're so fucking good at this YouTube thing.
I'm a professional. I've been doing this for 11 years ago.
For 11 years.
11 years ago.
Oh.
Someone asked if my next video starts off like that. No, I'm done with it.
11 years ago, I was
It would be
talking
funny.
about this shit.
It would be funny if for the next 11 years I opened up all my videos like that.
11 years ago, and then you're talking about whatever was the most recent review at the time.
Yeah. Just every video becomes nostalgia bait no matter how
11
soon.
years ago, I talked about Baymax for a minute. That always stands
that
out to
video
me as like one of the weirdest fucking, because it's like
that video is 1 minute, isn't it?
it's like 1 minute and 9 seconds or something like that. Like it was like you bought it just so you could make a video and talk about Big Hero 6.
I think that's an accurate assessment because I'm trying to think like why did I even. Well, first of all, I thought it looked cool. Like I thought the toy looked cool. But yeah, 1 minute. It was around that time I did not care how long my videos were.
Like that was
a lot of those videos back in the day were really short.
That I think that is like hands down your most phoned in video.
You might be right. I don't remember exactly like the production details of that, but you might be right.
20 seconds of it is just the credits with fucking Fallout Boy playing over it.
Which got copyrighted. I didn't have any concept of the copyright system back in those days. Which is why my first ever video was singing the Frankie Valli song.
I genuinely think that like more of that video was taken up about you talking about the movie than the figure.
Dude, a lot of my old videos were like that. I gotta be completely honest. It's true. A lot of it was that's also true.
I think genuinely the only like review with air quotes that's shorter is the fucking dildo review.
That video's fucking cinema. I love that video.
Long.
That was literally just the boys messing around. No editing either.
It's fitting that
Fully
that came out
unedited.
during the Jobby the Slob era.
Oh yeah, that was like during my move. That video's fucking
I love
great.
how you didn't even have your background, you just pulled up a picture of your background on your monitor.
Yes, dude, that was such like I patted myself on the back for that one. Like, oh my god, this is so funny.
That
This
feels
is
like
so
it's
funny.
more
It looks-
effort than just dragging the actual fucking.
No,
like,
it just like
background.
the screen just looks like it looks more ghetto. Like this is great. And also like I did like that I could pull up information on the screen as I was talking about it. That saved editing time. Did it all in camera. But yeah, definitely crackhead coded for sure.
The YouTuber stops giving a shit.
Yeah, it was also moving. So, yeah. Good time.
You know
Good
what
times.
I just realized, Jobby?
What's up?
That Michael Bay Eminem image, that's a part of like a promotional series, and that's where this fucking stupid Dr. Phil Eminem comes from.
Oh my
Like, here's the Dr. Phil
god! Yes, I love that. I love that Dr. Phil Eminem picture. Oh my god!
Like this-
I didn't put it together. I never put it together. That yeah, they look similar.
I never realized that until like today.
You're stupid. You're ugly. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $500.
That's MP44.
Yeah, that's right. That's Takara. That's from the perspective of Takara. You're stupid.
It's just Benny
You-
talking to you.
You're stupid. You're ugly. I need to directly quote that video as Benny.
Just edit you actually giving yourself $500.
You're stupid. You're ugly. I'm gonna kill you.
Go back to the Shin Godzilla review
Give me
era where you just
$500.
had people do shit off camera pretending to be you.
Oh man, I bet they would be down if I had another idea like that. In terms of Benny, you know, you keep asking when's Benny's return. I think I've got the exact figure that he would return. It's my Grail figure that I got from TFCon this year. The Make Toys Pandanus. I already wrote a rough script for that video, and Benny is indeed in it. Because I spent a lot of money on that thing. So, he'll be calling me out for my stupid purchase.
Oh, that's a cool one. That's like a Scorponok.
Yeah, no, that was a figure that I was obsessed with when I saw it for the first time. This was before I had money, so I never got it. But all these years later, with my YouTube money, I see it at TFCon, and it's going on sale for, well, a ridiculous price. And you know, I sold a lot of merch at the con, so I'm like, fucking whatever. I'm here. I'm here. Let's do it.
Let's make some fucking mistakes.
Let's make some mistakes. Let's fucking do it. And I did it. Kellen was there. That toy guy was that. I blame that toy guy for leading me to the damn booth and telling me about it in the first place. I
So
would
what
have
you're
never known
saying
about
is that
it.
you had handlers and they failed their job spectacularly.
Yes. Yes, they
So-
couldn't
so you
stop it.
heard
They just
here,
saw it
if
happen.
Jobby ever is doing things where it's very clear he's taking more ads than usual, he's down on his luck, he's not reviewing as many figures, then he needs the backlog. You can blame that toy guy in Kellen for
Exactly.
not preventing him from falling down this financial rabbit hole.
That's exactly right. So literally just these past few weeks, before I did the
Uncle Shit
3-week
$5.
Godzilla-thon.
Hey, Jobby sent the email with all the details. Some big things on a side note. Have you seen the Legends Raiden figures I just
Have you ever been
ordered
to a
the
TFCon?
online? So good so far.
It's too far. There might be ones in Canada, but they wouldn't be here.
Oh.
I've never really traveled for a convention before. It's really like, because at first you have to get the time off,
Yeah.
And then you have to organize how you're going to travel, and then also there's the cost involved. And just most of the time, I'm like, I don't really have a reason to go traveling.
Yeah.
To just go to a convention. It'd be different if I was meeting up with friends or something like the New York thing.
I was gonna point that out.
but-
Like that would have been the exception there, because it's not just going for the convention.
Yeah.
I
would want
yeah.
to organize around like a group of friends going to a convention, so that way we could do the con for like a day, maybe 2, but then we could also just fucking see the
Hang
sights,
out.
just hang out,
Yeah.
do whatever.
No, I agree with you, man. I've never traveled that far for a convention either. Like, I've never flown out for a convention. If I'm gonna fly out somewhere, it has to be... I gotta be doing something else as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like hanging out.
You need
or
an
s-
excuse to be in the neighborhood, basically. To go, I'm here, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's understandable.
Well, I guess TFCon would have been a good excuse to go to Chicago, but then I would have wanted to make it a thing of it. You know, I would have wanted to grab a bunch of friends and... but yeah, no one was really available.
Keenan.
It's true. I missed out.
Could have held his hand so he knew to wait for the light to change.
I could have been his handler.
The implication is he's just walking around in the middle of the Chicago city, just at nighttime by himself. No one's around. He's just holding his phone out.
Yeah, that's what I imagined. That's what it sounded like too. What a
He seemed to be
trooper.
managing, so
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it was all fine.
Mm-hmm. What a damn trooper. Well, that's right, Chad. It has been 6 hours? Or almost 6 hours. Nice. And I don't feel any worse for wear.
I do.
Yeah, we're, what's up?
I'm pushing like what's 20, like 18 hours almost here now.
Fuck.
So I don't know how much longer you're planning on going. I might have to crash
No,
out.
yeah, you can, you definitely can do that, but I am on the final chapter of the build.
Well, I could probably stick around. It's not that late.
All right. I'll get the head done. Fairly quickly, I think.
He needs to get head chat.
That's right. Godzilla needs head. That's
Sometimes I forget you probably have way more children in your audience than I should be making jokes around.
I don't care, man. Like what? Like you know what my
Listen,
content is. It's
not
their
your
fault.
It's their parents' fault.
Yes. Like you know what type of my content. Like I've never. Maybe it's a bad thing, but like I've never compromised myself in order to accommodate for that. I've said it many times on stream. Like that's your parents. If you're here, like that, I don't have any control over that. I'm just gonna be who I am. 30-year-old crackhead. Like that's
you can't control it. So there's only
that's on you.
so much.
That's on you if you if you stumble upon something you're not supposed to see, you know? Like I have the big boy meme for a reason. if you're not a big boy, you shouldn't be here.
I love back in the old Failbox days where like every time you'd read a letter and it'd be like, I am 11 years old. You would just like a part of your soul would die.
Yes, that's right.
It's like, why the fuck are you here? Where are your parents?
Like, what? Why are you here, and why are you telling me that?
I got my parents.
Where are your
to
parents?
Post this package. Oh. I am 8. It's like your parents are aware what you're doing.
I get a lot of chats like that too, where it's like, my parents watch you with me. It's like, okay, that's questionable, but that's, you know, that they're your parents. That's fine. I'm 1 year old and I'm the biggest Joppy the Hawk fan.
Popping
Thank you.
straight out of the womb, swivel here.
Thank you, Embryo, for
Honey, he
watching
said
my
his
videos.
first words.
Swivel. Swivel.
Gundam.
Gundam.
Their first
Yeah, they
words
say
are
it exactly like that.
Daddy. But mommy.
That's their first
Born a
words.
hater.
But mommy, I want my chocolate milk.
Give me a little Chucky Millie.
But mommy, I want more Transformers reviews, mommy. I want more Transformers.
Mommy, we're starving over here with the Transformers reviews, Mommy.
Where's the Peruchio review, mommy?
It's not like it's 80% of the content, Mommy.
I need more, mommy.
I need more of it, Mommy. I'm starving. I am parched.
Who's this big stupid lizard?
No, we're fucking stupid.
You didn't have to tell me something I don't know. Thankfully, I didn't get too many of those comments during my 3-week Godzilla binge. People seem to really enjoy those Godzilla videos. Makes me think I should probably do more.
Well, it's never a bad thing to diversify your content.
Yeah. And yeah, like it really did. Those videos did get a really nice reception. And for me, it's a bit of a break from well, transforming things on camera. And it's all self-imposed because I could take a look at like these more simple mainline Transformers figures, but unfortunately for me, that's not what I'm interested in. I go for the masochistic, schizophrenic transformations. So I do it to my own damn self.
You could just make a fake transformation sequence for like a Godzilla figure or something. Just like fold them up into a fucking
I might
ball.
have
Like,
done.
here
I
we
might
have-
have done that gag already.
I mean, you kind
I-
of did that with those little dinosaur figures you did back in the day after like doing nothing but dinosaur robots.
Oh.
It was.
Oh, you know what it was? I
leading
think.
up to
Yeah.
Dinobot masterpiece.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that. But the gag that I'm thinking about was it was Final Wars, where I was talking about the Final Wars Monster X.
Oh.
Transforming into King Ghidorah, but it didn't go anywhere because it can't transform.
Actually, it's Kaiser Ghidorah.
Oh, that's right. He's a
No,
German.
because
He's a German
quadruped.
leader.
He's a Kaiser. He's a German leader. He's not a king. Dude, I would love Haya Toys. I would love Haya Toys to do a Kaiser Ghidorah. That'd be sick.
Any excuse to get that cameo made.
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna happen because Monster X has been confirmed already, so it's gonna happen. But just for my personal action figure enjoyment, Kaiser Ghidorah would go so hard. Just everything. Final Wars. Give me sexy Gigan. Give me sexy Gigan. Give me sexy Captain Gordon. Come on now. Any updates about your Haya Toys package, by the way? Is it even in stock yet?
No, last I checked, because it was like, pre-order date, release September, and then that rolled over into October. Let me check Big Bad Toy Store.
There you go.
Because at this point, it's the only thing that hasn't shipped out. So,
if it hasn't, that's a bit.
and
of
I
a
have to log
problem.
in because it never keeps me logged in for some reason.
Oh.
Orders. It still says October 25.
What the hell?
That'll
months
probably get shipped out.
about to
I don't-
end. Yeah.
Well, because it's also like it technically wasn't even released yet when I did it. So 'cause I think you got yours early.
Yeah, like relative to everyone else, because I got mines from the SHOCKZ store. They usually have them earlier than everyone else.
For me, I just go with Big Bad as the D. I am thinking of like expanding. I might make some unwise financial decisions and buy some of those figures that you recommended last funny little Tedo.
Oh yeah. Just experiment with different stores by making poor financial decisions.
Well,
that's what I do all the time.
The problem is that a lot of these stores are American based. So trying to get them, they always have like, one, it's all in US dollars. So before I would get taxed on conversion from Canadian to American of the actual exchange rate, and then I would also get taxed a percentage because it was a foreign transaction. Now I have like a US card that I can just pay with US dollars, it's not a problem. But the shipping import costs were they've always been like, But then there was all the tariff shit that was going on earlier this year, and like sending shit to Canada was like almost $100 for like a single envelope at times.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, but like Big Bad Toy Store last month, like just implemented a flat $8 shipping import to Canada for all orders, regardless of size or where it is. So it's much more reasonable now.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Big Bad Toy Store. Link in the description, by the way.
But we'll have to see how, because it might still be a weird complication with all the tariff calculations they were saying.
Right.
It still says it's like this item is subject to it's excluding tariff surcharges.
Right,
so
right.
It shouldn't be a problem because I don't think there's that, but it's like, whatever, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's all good.
Yeah,
it'll be out
if it says it's gonna get released in October, just wait it out.
It said September, and then it moved to October.
Oh, they changed it. Okay, that happens.
It's gonna say November,
and
damn. I wonder if it's just like Big Bad Toy Store specifically is on like back order. Like they had their initial shipment, but it was like more than intended. So people might have gotten it, but they couldn't fulfill all of their orders because it might have been a first come first serve thing. So they're like on the reserve. Like, you ordered this, but we don't have it yet, so we'll send it when we have it.
Oh, yeah, that's possible.
I want my Goji. Give me Goji.
Have you ever looked into a SHOCKZ store? I don't know how that would work for where you're at. I wonder if they
I
ship
haven't
to
looked
you.
into it yet in terms of like what they do.
Yeah, that's my other sponsor, Dad.
I remember it was like, is it TF Nation? It was some like specific store. This is back in like 2022, 2020, sometime like, it was still technically the pandemic.
Yeah.
But so it's like I absolutely, I'm not saying anything about them or their shipping or anything now. There are many factors that go into it, but I just remember with the conversion rate plus shipping plus import fees, the thing I bought, it was like that Hobbies toy Minerva that I got. And I think the figure was like $50 but after like import tax, it was like up to like 200 Canadian, so I basically wound up paying like almost like 3 times how much it would be after conversion.
Jesus.
And I was like, I can't afford to buy from this store anymore.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's like my one foray into like third-party market was that figure.
Oh, probably not the best. I mean, I'm sure
the toy was fine, but
but just like price-wise, you know, like a lot of third parties can be way better priced than that.
Like, oh god.
But a lot of them are pretty damn pricey. Even without all of those extra charges.
Better off just like buying it off of eBay.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, you just gotta know how to navigate like the sellers, because sometimes the seller can have like a 99% rating and fucking scam you. That's happened to me. But other than that, eBay is genuine. Like, you can get good deals from there.
I've never made like a stink of it because it's never been anything excessive, but the worst luck I've ever had on eBay is with trading cards.
Oh.
Because like
Magic by any chance?
No, not Magic actually.
Oh.
It was like Digimon, bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, bit of like various other like card games.
Yeah.
And it was always only like cards that were like $3-4 at most. I think the most I bought like a $15 special promo type card, or like it was an alt art for one of the games. And a lot of times like I buy it, but I don't have an eBay account, probably first mistake. So I just buy it as a guest. And then I do get packages, but then every once in a while one just doesn't get delivered. I'm like, what the fuck happened to that?
Oh.
And before I think about it, I'm just like, it was like, it's fucking like $3. Who gives a shit? And I don't bother pursuing it.
Oh, yeah. No, that's happened to me too. It's just sometimes, yeah, the purchase is so small that you're just willing to just take it. Like, all right,
like
whatever.
if it was like
it's a learning experience.
If it
I
was
guess.
a copper dragon, I might flip my shit out of it.
Yeah, that would fucking suck. Good old copper dragon. Still haven't casted it, by the way. Bought it and haven't put it into play.
It'll happen one of these days.
One of these days, I've told my friends already that, because like a few of my friends, or Caesar in particular, he was like, yeah, I'm kind of losing interest in Magic, and I was like, no, wait a minute, buddy. As long as I don't cast my ancient copper dragon, I'm not done with this damn game.
I decide when we're done, not you.
Exactly. We're done when I say we're done.
Hostage situation here.
That's a Breaking Bad reference.
I didn't get that.
It's a good scene. That's what Walter says to Saul Goodman.
He says, it'll be out when it's out. And we like that.
I know. I know you're the biggest atop the fourth wall fan there is, but leave me alone.
Instead of Jesse, it's Linkara. Mr. White, we have to get this.
Yes, bitch. We have to transport this mess. So I've heard they called you the Lightbringer.
Who told you that? I haven't gone by that name in years.
Stop harassing me. It's so sad.
I have a magic gun.
Stop calling me that. What the fuck?
They get fucking caught up with the cartel and he pulls out his fucking Power Rangers morpher.
I am a man! He blows him away.
Power Ranger starts beating up the fucking cartel.
Fuck yeah! Oh my god, that's something that has been recommended to me on Twitter for some reason. There's like this Power Rangers thing. There is drama hitting the Power Rangers community right now. I don't care too much about Power Rangers, but this one is such a train wreck that I can't help but watch.
Oh god,
It's like I think it's like a some type of special that was like fan funded but also licensed by Hasbro. They released a trailer and it's all AI generated.
Oh.
It's fucking awesome. I've watched the trailer like 3 times. It's like so fascinatingly bad. I gotta send it to you. And oh my god, it's like the worst fucking AI slop you ever saw. And the theme song is literally like the default Suno voice. I died. I fucking died. Go Power Rangers! It's so good. It's so bad, but it's fascinating, man. It's really fascinating. Like, how did this happen? It must suck to be a Power Rangers fan right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you.
Is it like based off of the original Mighty Morphin, or is it
Yes,
like...
yeah, it is. It's
please tell me they didn't fucking like generate the dead actors. Please
no,
tell
they
me.
didn't go that far. They've like they all look different, but like I'm telling you, the whole fucking thing looks like AI. I don't even know if these are real people. I can't tell. Like it has that, like every shot is compromised. It's so, it's interesting. I think what you would have to look up is like I think it's called Ninja Kids or something. I'm sure some people in the chat know what I'm talking about. It's such a fascinating train wreck. It's really something. The default Suno AI voice fucking got me. It's at the very end. I'm so sorry, Ranger fans. And after that trailer, people are saying like, "Oh, you should just watch Sentai, Super Sentai." But then apparently, Super Sentai is doing some AI generated stuff too. So there's no escape. This is your life now.
Becoming increasingly difficult.
To do anything, to watch anything.
It's just. Life hurts.
God damn it. But yeah, that's I don't know, man, this Power Rangers thing, it seems like one of those nexus points where people that don't even care about Power Rangers are gonna see this and be like, this technology is ass. It's not it's not viable. It doesn't seem viable. I saw
the AI that's the problem isn't even the AI that's useful. Like the AI that's used to train like medical fucking research and shit.
Yeah, that stuff's great.
Is complete. No, well, it's not even just like, oh, it's used. It's like it's not the same kind of AI. It's
right. Different technology.
Like, there is nothing to this generative AI shit that is like actually beneficial to anybody.
Yeah.
Other than, oh, isn't it funny? You should upload yourself into the machine so people can make videos of you breaking into a Pizza Hut and eating people's fucking food, or getting arrested by a cop for farting on a doorknob, or getting
having an old lady dropping a rock on a glass bridge. I mean, or a chimp getting sucked up by a tornado.
Hate. Hatred. Especially because.
Are you gonna do the hate monologue?
No. Like prime fucking example of like Ian has gone through God knows what to make the shit he's making, and that's all genuine. That's all real. If like somebody didn't give a shit, they could just AI generate their own fucking like new TFA content.
Shit,
and
people have done
it, and it wouldn't look like it wouldn't match anything, and it would fucking spit on the grave of Derek J. White and shit. And it's just, but they wouldn't care. It's like, I could just do this myself. Why is Keyan going through all these hoops to try and make it? It's like, because he gives a shit. Because he has a fucking human soul and he's making it because he loves it. Just it's like, it's insulting to that.
No, 100%. It's so funny that for all of these building streams, there always has to be an anti-AI schizo rant.
Well,
this has been a consistent thing. It's everywhere.
So
and I'm glad now you're here to participate, because usually it's me saying this stuff. Just
you're
me.
Usually talking to your demons, unless I'm here. Unless I'm also one of your demons that manifested.
Yes, you're a physical manifestation. No, but it's so true, man. And I'm pretty. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I'm actually pretty optimistic about the future here, because I just don't think it's gonna be widely adopted. The reason why there's like this big push for it right now, because if it did get widely adopted, if it did work, people can save so much money. That's it.
That's literally the only
Until
reason
you see
why
the
there's this
server
big
cost
push.
to maintain it and all this. And all
Yes, and they don't know that yet. Like that's the, short-term gain is that, oh, I can save labor costs, but then you're not thinking about the maintenance cost. And not just that, the actual quality of the thing. Like, oh yeah, sure, AI is becoming increasingly more and more like reality. But even if it does get to a point where it's indistinguishable from human-made art, which again, I don't think it's possible. But even if it is possible, the fact that it's made by a computer devalues it immediately.
Yeah.
Like, if you were told that this beautiful piece of art was made by a computer, it's like, I don't give a shit now. And I think a lot of people feel that way.
I saw a post basically the other day that was saying that, like, if a picture is worth 1,000 words, an AI generated picture is only worth the prompt that was used to make it.
Perfect.
Which is pretty much, it summarizes everything of like, yeah,
No,
you
perfectly said.
typed some fucking thing into this generator,
Yeah.
and it was words, but it was probably like a couple sentences at most. Meanwhile, like, compared to everything else that goes into like actual human handcrafted art. But the thing about that is, like, I always feel like it's gone to the point where I genuinely feel like I'm a fucking conspiracy not talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I sound like I am like old man yells at clouds. But
Oh
like,
yeah. But I do not care
but
if I
everyone's in the
sound
same
like that.
boat about
Yes.
it. And for the record, my problem isn't with artificial intelligence and even the technology of like generative AI. It's always how the technology is used and how it's
Yeah.
abused.
Definitely. Chat, what do you think?
Let's farm engagement. Chat, tell us about your favorite AI prompt.
Oh my god.
Did you hear about what Walmart's doing now?
No, what?
They've
Something evil.
implemented OpenAI for you to be able to integrate and tell ChatGPT to make an order for you from
What the
to
fuck?
deliver. And
Why?
it's like just go to the website.
Just go to the
add it
click
to your
the
fucking
link.
cart.
Just click the fucking link, add it to your cart.
They don't even want to think about what they want from Walmart.
Dude,
Chat,
like what
ChatGPT,
is the end
generate
goal?
a shopping list and order it. Like
What is the end goal here? They literally want you just like dumb. Just completely they want you to literally become like a blob person from WALL-E. Like that's the end goal
dude,
for this
every
shit.
fucking day we get closer to just that. Like everything becomes more and more relevant.
It's true. The consequences of the Industrial Revolution. No, I'm not gonna
But
cut that out. Cut that out.
The OpenAI thing, it's just like, why?
No, it makes no sense. It sounds like a fad, you know? It's like when the NFTs were a big thing and people were trying to integrate it into everything.
Yeah.
As if normal people gave a shit about it. It really is just like a few people just trying to push this on everyone else.
I had a conversation with Zoo and his wife when I was hanging out with them. It's just like the technology is here. Like, it's not going anywhere. It exists. But like the boom period, so to speak, is going to eventually die down and probably be replaced with something else cancerous and stupid. But like, the moment it's
hopefully
no longer
not something
profitable,
worse.
they will shift. I mean,
Absolutely.
I remember thinking, like, God, I'll take anything over this NFT shit, and here we are. Where it's like, oh,
No, that's true. It can get worse, but well, let's not think about that now. I guess for our sanity's sake.
Articulated jaw.
Oh yeah.
I got spinach joke.
It's got a ball joint. We might be able to pull it off.
Are you planning on reviewing this when it's done?
I might do like a short. I think that could I think that could go hard. I think that could bang. You know?
And then you
short.
instead of talking with the figure, you just advertise these streams in which you play the most risque clip from all of them. That will get us canceled.
I hope someone timestamped that particular quote from Goose, by the way, in the last one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
God.
It was funny though.
I think the funnier quote is
It was
telling her about
funny.
the runtime of the Fat Albert movie. Her going like, I don't remember exactly. She's like, what did
What
she
was
say? I
it?
need to go find it again.
I think she said something like it felt like 3 hours or something like that.
No, it's like
Was it-
her
what was
actual
it?
response to what I said was the funny part.
Oh,
Because we both
damn it!
just
I don't
fucking started
remember.
cackling. I had to find it.
Yeah, I got that. But yeah, chat and SHOCKZ, generative AI is no good. In the wrong hands, that is. There was actually a post that I read recently that like summed up my feelings towards it. I gotta look for that, but it was like how it affects certain branding if you do use generative AI. It was something to the extent that if you use AI, it gives the impression that you have no budget, so it automatically makes your brand look what was it? It was something funny. It was like small and feeble or something like that. and it's true. That's like it put it into words so well. Like I've told this story already. When I went to Vegas, I saw like an AI generated banner out in the middle of nowhere. So that's where it's really going to. Yeah, it's dumb. Oh my god. Lucky guy in the chat. Thanks to you, Jobby, I call Kellen Goff Revenge of the Fallen superfan whenever he's mentioned. I'm so sorry, Kellen. I'm so sorry.
But are you really?
No.
You seem to relish it.
I do. I'm so sorry that it hurts you so much, but I can't help but enjoy it somewhat. Well, I mean, it's either that or Freddy 59. Pick your poison, Kellen.
Why not below Freddy's scrotum? He's got his faz balls out and dangling.
No, his fastballs. Get under my fastball, superstar. No, he oh, cut that. He wouldn't like that. Well, I think I mentioned it before, but it's kind of insane that Kellen will be in a movie with Matt Pat and Megan Fox,
Yeah,
which means his two loves. It also means that he has a 1 degree separation from Michael.
Yeah.
He's as close to Michael as anyone I've ever known. So I'm just saying, please make Kellen a toilet. Thank you. Make that happen.
Like just his head popping out as Skippy
No,
toilet.
please cast him as a toilet. It could either be his head.
Toilet transformer.
It could, yes. No, preferably a transformer, but how cruel fate is, he might end up as a toilet. I don't wish that for him, but I would like to see it. Please and thank you, Michael. Oh, Lackey Guy is asking when's the next Michael Bay Transformers review. So I actually did do a Just Playing stream about Age of Extinction Stinger figure on Wednesday. And it was a Unique Toys figure, and holy moly, that transformation was that was a rough one.
One
that was one
kill.
Oh god. I brought out Peru Kill for that stream, and then after the stream I was just playing with it, and that figure's so good. Peru Kill is so fucking good. Like, Unique Toys really
they had a.
There's your review. There's your review of Peru.
Oh yeah. That's your first official peek at my review of Peru Kill. It's such a great figure. Unique toys, like their early stuff was like it's perfect. Transformers perfection. Like the engineering was complex yet fun. It was just genius how they engineered these untranslatable designs into actual transformable figure. Yeah, Peru Kill is something. The Stinger figure though, it's also really good, but my first impressions were not because I struggled with it. I struggled. What?
You see that video?
What is this?
It's some kid going through their like Roblox avatars. They're talking about like Freddy Fazbear, Poppy Playtime.
I have not seen this. What the hell?
Stinger Flynn.
I have not.
Jumbo Sauce or whatever the fuck.
No, I haven't seen this.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. What the hell?
Jumbo Sauce. Guys, what is your favorite? Huggy Wuggy, Steak, Scaly Blue, Jumbo Sauce, Stinger Flynn.
Oh my god. I gotta watch this later. I'm so close to completing his jaw. I mean, that's essentially what I would have done with like my action figures when I was growing up. Now the kids have Roblox. Well, actually, I don't know what the kids have nowadays.
Dude,
Roblox
should play
is
Roblox with us.
I'm down. I'm down. Do you guys have a server or something? How does it work?
No,
I've never played it.
You make an account that you can join servers and play with each other in different games.
I just remembered that Goose is also obsessed with Roblox. So
yeah, it's her fault.
I mean, I'm open. Like I avoided Minecraft because of its reputation for a long time, but then when I finally played it, I got it. So maybe Roblox is the same.
What the fuck has happened? Or like
what?
This like all of a sudden like our generation, it's like no, that's like stupid kid slop. We should and like all of a sudden we're like 30 and we're like, yo, Minecraft and a Roblox, a got a bam bam. Find us
kind of yeah, you got these 30-year-olds.
Fortnite.
Over 30-year-olds talking about all this brain rot.
Like,
potential brain rot. It's strange.
We grew up in our 20s and now we just don't give a shit.
Honestly, it's for the best. Insert quote about being cringe and free here.
True.
Those are words to live by. It's a bit of a cliche, but it's a cliche for a reason.
More people should be fucking cringe. Cringe is a natural part of life, and just be
absolutely
happy.
I would even argue it's the default state of life. You have to try to not be cringe, and anyone who
cringe is because it's fucking relatable, you idiot.
That's so
You're
well
empathy.
put. Yes,
true cringe is beautiful.
It's empathy. This is like your Superman speech about the nature of cringe. This is like him talking to Lex
Superman goes
about.
up in front of Lex and he says like, "I'm cringe and I'm free." Luther.
I'm cringe, but I'm free. and Lex is like, "You're just I've already depicted you.
You're just a sub-8 male Superman. I've
already depicted you. I've already depicted you as a soy jack Superman, and no one can stop me."
Lex is more cringe in that movie than the Superman.
Oh, 100%.
Just being honest and genuine and lovely.
That's so true, and I'm sure that was the intent of the movie. Just like actual like sincerity doesn't have to be cringe, and even if it is, it's fine.
You know, there's something cool about sincerity.
Yeah.
Maybe
kindness is the new punk rock.
Like, not
Wait a
even
minute.
joke. Like, wait a
Yeah.
minute. Good.
Yeah.
Why do we make fun of this?
I love that movie. I gotta rewatch it. It's already on HBO.
Wow. We don't
Weapons
have that in
actually.
Canada.
What's that?
We don't have that in Canada.
Oh no.
Fucking Warner Brothers hates us.
Fuck. Yeah, I still, you know, business practices aside, I still think HBO Max has like the best catalog of any streaming service. I mean, just
I feel like
recently
they're good. It's just they're completely incompetent at the highest level.
Yes. Oh yeah. It's like I'm not praising the company. I'm just praising like what's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And recently Weapons went on there. So
Congrats,
shit.
Warner Brothers, Discovery, or I guess just Warner Brothers again, because you guys are the best at wasting money. You're the best at acquiring things.
So true. And they're the ones that were responsible for that stupid It poster. Imagine hating Pennywise when he's
that's just your fucking, like, you're beefing with that shit for the rest of the year. That's just gonna be
100%. 100%, dude.
Thing.
Yeah, I can't. That's gonna keep me up at night, man.
I want to see fucking TikTok memes of Pennywise being used for marketing.
Imagine hating Pennywise.
Oh no, bro.
POV, your name is Georgie. It's just Tim Curry coming out of a sewer.
Is this shit?
What's up?
This movie poster is shit.
Oh, you're looking at it? It's gonna...
No, well,
dude, you're gonna get obsessed with it too.
I can't even imagine. Fuck me.
Like the thought literally, when I first saw it, I thought it was fake. I thought like it was one of those fan-made like Boss Logic posters or something.
Those Zoomers
I can't
love
believe it's
this
real.
shit.
I can't
They love
believe
their
it's
relatable
real.
humor.
Yeah, talk about how
when-
empty and worthless he is.
Me, when you get me, when you,
Bro, when
you, when that's the whole poster.
yeah, bro, be like, and it's just a JPEG of Pennywise. Bro, be like,
you got the whole squad laughing.
it's just Pennywise doing his kick dance with the head tracking.
No, it's this one from the original movie where Tim Curry's got like, what?
Yeah, do you have Prince Albert in a can? You do. He's so awesome. I love Tim Curry. He's the best part of those original movies. I'm just gonna say it. I know they're like highly regarded classics, but the second part kind of sucks. All right. First part's pretty good. I guess it's like the remake. I haven't seen the second part of the remake It, but I heard it's not great. Oh my good lord. This jaw is about to fall apart. What kind of shoddy construction is this, Nanoblock? What the fuck? Right. We are coming near the end of the build. And it has been a blast. Oh my god, we haven't even reached 8 hours. Look at that. So I've got this jaw. And it's not, oh my god, it's so unstable. What a weird way to construct this thing, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Oh my god. So... yeah. Get the glue. That's what That's what a lot of people were suggesting, and I kind of see the value of that. Feels like cheating, but might not be in this case. Alright. Here we go. Oh,
You
weird.
drop it on the floor when you leave.
No, no.
Make sure you just destroy this thing.
Weirdly enough, the actual final step is not even the head, it's the toes. That's so...
Those are those.
It's Godzilla's. That's so strange. Well, there you go. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, you could kind of do it. You could kind of do it. All right, let's bring the main body in. Oh, I gotta be careful with. Oh, there we go.
So much shit on your desk.
Yes, I do. So much extra pieces. I wonder what those could be for. DLC?
If you buy enough of them, you have enough pieces to construct your own Manila.
I would love to see a modernized Manila. I wonder how that would be. Probably not as funny. Alright, here we go. Ooh! Damn! Alright, let me build the toes real quick. But that is basically it. Holy moly. And after this, like, I just do not feel comfortable carrying it. God, he does look really cool, though. A lot of pros and cons to this thing. Let me... okay. Just get him right there real quick. I'm gonna crack this open. Let's get the toes out of here. Whose toes are those? Kind of small for the effort that went into it. Yeah.
Climactic.
A little bit. Dude, and this is also the instructions fault. Why end the build with the toes? It's so weird.
Like, I feel like that should have been implemented with the feet.
Yes! I guess someone on the Nanoblock...
Maybe they forgot. It's just like, oh fuck, we gotta put it in there.
Dude, I could totally see that.
Like,
or someone was just really insistent that the big finale would be the feet.
It's really important.
It's... oh. We gotta emphasize the feet.
In those.
We gotta get ketchup and... okay, never mind. Never mind. Ketchup between the toes, you know? Wouldn't it be funny if they had ketchup on their feet? Wouldn't it be really funny? Well, I like how they got the little scar as well. That's like a little detail I didn't even notice on first viewing of the movie when he gets his face blown by the little boat. Oh, that reminds me, that's also part of this set. I don't know if I'm gonna build it tonight though. Maybe I'll do it off stream. But this...
If you don't build it tonight, then you're not finishing it.
God damn it, my demon! You're so right! I didn't even have to externalize that voice. You said it for me.
I know.
God damn it, you're so right. But yes, this set includes the boat. Or at least one of them. There's a little boat that you can build.
And of course, I will be submerging this entire thing in water.
You drop it in the fucking ocean.
Fuck.
0 out of 10, it didn't survive a fucking war mine.
Just
going
just pollute the world's oceans for the meme.
Eventually, if everyone drops their nanoblock Godzillas into the ocean, they'll mutate to a giant nanoblock Godzilla.
And it'll be worth so much because this set was $160. I can't believe that, man. I mean, I guess it's a lot of pieces, but holy moly. It's probably the branding as well. Godzilla's gone the way of Ava being a premium brand.
That fucking Anno fucker.
That Anno fuck.
Rub your little hands on Godzilla and all of a sudden he's a commodity.
You're right. That's when it happened. That's around the time when SH Monster Art started skyrocketing in price. That Shin Godzilla figure in particular was really pricey. Do you have any SH Monster Arts by any chance?
They're too expensive.
Yeah. And I wouldn't really recommend any to you either, for their price point. There's some good ones, but they're all fairly pricey. Like the best one that I would recommend would be the 1954 one, but man, it's I think it goes for $90 now. And that's one of the cheaper ones. It's under 100, so it's cheap.
Holy fuck.
Jafar! Jafar! You're spending way too much money!
God damn, there's like some Gamera stuff that they announced or maybe even released. It's like a $500 figure or something. What are we doing, Bandai? What the hell are we doing?
Releasing $500 figures.
That's...
We have to crowdfund the next Gamera movie somehow.
You said you haven't seen any of those Heisei Gameras, right? Or have you?
No, I haven't
Yeah,
seen the Heisei ones.
Yeah, you should.
I have
Put
all
that
the,
on the list.
Original ones on Blu-ray, but I don't have any of the Heisei ones.
Yeah, the Heisei Gamera stuff is pretty sick. Yeah, talking about watching stuff, like I will actually be available next weekend now. That's like my first available weekend to do a movie night or just hang out.
Yippee! Finally!
I love going to parties and stuff, but sometimes I just want to kick back and bullshit. Bullshit over a movie and drink, yeah.
You've restrained yourself from busting out the drinks both times I've been on stream the past
Dude,
2 weeks.
I don't know what it is. I just got absorbed in the build. I didn't feel the need to. I wasn't thirsty enough. I was not thirsty enough. I guess it's a good thing. It's pacing myself for tomorrow. I don't know how much I'm gonna drink tomorrow, but I am gonna try to control it. Because on Sunday,
you need somebody to talk to, so you don't have to distract with alcohol.
It's true. This is the best form of alcoholic rehabilitation. I just need someone to talk to. But yeah, on Sunday I've got this thing for my grandma. She's gonna head off to Thailand for a month. So we're sending her off.
You're gonna ship her out on a little dinghy and hope she gets there.
Yes, goodbye! Goodbye, Grandma!
That's one of the things to fuck with Americans who know nothing about Canada. I would tell them things like, oh yeah, after a certain age, we ship our elderly off on, like, icebergs.
Fuck yeah!
We set them up with enough rations to get by, then we just, like, cut a piece of the continent off and set them out to sea.
That's such a good line. I like that. That's funny.
Bro, you would not believe the kind of shit that people will believe about people that live, like, a mile north of them.
Shit, I don't know, man. If you didn't preface that as a lie, I probably would have believed it.
For fuck's sake, please don't.
What could I say? The American educational system was very effective.
They teach you a lot about yourselves and just yourselves.
Yeah, that's right.
Motherfucker doesn't even know who Terry Fox is. Shake my head.
Who's that? Is that some kind of burger?
Terry Fox is legitimately like really cool. He's a guy who in the 80s he was diagnosed with, I can't remember what the exact illness was, but it was a form of cancer. And they had to amputate his leg when he was 19.
Whoa.
And he's like, this fucking sucks. Wow, there should be like a cure for cancer. And so he organized a thing where he was gonna marathon across Canada, and he was gonna go all the way from the Maritimes in Newfoundland all the way over to BC from coast to coast. He got a bottle, he got some water from the Atlantic Ocean. He was gonna go and pour it into the Pacific Ocean to symbolically represent the merging and crossing of distance, of combining the two together.
Whoa.
And as he was going, he was collecting donations for cancer research. And he would go out and the dude would just run for like 8, like fucking 12, 15 hours a day on a prosthetic leg.
Oh shit.
And he did this, and he raised like over $1 million, which was his original goal, and it kept going to like raise like 20 million.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he only made it to Thunder Bay, Ontario, when he was diagnosed. The cancer had come back and spread to his lungs, so he had to retire the marathon. And unfortunately, he passed away like a year later.
Whoa!
But the effect of that had is like in Canada, we organize Terry Fox runs every year at schools and fundraisers and things like that to like raise awareness and raise money for cancer research.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
And it's like it's just the dedication for a guy, because it's not like he has like a leg that is equipped to do this. It's like just back then to the 80s, just a shitty prosthetic leg, and he was just running on this.
Fuck.
And it's like that the sheer amount of dedication to the human spirit to do that was really fucking cool. And his effect has spread so far that like I think 35 countries all have their own versions of the Terry Fox Run, where they organize it to raise cancer awareness.
And I'm assuming America is not one of them.
They adopted it recently, but they don't really talk about as much of Terry Fox. As
I've never
think.
I've never heard this guy.
No,
That's
guy's
awesome.
That guy's a fucking national hero.
Yeah,
he's like
for
my
sure.
childhood hero. He's fucking cool.
Well, damn, I actually, no joke, I really do appreciate that history lesson. You've educated this ignorant American. That was great.
There's a really good like 15-minute video that talks about it.
I'll definitely, please do. I will definitely check it out.
And like there was no like grand ambition. There was no like I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna fucking like become the guy who ran across it. It's just like I got my leg amputated and I didn't know what else to do, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna run for money. And
I love those types of stories, man. These stories about perseverance, you know, success or fail. Like that really resonates with me.
You know, he's cool.
Yeah, no disrespect to Terry, but like another story that's similar to that in my mind, like is the horse, is Haru Urara. It's just like, you know, she kept running even though she was a notorious loser. Have you heard about this?
No.
Okay, yeah, so it's a Japanese racehorse.
she got popular again because of the Uma Musume game. But
that was gonna be my
no, yeah, but
question.
it's a beautiful story. Like, it's just this horse that was like that literally lost every race that she has ever been in. it became so much so that people started betting. People started saying bets on her as good luck. It was good luck to lose your money. It's just she just became this cultural symbol for perseverance, even in the face of failure. Like, no matter if you win or lose, at least you tried, you did it. You know, I think that's yeah, like that should I think it's a good lesson, because sometimes, you know, you don't get what you're looking for, but as long as you look, as long as you try.
Yeah, I think stories of like perseverance are really inspiring.
Yeah.
Bro is comparing Haru Urara to Terry Fox.
That's where my mind went. That's literally where my mind went. But you know, it's.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that video real quick.
Yeah, that's just how my brain works. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I make these connections. I don't know. I love that horse. She passed away recently, and at the ripe old age of 29. That's a long time for a horse.
Here it is. It's like 13 minutes, 14 minutes.
Nice.
That's so nice, yeah. And you can just like see by the way he runs, like this is not comfortable, but he does this for like fucking like my favorite thing is about when he's like talking to the news reporters about having to like cancel the marathon.
Yeah.
He's like, so I was out there, you know, just running my regular 12 hours, and I started to like have trouble breathing, and I thought that wasn't good, so I just went for another 3 hours. And he was like,
damn,
15 hours.
Hell
like,
yeah.
he was already like, something's wrong, I'm just gonna do 3 more anyway.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, just like this endurance, just try. It's always worth to try. Okay. I don't know why I keep looking at you in particular, but you seem to be asking interesting questions, lackey guy. Favorite Uma? I guess Haru Urara by just based on the real horse. I like the real horse lore. I haven't played those games, but I'm fascinated by the history of the horses. It's fun to read about. I didn't realize that it was such a popular thing in Japan. Zeros451 is saying your buildables is so different from mine. Why? Because I got an early prototype.
How are those shipping out?
No, they should be shipping out next year, in January.
Ah.
But I'm assuming they're talking about like the promotional images.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that I showcased in my videos was an early prototype. So it had.
Talk about false advertising, Jobby. Jeez. Benny would be so proud.
I just closed it. That it was the early prototype. Benny would have been like, "No, don't tell him."
Benny's a beast.
Benny is a beast. He's a hype beast. I've got to get like a bootleg Supreme jacket for the bit.
It just says sperm.
That's good. Sperm. We gotta get those stacks up. Well, I mean, I am, needless to say, I am building the boat.
Doing it, is it just that little baggie? Is that all the pieces?
No, they're like separated across several baggies.
Oh god, how large is this?
No, it's just this.
Okay.
This is the basic structure. I'm just gonna put stuff on top of it now, and it's not too much.
Please tell me it's not like fucking another 200
No,
pieces.
no. It wouldn't be to scale if that were the case. So this has got to be one of like the big naval ships at the end of the movie. Would have been funny if it was just a wooden boat from the best scene. Or one of the best scenes. I love that scene. Their first encounter with the fully evolved Godzilla. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, with the depth charges.
Yeah, that shit was so cool.
That is like the standout scene to me. Like even the scene where he uses the atomic breath. It's like that's cooler, I guess, but like I feel like the boat scene's more iconic.
Yeah, it's a lot more intimate, that's for sure. Just like right up in their face.
Of -1, I think of that boat scene.
Yeah, it's the boat scene and his landing. But yeah, the boat scene definitely, and even like the CGI in that scene too. It's amazing.
Godzilla's such a fucking hater. Like he goes to this island with this dude who chickened out of being a kamikaze pilot, and then he like manifested himself in like a more nuclear Fallout form.
He tracks him down
on his boat. Tries to kill his wife.
You thought you could evade me so easily, well, here I am.
It's like, what is your fucking damage, Godzilla? Why
Just
are you
like
such an asshole in this movie?
Fuck this guy in particular. Yeah, he might be the most malicious Godzilla next to the GMK one. But even the GMK one had the justification of being made up of what is it? Spirits, like spirits of
like
World War II veterans or something. Yeah. It's like, okay, that makes sense why he's so nasty, because he's literally like a symbol of revenge. But this Godzilla -1, he's just a creature. He's literally just a random animal that's such an asshole.
That movie is like, I don't know what was up with the fucking director, but that guy had fucking out for just random civilians, because I don't think Godzilla's ever like killed people. It like such a
stepped
specific,
on him.
Like it's not even just like his
him.
casual destruction is killing people. It's like he literally blows up a building with like an injured woman in it, and like you see the building explode. It's like she is dead.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah, that.
God, you're just a fucker in this movie.
You're so. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean, Godzilla? Like, God, you're such a dick.
I do see that scene from King Ghidorah though, with the veteran that recognizes him.
Oh, I love that.
Blows him the fuck
He
up.
just blows him the hell out. That's so good. That's so good. Although I will say I'm gonna call out James Rolfe here. He misinterpreted that scene in his Godzilla-thon. Yeah, like after, like for a long time that was my impression of the scene. But then I watched the movie for myself. Yeah, and it's like, okay,
do it.
Yeah, like he's done with life. I gotta rewatch that movie.
His friend. Oh no.
Like that's funnier. That's funnier, but it's
definitely funnier. But it's like no
it's
one
not
has
what
gotten
the scene was
that
portraying
bad ever. That part at least is true. It's like no one has ever gotten it that direct or that bad.
Yeah, right in the face. Oh my goodness.
I just remembering back to your fucking video with the Batman Area 51 guy coming up. Well, actually, Droppy, it's 3 little things from the future. I'm just thinking about you joking about his like fucking identical twin getting killed off, so you don't have to fucking.
Oh yeah, it's such a good idea. I wrote it down. I wrote it down. I'll implement that in the future.
Just getting fucking killed off. It's like.
It's like, oh yeah, he had cancer, he had dementia.
The big C.
Yeah. Wait, what? The big C?
The big C.
I've never heard of it referred to as the big C. That sucks. He had the big C. He had the big C. He had to amputate his arm. He had amnesia. He had eczema.
His head.
Yeah.
They had to amputate his head. He couldn't go on living after that.
It cuts to him as a skeleton. As a decapitated skeleton.
Betty comes in. You know, I lost a brother once.
Oh, arc welding. It comes full circle. I'll make it a serious moment, like, oh, I'm sorry. I know what that feels like.
You should have the fucking the Godzilla mask fucking jobby guy come in, start screaming, and they just shoot him. They carry on the conversation of like, yeah, no, it's really sad.
But Jimmy! They just keep going. Like, yeah, you know, it gets easier. Oh, there's a line. There's like a really poignant line in a Better Call Saul, but I could use it in this context where it's like, you know, one of these days you're gonna get up and you're not even gonna think about it. It's
all you're gonna be thinking about is making all that money.
All this money. You're under arrest for tax evasion. Ah, fuck.
That would be.
That'll be an end to a video right there.
That should just be a sketch.
I gotta. Well, spoilers, I suppose. Chat. We just came up with a. Just came up with a bit. Just came up with a jobby bit right now.
You gotta watch back these streams for like, oh man, well this is basically like note taking, but in the most autistic way possible.
Little did you know, SHOCKZ, that you were being recruited into my writer's room.
Oh god. Finally, I can put that on my resume.
Autistic online show about toys. I could give you a good referral. Oh.
It sounds like you already have been, because you're fucking telling people about me at parties and shit.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you're a good guy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're also a good guy.
How could I not talk about you? You're a good man. Well,
is it done?
It is done.
Can I fucking leave now? Oh, is that the mine on the end there?
It might be.
Or is that meant to just be like the claw that like picks them up?
There's a particular name for this. Shinsei Maru. I remember that name from the movie, so I'm not sure if this is the wooden boat or one of the big naval carriers from the climax. I think it's from the climax. Yeah, that's really cool though.
I think that's the fishing boat.
You think so?
Yeah.
Shinsei Maru.
It looks like
that's what this is called.
Because that's the cab. That's the little the crane to pick up the mines on it.
Oh, you might be right. I would prefer it to be the fishing boat. That's pretty cool.
I'd bet money on that being the fishing boat.
This is awesome,
Google
but if
Maru.
Shinsei Maru, go! Chat.
What does the scouter say about Shinsei Maru? Let me see. Yes, it's the wooden boat. It's the fishing boat. Hell yeah. Yeah, fictional wooden hull minesweeper. There you go. So this is yeah, that's cool. This is the fishing boat. And I guess these little studs are supposed to be the people? That'd be funny.
I don't know.
You got Shikishima, you got Doc, you got Captain, you got Kid.
That might actually be it. I assumed that like all of the little studs were like the smokestacks and stuff, but I guess it makes sense. You got them in like weird places. Yeah, that might be.
That's fun. That's a creative use of parts. And now I will drop them into the middle of the ocean as discussed.
Into your bathtub.
Into my bathtub. I would drop it into the pool if I still had one. I don't know if I would do that if I still had my pool. I would definitely consider it.
Watch it disintegrate in the water.
It dissolves. It doesn't even break apart normally. It just dissolves.
It just disappears like a bath bomb.
Like a bath bomb. Bath bomb baby. Well, there he is, chat. The Nanoblock Godzilla Minus One Heat Ray version specifically. You do get the option of building the normal version, but I mean the blue spines look a lot more impressive. And there he is. Give you a nice turnaround because I don't have my turntable right now. Oh, actually, I can give everybody a nice look. And I guess while I do my coverage here, I would just like to thank SHOCKZ for sticking around for the whole thing. Appreciate you. Yeah, you did. I'm just gonna put it out there. You didn't have to. You could even leave right now because I still got some donations to read. But
to be funny.
Here you go.
Why were you focusing so much on the toes?
Whose toes are those? It's Sugriva. Oh! There we go. Give you a nice overview.
I'm trying to figure out, like, are the lighter, like, gold color ones supposed to represent, like, the scar tissue?
Yeah, that's right. So you see on his cheek there, he's only got it on one side. That's where they blew up his face. That's pretty cool. And those rounded teeth, I thought they would look a little doofy, but they work.
See, it's the cheek thing that made me think that it was like representing the scar tissue, but I couldn't remember what the fuck the chest was about.
I think he just has that, unless he did get hit on the chest too. I forget. Whoa! Oh, you can see my other figures in the background there. Could bring him in.
Look at that tail. That's still insane that tail just like supports the figure.
I know, right?
Like
this guy's awesome. Although I don't know if you agree with my assessment about the paint. Like it could have been a little more detailed. It's a little plasticky.
I mean, yeah, I feel like it's, but like for what it is, I feel like there's enough sculpting.
Oh yeah, and for the price too. And also, I think the Heat Ray version corrects that, where it actually does have more detailed paint. So, egg on my face.
I kind of take it like the miniature wargaming approach, where it's like, okay, yes, you could spend like 20 hours making this look immaculate. But like at a distance, it's like the size of your thumb. Like you're not going to be appreciating all of those details unless you're like really close up.
That is true.
Especially like you said, it's for like $50. It's
Oh yeah,
more
there's
than
not
enough.
there's not much to complain about. It's just something to point
More
out.
of a nitpick, more than like
Definitely,
a legitimate
definitely a nitpick.
complaint.
Indeed.
I gotta bring in Monica.
Oh, I did it out of order. Oopsie. Oh wait, no, Godzilla was already there.
How come how come Monica hangs out with so many robots and monsters?
It's canon.
Where are her
You ha-
parents?
You haven't watched the show. You don't understand. Also, that's not true at all. There are no kaiju in Madoka Magica. It just happened to turn out that way. That's
love how
something we
she's
should watch too. You still haven't seen it, right? Madoka
Yeah,
Magica.
no, I haven't.
It's good. It's a good
I like
show.
how I like how she's the one consistent across the whole channel's history.
Yeah, she's lasted for a long time.
I don't see them re-releasing or making a new Madoka figure anytime soon that would replace her.
It could happen. They are working on a new Madoka project.
Oh no.
Yeah, so Madoka reviews might even make a comeback.
Oh no.
And
Madoka,
they'll be in.
you'll be
they'll be in the-
replaced. Unless it's shit, in which case.
Yeah, yeah. Like
That'll be
the
a
only
sad day.
the only way I can see it is if like someone like BuzzMod or maybe even Bandai does their version and it's somewhat better than this. But this is a pretty good figure. Like
That will
Good
be
Smile
a sad
Company.
day when you retire this one, because then the original Madoka Godzilla Prime will be gone forever.
That's true. Because
Not
yeah,
even
the other
Goji.
the other two the other two got replaced a long time ago. These are their replacements here. What was the original? I think it was the MP10 that I used for
Yeah.
Optimus. Yeah. And the Godzilla was the probably was the SH Monster Arts one.
Yeah, it was like literally the first one you reviewed. It was the
I
2014
see.
one.
Yeah.
Did you replace MP10 with MP44 after you got it? I don't remember.
Did I? I don't remember.
I feel like it wasn't until like
Mom
one of the
remembered us on
third-party
that.
ones that you replaced it with. Chat, tell us.
Yes, get your test your jobby trivia.
Please tell us, and we will ignore it because we can't read chat.
Well, ironically, I'm about to pay attention to chat now because, as previously mentioned, and as is evident here, we are done with the build. We got a soundboard, some air horns, some applause,
One sec.
some confetti. There we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. So how long? What's the final count? I did a 6-hour stream, a 10-hour stream, and then another 6-hour going on 7 hours. This thing took a significant portion of my life. But I can't say I regret it. I like how it looks, but I will exactly. I like how it looks, but I will not touch it too much because this thing is ready to just explode at a moment's notice. That is definitely a huge negative of this guy. So I'm really curious as to what Lego is going to do with their Godzilla. Hopefully it's similar looking, but more stable. Maybe even potentially bigger. But there you go, chat. If you're interested in this set for yourself, of course I have a affiliate link in the description to the Big Bad Toy Store. And for anyone who has donated, I really appreciate your patience. Thank you very much. Sorry for the wait. And I'm gonna get through those now. And SHOCKZ, once again, I thank you for your time. You can stick around for the donations, or you don't have to. I don't want to keep you. I don't want to keep you up.
All right.
I release you, SHOCKZ. Get some sleep, for Christ's sake. And if there are any questions directed to you, I can ask you them later.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right, I'm gonna head out now. You take care. Nice hanging out with
You
you.
too.
Bye.
I love you. Here we go. Donation time, chat. Donation time. Oh my goodness. How many donations do I have? So sorry for keeping you waiting here. Let me see. Here we go. So, I am actually gonna read every donation now because a lot of the TTS ones I missed out on, since I was talking with SHOCKZ and Keyan at a certain point. So, give me a second here. Let's see. Troubles, hope you're doing okay. Here we go. Thirsty for Chicken. Thank you so much for $1 through the stream elements. That was a metaphor for the Nanmu Spinos. Pre-orders are up. I already got mine in. I got both of them. I'm not sure where the green one comes from. What is the green one? The green Spinosaurus. Where does that come from? We got... Oh, okay. I already read that one. Here we go. Anonymous with $5 through the stream elements. If there were to be a remake of any movie, I hope Disney gives us an R-rated live-action remake of Bambi. That's the only acceptable remake I will definitely support. Why? Why Bambi? I don't know if that's a particularly good choice. Honestly, for me, if Disney went hard on a Hunchback of Notre Dame remake, make it R-rated, make it faithful to the book, that would be a remake I support. Or make it more similar to their stage musical version. That would be awesome. But, you know, Disney is a shitty company, and they're afraid of quality, so they'll never do that. Thank you for your donation. We got Thirsty for Chicken with $5 through the stream element. Says, chat, I am on the plane. It is taking off. This stream and Jobby saved my life. Praise Godzilla, praise Jobby, praise you all. Thank you, Thirsty. That was 2 freaking hours ago. So sorry for missing out on it. We got Thomas with $5 through the stream element. Says, I have a question for Keyan. As YouTube's resident Disney Channel expert, what are your thoughts on Teen Beach Movie? God damn it! I'll ask him if he ever shows up on stream again. I'll have to keep a note on that. Or you'll have to remind me. That's a great question. I would like to know as well. We got Uncle Show with $5 through the stream element. Hey, Jobby sent the email with all the details, some big things. On a side note, have you seen the Legends Raiden figures? Just ordered the arm, lad. So good so far. Haven't seen those. I gotta check them out, and I will check your email, of course, after the stream. Thank you very much. And we got Trung Pam. Sup, Jobby? It's been a while, and I hope you're doing okay. What are your thoughts on Ava designs of the OG and rebuilds? And I was thinking of buying a big unit one for the Ava 30th anniversary. I saw you have the Real Action Heroes and Dine Action. Which one is better? Well, first of all, thank you very much for donating. Second of all, Dine Action. I believe that the Dine Action is a better figure than the Real Action Heroes. The Real Action Heroes has its positives, but for my personal preference, I prefer the Dine Action. It's more of an action figure. It really depends on what you prefer. Real Action Heroes, Evangelion Unit 1 is more of a display piece. Dine Action is more of an action figure. Does that make sense? Because Real Action Heroes, it has these beautiful, seamless elbow joints, so you can pose it without having like the exposed figure joint. Dine Action has the exposed figure joint, so again, it just depends on what you prefer. I prefer Dine Action. It's also got die-cast metal, and it's extremely poseable. It feels nice in hand. It's a great toy.
Here.
All right. Thank you very much, Lucy with $1 through the stream elements. I was here and in the stream before. This was legendary. I hope you're doing well, Jobby. I wanted to share with you that I've entered the marvelous yet terrifying world of Magic the Gathering. So sorry to hear that. But at the moment, I'm focusing on improving my Spider-Man Commander deck. Again, sorry to hear that, and I hope you have a good time. Hope you don't have to spend too much money, but that is a hope made in vain. You are definitely going to spend a lot of money on Magic. You can't help it. When I first got into it, I was buying cards all over the place. It's addicting, man. It's as addicting as buying action figures. So, we're exactly at 7 hours now, chat. Look at that. Look at us, huh? We made it. And I did not have a single drop of alcohol. That deserves another one of these. I gotta give it up for myself. Pat myself on my broken back for that one. So what do we want to do for the for the final stretch of the stream? I want to hang out. I kind of want to hang out because it's for the majority of the stream I've been focused on building this thing, which again, finally I got this thing done. And I was focused on talking to my friends. So why not staple on an additional, let me see. No, I'm down for an additional 30 minutes. What do you guys say? You guys okay with that? It's past midnight for me right now, but I don't care. It's the weekend. It also depends on the rate of chats. If there's like little activity going on, if there's a little bit of questions or little donations that come in, I might end it earlier. But let's just say right now, 30 more minutes. So we'll see what goes on. Here we go. And let me just isolate the -1 Nanoblock. Let's see. I kind of gave my overall thoughts on the set already, right? Like, it looks beautiful, but it's not the best feeling set. I'm very afraid about transporting this, which I will have to do. I can't leave this guy in here forever. I'm gonna have to transport him, most likely to my bedroom. That's where I keep my Lego Soundwave, and my Predaking and my Pandanus. They're all in my bedroom. So, it's a little precarious, or maybe a lot precarious. But I do like it overall. It was a fun build too. Despite its ups and downs, overall, I think it was a fun build and a fun set. I don't know if I could justify the price though. $160 for this. If you really wanted a bricked up Godzilla, this is the best one on the market right now. But you can always wait for Lego's potential set. I do think it's happening. I saw on their website that the Godzilla idea got approved, so I'm sure right now they're securing the license and designing the set. That's gonna be nice to see. And as you can see right now, I'm messing around with the spines. They're all on ball joints. So that's really cool. And again, you do have the option of building the normal version. I'm not gonna do that though. Maybe I'll do it off stream, but the heat ray version is where it's at. Yeah, not much to review here either, because it doesn't have much in the way of articulation. All of these joints, the leg joints in particular, are fixed. You cannot move them at all. The arms you saw, you got limited rotation here. Ball joints, bicep swivels. At least the head has some expressiveness to it. And the mouth can open up a little bit. Oh, actually it can close all the way, look at that. And it can open. $160 and no atomic breath part? What the fuck? Alright, chat. Let's hang out. Let's hang out. How's my night? Goji Gaming 1993. My night's going pretty good. I'm very satisfied about the fact that we got to finish this set. Finally, you're never gonna see this on the channel ever again. It's taken up 3 stream slots these past few weeks, so get ready for more just playing streams, I suppose. I'm still trying to think what I'm gonna do next Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a just playing stream. But then on Friday, next Friday, 1 week after today, we're doing our Failbox stream. Remember that. Hashtag Failbox on Twitter. Make sure to tune in. Yeah, no atomic breath part.
But Gabby, that's lame.
Yeah, exactly. Venom 1030, J4L, or J4I, whatever that is. That's a great question, and it's also something I want to know as well. When am I gonna review Pandanus? My holy grail! The figure that I was looking forward to for a very long time, and I finally bought it. Haven't reviewed it yet, though. I want to. I am thinking sometime in December, maybe for Christmas. That might be the Christmas video. I mentioned earlier that I did write a rough script for it, so it's already in the chamber. It's in the chamber. I just gotta refine the script and then film it, and we gotta review. I remember being quite proud about the rough script for Pandanus. I think it's pretty funny. And like I told SHOCKZ earlier, Benny makes his return, calling me out for my stupid purchases. Goji Gaming 1993 is asking, can they use one of my songs in their videos? Go for it. Go for it. If it does get copyrighted, let me know and I can release it. It shouldn't get copyrighted though. Unless you're using not Red Dress, Piel Canela. If you use that song in your video, you will get copyrighted. And in that case, you would have to let me know to let you go. Hell yeah, Lucy, look forward to Benny. Alright, Zane Hetty 07. Have a good night. Thank you very much for stopping by. Magnus Label is saying, hope I can see Pandanus in mid-December. It's my birthday. Oh, hell yeah. It's a big maybe. It's a big maybe. I want to review it. I really do. There's just so much stuff that's coming out. But Pandanus is definitely on my priority list, seeing as he's my grail. Let's see. King Indoraptor says, on the full release of the set, would they fix the joints so they won't fall off? The tail looks weak. Are you talking about this? The Nanoblock -1 Godzilla? As far as I know, this is the full release. Sorry. I don't think they're making any improvements between now and whenever you buy it. So this is what you get out of the box. Not sponsored. This is it. This is it. It's fully available. It's in stock. I didn't have this sent to me for free or anything. I bought it for myself. And you can too if you're interested, from the Big Bad Toy Store. Venom 1030, that is correct. The next two Transformers reviews are the Kang Toys Brontosolid and the Female Starscream. Unfortunately, Female Starscream will have to be the second video of November. Originally, I planned it to be the first video for obvious reasons, but I think the joke will still work in the second week of November. So next week will be Kang Toys Brontosolid, and I gotta do more work on it. I probably have to work on the weekend for this video. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to film, a lot to plan out. But for Starscream, Star Queen, that should come out the second week of November. And that is the 8th, November the 8th. Orion Gray says, please bring back Waifu Wednesday. Also, please let Revenge of the Fallen superfan know of the Enemy Scrotum cosplay at Chicago TFCon. I will definitely let him know. Unless Keyan lets him know first. Enemy Scrotum! Hey, what's up, Thirsty? I thought you were flying. Maybe you are flying right now while watching the stream. Yeah, Thirsty, we are done with the build. Look at that. And we're just hanging out now. SHOCKZ has long since gone to bed. So it's just me and you guys here for the last, I said 30 minutes, but we'll see. We'll see. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good right now. I'll just go on for 30 more minutes.
Well, yeah, this is it. This is it, Thirsty. This is the completed build. We even built the boat. This is that fishing boat from the movie. And he is a beauty, isn't he? I just am very cautious, very anxious about holding him. Because his connections are not that great, as you saw earlier in the build. Oh, there he is. I really like that light piping on his eyes. You see that? Makes him come to life. It's just a clear plastic piece. Well, Thirsty, good to see you here, using the airplane's free Wi-Fi. How long's your flight, man? Adrian Nguyen. What the hell, you're Vietnamese the whole time? Have you pre-ordered Metal Cardbot on the Big Bad Toy Store? I did. I didn't pre-order all of them. I'm considering getting all of them, but I pre-ordered 2 of them. Let me double check which ones they are. Go through my orders here. Metal Cardbot. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I got Heavy Iron or Road Warrior. Was it? Metal Cardbot Road Warrior class Heavy Iron, yeah. That's one of them, and then the other one is the pirate, of course. I had to do it. So yeah, those are the 2. Those are the 2 Metal Cardbots that I got. All right, Lucy, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Oh, damn. 4-hour flight, and you got 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and a half left. Oh, look at that. The stream's gonna end before your flight's over. Oh, Declanorian 4996 is asking, do you recommend any Evangelion model kits? The ones that I built are not the best, but I've only built very limited amounts. So I've built the, what was it? I think they're both Bandai kits that I built. There was a high grade, I think, yeah, that's what it was, a high grade Evangelion and a real grade, and both of them were not great, so I can't recommend both of them. If you had to get one of those, though, I would say the real grade. It's not my favorite, but it's a little better than the high grade. What? Abe V-Rage of sorts? Abe V-Rage of sorts? Or Average of sorts? If you had to pick one Hayatoys figure, which one would you choose? Most likely this guy right here. He has not let me down yet. He's held up extremely well. It's beautiful. Yeah. This is the one. This is the one. Sorry, Shimo. I like Ghidorah a little better. Mitch289 is talking about the Evangelion blocky stuff. Most of them I'm not interested in, but there's one that I will definitely be getting if I could get an order in, and that is the classic Eva Unit 1. I just saw the announcement. I don't know if the listing's up anywhere, but if it is, please let me know on my social media if you do follow me. I would highly appreciate that, because I have a feeling that thing's gonna get sold out as soon as it comes online. It looks really nice. It's been so long since we got merchandise for the original TV Evangelions. We've been spammed with Rebuild Eva for so long. Finally, we're getting a classic version. And here's hoping that Blockies makes the other 2 main Evas, Unit 2 and Unit 0. Would love to see it. Thirsty? You're asking if this articulates? Limited articulation. They are all ball joints though, so you do get a head, you get a slight swivel, but you want to be really careful with it. You got that articulated mouth. It is a ball joint too, so you can get these crooked mouth poses. That type of meme. You get rotation at the shoulder, not 360. You get a ball joint at the bicep, ball joint at the hand, but I'm very anxious about handling these hands. Okay, I guess it's not so bad. You get ball joints at all of these back spines here, which is really cool. And of course, you could replace all these spines for the normal colored spines, which I didn't build, and I'm not going to. Not on stream, at least. I might do that off camera, building the normal spines. The hips are not articulated at all. They're fixed in place. The knees as well. The legs, all the entirety of both of his legs are not articulated at all. So he is just constantly in this foot forward pose. And then we have ball jointed segments at the tail. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 segments. And this tail fucking sucks. I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. It really sucks when it comes to stability. It looks great, but yeah, stability-wise, it is awful. This is like the main thing that I'm afraid of when carrying this guy. Super loose connection. Each segment is connected by one tiny ball joint. Really questionable engineering there, but it does look cool. So yeah, this guy definitely looks good. He's a beautiful display piece for sure, and he might not be as big as I prefer, but he's still pretty big. He's still fairly impressive. Now that I look at him with the stance and everything, he looks a lot more like the unevolved Godzilla. You know what I mean? That hunched over posture. I guess that's a complaint that I could give. I would have preferred if he was more upright, like the movie. But this is clearly supposed to replicate him shooting his atomic breath. That's why he's crunched forward like that. But if that's the case, they should have given you a buildable atomic breath part. Oh, Zerus451, that's an excellent point. No! I definitely would not want this guy to be bigger with the Nanoblock system. If it's bigger, it would have to be with normal Lego bricks, which again is potentially possible. Not saying that the Lego set is going to be exactly like this, but I hope it looks similar, because this looks awesome. Who knows, maybe the Lego version will look even better, but we'll see. Orion Gray, you're so right about that, but I am cutting myself off. I'm cutting myself off. We could make it to 10 hours if I decided to build the rest of the spines. I'm not gonna do that, especially after I don't have anybody to talk to anymore. SHOCKZ is gone. I don't think Goose is gonna log in anytime soon, so I don't think I would be able to carry us to another 3 hours. We should be happy that we did 7 hours. Godzilla Gojira 95 is asking me to throw this against the wall. I will not do that. I don't even have to throw it against the wall to get that explosion that you all crave. I would just have to simply gently drop it onto the table and it would explode. Thirsty's asking how long I've been live. It's over 7 hours now. And I think I'm willing to do another 20 minutes. Another 20 minutes. I'm down. You know, 15 minutes. I'll end the stream at my 1 a.m. It's currently 12:45, so we got 15 minutes until 1. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set a timer. So, 15 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Alright. It's a lot of time, man. So, last minute comments, questions, donations if you got them. Feel free to throw them my way. And again, thank you very much for tuning in for 7 hours. Goddamn. How do I feel about Haya's insane release dates? What are some examples? I actually haven't been paying attention to their release dates. I've just been paying attention to the figures. I completely ignore the release dates. I shouldn't, but I do. What's an example of an insane release date? Ah, yes, Thirsty. I already read donations, so I pre-ordered both Spinosauruses, and I was wondering where the green one comes from. I pre-ordered him anyway. They both look great. Pringles MJ, you'll be glad to know that this figure indeed does have a little bit of swivels. Although I do not want to go too hard on him because he might break, so a swivel at the head. There you go. No, that's the best I'll give you. Swivel at the head. Actual Avocado is asking, has my Haya Ghidorah's wings tore along the wire? Mine has a slight one, but I've heard others have worse. No. My figure appears to be in good condition. Very sorry to hear that people are having issues with that. That's annoying. I would recommend contacting Haya directly about that. They should be able to rectify that, since they seem to be really good about customer feedback. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, but my copy is unscathed. Oh, dude, actual Avocado, if yours came out of the box like that, I would definitely contact Haya Toys or your retailer that you bought the figure from. You definitely want to get that checked out, replaced immediately. And because you have such an obvious defect, they will be willing to replace it for free, I'm sure. Pringles MJ is asking, do I think that Haya should rework the Monsterverse Ghidorah with the bendy wire wings? You know, I've mentioned that I would want them to do that, but I'm curious as to how they would go about that if they eventually do it, because how they segment the wings right now, I'm not a big fan of it. You know, you get the main wings and then you get like the armpit, the underflaps, and they're separate pieces. I wonder if there's a way to like get this part of the wing as a bendy wire so it could be one continuous piece. It seems like a tricky proposition though, so I don't know if they'll be able to do that. I would love for them to figure it out though. Orion Gray, I did hear about the potential adult-focused Transformers G.I. Joe animated show, which is a great concept, although my one complaint about it is, why does it have to be connected to G.I. Joe? I would have much preferred it be a Transformers solo story. But apparently it's based on a series of comic books that have them crossed over already, so, you know, I have high hopes for it. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Robert Kirkman, I believe, the writer of Invincible, so it should be fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Thirsty just says, so tired. I'm getting there. Again, I have been streaming for over 7 hours now, but I'm willing to take this to, at the very least, my 1 a.m., which is about in 10 minutes, chat. Last minute comments, questions, donations. 10 minutes left of the stream before I leave you forever. Well, not forever. We're going back. We're streaming on Wednesday and then Friday, of course. Anno Hittori, I have considered reading the comics. I just gotta find the time for it. Vladislav is asking, what are the plans next week? Wednesday, there's gonna be a stream on this channel. I think it'll be a just playing stream. I'll just find some figure, a fairly simple figure. I don't want it to go on for too long like I did this Wednesday stream. That was way too long for the transformation. It's a great figure though, the Red Destroyer, Unique Toy Stinger. It's a great figure, but that stream lasted a little too long for my comfort. So Wednesday, Just Playing stream, and then Friday, next Friday, October 31st, Halloween Failbox on the main channel. Look forward to that. Mindspawn7938 says, is your Fans Toy Sovereign leg fixed? I am pretty sure that I got a replacement part. I have to check my box though, it's been so long. So I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I got a replacement part. Hell yeah. Venom 1030, happy early birthday. Pretty cool time to have a birthday in October, right before Halloween. Dude, King Indoraptor, I'm imagining it every night. Imagine a Hayatoy Shin Godzilla or Gigan from Final Wars. Those are some of the most two wanted designs that I would love Hayatoys to tackle. Shin Godzilla, -1 Godzilla. Oh man, I hope they get that far. I really do. Sad Boy Requiem says Goji is looking pretty boopable. On the topic of Goji, let me show you my cat again. Look at this Goji. Isn't he perfect? Isn't this the most perfect cat you've ever saw? Look at him. And he's in front of his portrait that I drew of him. Beautiful. That's my Goji right there. Tokugai is asking what are my thoughts on Fans Toys Berserk. It looks great. Transformation is probably going to be a bitch and a half, but I bought it and I will definitely review it. I will play with it on this channel, of course. That'll probably happen sooner than you think. I'm pretty sure I have it in my possession already. We'll find out during next week's Failbox when I open up my storage boxes. Pringles MJ is saying, no, there is one suit we all need as a figure, and I know NECA made one, but SH Monster Arts or Haya needs to make a 1984/85 suit. None of them have done it before, right? There's not a SH Monster Arts 85 Godzilla, is there? There's a NECA one, which is one of the worst figures ever from what I've seen. I don't have it personally, but just from the pictures I saw, the NECA version looks awful. Yeah, I would be curious to see how they go about that. You're right. Venom 1030 is asking, what's the Dreamstar Constructicons? They are, as the name suggests, Constructicons. Third-party Constructicons that have a... I would describe them as a very Kang Toys-like aesthetic to them. You know, most likely influenced by IDW. And they look cool, man. They look really cool. They're each masterpiece scaled from what I understand. They each have light-up features, which is fun. Well, we'll see. We'll see if they're good. I bought all of them so far. And I will take a look at them at some point. We'll see what happens. Tyler, with $1 through the stream elements, is saying, hi, Jobby, did you order the Mythic Legion's dragon? And what are your thoughts on toy companies making more highly articulated dragons? I didn't pull the trigger on the Mythic Legion's dragon, but I do acknowledge that it looks really cool. And I'm all for companies making more highly articulated dragons. Shit, it'd be cool if Nanmu Studio did some dragons. They're doing dinosaurs so far, but not that far off from dragons. Dragon Trash Level B says, my Hayatoys Godzilla evolved just arrived. Nice! Hope you enjoy it. And stay tuned for the Heat Ray version, because that one's gonna be a lot better. Godzilla Gojira 95 is asking if I like Spider-Man. I do! I really like Spider-Man. One of my favorite superheroes next to Batman. And I've even done some figure reviews of Spider-Man a long time ago on my main channel. Go ahead and check that out if you want to. A lot of people say that they're some of the best videos on my channel, but that's debatable. You know, Swivel Man. That's actually the birth of Swivel Man. Was in a Spider-Man review. Hell yeah, Adian. Can't wait to see the final 2 Amazing Digital Circus logos. Oh, and your costume. Hell yeah. Oh, you said you're not done with it, but we'll see. Oh, Superman's great. The actual avocado. I was a little bit iffy about Superman. I liked him in his animated appearances, but his movies they weren't really it for me. Although I do really like the James Gunn Superman, so I am super pilled as of now. Superman is great. 4 minutes, chat. 4 minutes. Yamahamas is asking if I've ridden any coasters at Knott's Berry Farm. Yes, I have. Montezuma's Revenge, I don't exactly remember which one is that, but there's a good chance that I did ride it. I rode basically all of them back in the day. There must be some new ones now, but I rode a lot of them back in the day. Ghost Rider, of course. You got the Accelerator, which is amazing. The Pony Express, which hurts my balls. Well, Ghost Rider hurts my balls, too. You get the, what is the one? I think there's one that goes backwards. Is that Montezuma's Revenge? I forget, but I'm pretty sure I wrote it. Oh, with the single loop. Okay, most likely I wrote it. Will I ever review Hot Toys? Asks Actual Avocado. That is a big maybe, leaning towards no, because none of the Hot Toys figures has really caught my attention to make me take the plunge into that. There's been a few times, a few close calls, but so far, none have really interested me. So, it's maybe leaning towards no. That's what I'll say about Hot Toys. They're just not articulated enough. What can I say? I love my articulated figures. Am I excited for Doomsday? Godzilla Gojira is asking. I'm assuming that's the Marvel movie. I'll watch it. Probably not going to rush to the theater to see it, but I'm curious. I'll watch it. I can't say I'm excited for it, though. What Haya toys am I most excited for? Godzilla Gojira. Oh, no, that's Average of Sorts is asking, what Haya toys Godzilla am I most excited for? Currently, if we're talking exclusively Godzilla figures, I would say... that GVK Godzilla that lights up. We haven't heard any updates about that, but come on, it's got a LED feature and it's articulated. Yeah. I wonder where did it go? As opposed to potential Haya Toys Godzillas, I am really looking forward to a potential Shin Godzilla or -1 Godzilla, but that has not been confirmed yet. Thoughts on My Hero Academia Season 8? Random TF Addict is asking. Sadly, I haven't seen any of it yet, but I'm sure it's good. I read the manga already, so I know what happens, but I would like to see it animated. I'll definitely check that out at some point. Very curious as to how that's gonna go. I mean, I know where the story goes, but I wonder how they're gonna animate it. I'm sure it's gonna look great. CRISPR103 is asking, have I seen any Pokemon tweets lately? Yes, I have. And they're exclusively about the women. Emma's ass is all over my timeline, and I can't get enough. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Pringles MJ is saying, a suit we need is the ugly, buggy-eyed Godzilla from Son of Godzilla from Haya or SH Monster Arts. It would be the best thing ever made. I would also love to see that. Very curious. Godzilla Gojira 95 is asking if I'm a How to Train Your Dragon fan. I love the first movie. And I can't say I remember the other movies, but the first movie is excellent. I love it so much. Not a bad time to be Digimon pilled, says Sadboy Requiem. Time Stranger is peak. That's great to hear. I might have to check it out for myself. I love Digimon, as previously established. Oh! Alright, chat. And apologies, but I will not be giving you extra time because it is currently 1 a.m. for me. Which I don't mind, it's a weekend, but still, it's a bit late, so I'm gonna call it there. Thank you very, very much, chat, for joining in with me today, watching me build this beautiful building block set. You know, I have a lot of issues with it, but overall, it is a great looking set. And if you're interested in one for yourself, again, I do have an affiliate link in the description, Big Bad Toy Store, if you can afford it. It's quite pricey. And thank you not only for watching this stream, but my previous streams as well. Can you freaking believe it? This could be one of the longest builds I've ever done. The first stream was 6 hours, second stream was 10 hours, and now this stream is over 7 hours. So do the math. That's a crazy amount of hours, man. And not all of it, admittedly, was spent building. I did a lot of donation breaks. I was talking to the chat, talking to my friends, and big shout out to my friends for dropping in as well. That was really fun. You know, Gooseworks in the second stream, and then SHOCKZ and Keyan for this stream as well. Keyan with the surprise appearance, that was awesome to see. Shout out to Keyan Carlile as well. The work that he's been doing for Transformers Animated, for the Transformers fandom in general. It's more than I can claim. He's amazing. Go check him out. I think I'm gonna link his channel in the description. It's not there yet because I didn't know he would appear, but check out Keyan Carlile if you haven't. He's a great dude, a very creative mind, and he is gonna go very, very farther than even I could claim. And SHOCKZ as well, I have his information linked in the description. Go follow him on Blue Sky. He hasn't drawn anything recently, but he will get back to it when he has finished editing. And I know the grind of editing, so good luck to SHOCKZ with that. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. If you like the stream, leave a like, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, which should be immediately after the stream ends right now. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already for some reason. What the hell's wrong with you if you haven't subscribed? I usually stream every Wednesday, every Friday, but I will make an exception for next week because next Wednesday will be the only time that I stream on this channel. Because again, next Friday, chat, Halloween, whoa, we're doing our Failbox stream on the main channel. So once again, if you want to be featured on my Failbox stream at the end of the month on Halloween night, use my hashtag on Twitter, whether that be a fan art, collection photos, list of questions, whatever you want, as long as you don't break the rules. And I do have rules. Look out for those rules. I will be reposting them. And I can't wait to open up whatever's in my storage right now. I got quite a few stuff. And thank you very much for that donation. Let me go ahead and wrap up my outro here. Thank you for donating. Okay, there you go. That's the segue. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Really do appreciate that. Helps out the channel a lot, possibly even more than you know. So with all of that being said, with all of my thank yous being said, with the set being 100%, well, not 100% built. I gotta build the normal spines, but I'll do that off camera. With the set being built to completion, chat, I thank you once again. Not just for watching the stream, but for watching me in general. Look forward to the new toy review, not tomorrow, but next Saturday on my main channel. All right. Thank you very much. CRISPR103 with 85 cents. I dare you to vor the Blockzilla. Well, first of all, we gotta hold it, right? Fuck. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is how you have to handle your Nanoblock Godzilla, by the way. If you let it go, look at how droopy that tail is. This is a bad idea. This is a bad